Alright guys, BLM here. Why is the stream not coming up right away? There we go, that took fucking forever. Yeah, we're back. More Yakuza Like a Dragon. Obviously still have a decent amount of stuff to talk about. Don't even know what the fuck we're doing in the game, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, not Survivor, fuck me. Well, actually, yeah, Survivor Star UK, I guess, happened. I actually just watched that this morning. Because the links to the fucking episode were like a pain to find last night. But yeah, I did watch both episodes, obviously. Obviously, we got BB Reindeer Games, which still happened, which was a pretty insane episode there. And is there much else? Fuck for all hail Reindeer Games. I get like it's funny how like yeah, Reindeer Games. I will say it was very good. I probably expected a little bit more. Mainly from the fact that I felt like it was kind of obvious from the beginning that Danielle was going home. Like, that's my big complaint with it. Obviously, everything that led up to that was fantastic. But I feel like in the moment where they set it up, like, at the very beginning of the episode, that Brittany's on to Danielle and everything, I'm like, oh, so Danielle Reyes is going home. So that was disappointing. But everything else is fantastic.
Yes.
Is he ever such a bad player? Yeah, he's not great. Like, I think he's a pretty, like, inflexible player, right? Like, he's one that, like, I think can do very well, if, like, everything is going his way. But, like, once something goes wrong for him, I feel like at that point, like, if he's on the bottom, essentially, I don't see him getting out of that. Christopher robbed? No. I'm surprised there are so many people saying Christopher is robbed. Yeah, I agree. UK finale felt very rushed. I did feel that. I think I'm moving Xavier down a little bit. I think I'm moving him to where, like, Jackson Mickey is. Where, for me, he was, like, hovering around top 20. At this point, I'm probably looking at him, like, around, like, 28, I think it is. 27, something like that. But, yeah, I did find that funny, too, that Leilani and Chris tied for runner-up. But, yeah, I don't get why, like, people are talking about how Christopher's robbed. I get it in the sense that, obviously, Christopher's fun TV. And, obviously, if he won, I think that would set a precedent for the show that, like, these hyper-strategic players are ones that are going to be rewarded, which would have been cool. But he didn't play well. He played well, like, at one point. I think, like, him flipping Matthew at the Tanuki bow. I'll give him, like, a decent amount of credit there. Outside of that, I mean, this is, like, Matthew played the best game by, like, a lot. Like, I don't even think it's close. Again, like, Chris was in this position where, like, he was essentially, like, either out of the loop, or had to win out, or at the very, very end, people stopped targeting him because they knew he was a GOAT. Like, I think Chris's position in the game is terrible throughout most of the season. Where, like, he's taken to the end because they recognize that, okay, the jury's not going to let him win. Oh, did I update the draft? I forgot. I think I did, right? But yeah, Yoviver did win, I believe. Funnily, because, like, he didn't even see the cast, right? And he just picked. And Matthew was the first pick, which is also funnier. Okay, I did update, yeah. I got second place with Chris. Actually, wait, I guess technically Leilani and Chris are tied for second. So I guess, like, technically Menace and I tied for second. But either way, yeah, that's how that went. Don't understand why people are so high on Josh. You think Queen Francis? I think it's Josh or... Yeah, I mean, like, Nicole's in a decent spot right now, I feel like. Well, decent spot, like, edit-wise. I don't know if, like, position-wise she's in as great of a spot, but... she's definitely in, like, a not bad spot. Especially because we only have, what, 2 more eliminations? Until the Reindeer Games. So, yeah, I still think I'm probably higher on Josh, but I could definitely see Nicole winning as well. Pretty Chris as winner pick and fan fave. Yeah, is he the fan favorite? I assume he is, right?
How many members does Bleach do?
Because, like, even, like, the UK audience, like, who typically don't like hyper-strategic players and stuff, like, Chris still also has the aspect of him being the underdog. He has him having to win challenges, and I feel like that is something that, the UK public would like. Like, I hate them all in emote. Is that good animated emote?
I'll keep that in mind.
I guess it'll be tough because it's so many words, right?
May I ask you a
I don't know.
question now, Kasuga?
We'll see. Enjoy the Amazing Race Review. Thank you. Forgot that came out.
Shoot.
Why are you
Had a
here?
terrible day one,
Aren't you ex-Arakawa?
but it actually did pretty
You know,
decently
if
today.
you want back in the family, I could put a word in with
Frankie's
the
an idiot for
governor.
targeting X seconds. I mean,
How do you
maybe,
benefit
maybe
from
not. I don't know. Like Ranger games, I think it's tough because like
Why not
at the end of the day,
leave
it's like
this
numbers
trouble
don't
behind?
matter as much.
Yeah, trouble.
Because like again, there's only 2 more rounds
Right?
till
So
the
why
end.
not
If
let
you get rid of
them know?
X, then like who else
It
is
may
like
both
beating
our
Frankie
lives
in most
easier.
comps?
Look, I don't want
Um,
that in the family.
So it's like I can
I
understand
don't
why
know
he would
I'd
want to
be
get rid of
aging
X.
3 either.
No.
It just matters on like what your
I just wanna get it
perception of
done
like
and
how
kill
the
my
game is
boss.
gonna play out is
Back
gonna
when all
be,
this
or like what
started,
the
I didn't
like
know a
how
damn
the
thing about
format is
Bob
going to be in
G
terms of
or
like what
Yakuza.
challenges there are and that sort of thing. But I think it's like risky either way.
Get the picture now, kiss ass. We're not doing this for ourselves.
That's a Traders USA 2 trailer. It was fine. I feel like nothing like really popped for me on it.
We're doing
It was
it
okay.
because someone picked a
Cool seeing
fight.
Dan back.
We're just making sure
I don't even feel like
justice
we
is
got to
served.
see like there wasn't much of Sandra or Parvati, right?
Fortunately for you.
Not even that much of like Bananas or CT, but it was okay.
Hey, you're the one who asked the dumb question. Think before you open
Making
your mouth.
Brittany's head with the text box next to her. Yeah, could try that. That'll probably be better as like a. I think that'll be better as like a regular emote than an animated one because yeah, I have 4 animated slots. Oh my god, we're still doing this. Oh wait, this is the part of the game that I thought we were at last stream. Okay. Because I remember there was a point where like you just had conversation after conversation after conversation. This is the point. Whatever.
Ready to move on, Ogasawara-san?
Oh yeah, that was a funny thing. Yeah, Bananas
You
at
and
the
young
end.
master got Bleach Japan off the
Which yeah,
ground.
we're actually gonna see that this time.
Okay,
So that's
next.
something. Oh yeah, oh dude, Leilani made me laugh so hard at Final Tribal.
On a national scale.
Just because of like how confident, like to be fair, like I mean, like considering she had like nothing going for her, I think she actually could like create a, like, or like she like came off as like giving an impressive like performance, right? Like obviously like none of her answers had much substance to it because like they couldn't because she has no substance to her game. But it's like at least she tried. I'm surprised she tried.
Seriously? What does it matter
so
if we
yeah.
look on TV or not?
It's the next evolution of Super People Super Players, yeah.
Even more than what you say.
Yeah, we don't talk much about Sheehan anyway. Well, how much do we talk about Brittany? But yeah, I guess it's like a newer version.
Is this story more
Matthew, I think I would rank
yet?
as
Yes.
probably a
actually.
upper middle
In
tier winner.
2010, Aoki ran for the House of Councilors.
Because like the thing is like he wasn't really in control of much of the game until like the very end.
That was only
It wasn't until the final 8 vote where he takes like any semblance of control. Outside of that, he was like largely just following Tanuke and Nathan. I mean, to be fair, actually, during the Doug vote, supposedly the Doug vote was him. We just didn't see it on the show for some reason. Or like all the exit press have said that yeah, it was Matthew that really wanted to go for Doug, which actually makes sense on the show because I just like got to that point in the review.
I wouldn't call it.
Where there's actually a confessional the episode before Doug goes, where Matthew talks about wanting to get rid of Doug. But it's weird because like in the Doug boot episode, he gets like no credit for it, or at least not that much. So it's like I don't know, that's kind of strange. But still, it's like I feel like he's not really out in front for a lot of the game. I think after he takes control, it's like very very impressive. Like in many like I think it'll be like similar-ish to like an Ali Anderson. Like I think that's kind of the way I look at his game. I think he doesn't pull off like as impressive of moves as Ali does in the end game. But I also feel like his game before that is probably smoother than Ali's. To where I think they kind of equal out to be around like the same spot. I think definitely better than Marianne. I think Brittany and Franzel's the final 2. That would be an interesting story.
Got replaced by the Omi Alliance.
How does this work, actually, Ranger Games? They said it's a tournament, right? So I guess there will be a final 2. Because I assume it'll be, like, we get the 4, and then, like, there's, like, 2 matchups or whatever, and then the winner of those matchups get to the final 2. Is that what it is? Would Hannah beat Matthew and Jorgo? I mean, we don't fully know yet, right? I'm actually interested in listening to Exit Press for this. Because I haven't been that interested in listening to the UK Exit Press. However, I am interested in listening to like Peg Leg and like Hannah talking about like I guess they wouldn't know that much. I think we'd need to like hear from like Nathan and like something like that.
Plan worked perfectly.
But either way, I mean, like I would like to hear how the jury would have voted in other situations.
Securing total power.
I think he could beat Matthew. I think it's like, okay, so we're in numbers. Because if it's Matthew and Hannah,
Wait, hold on.
and let's say Leilani,
Maybe
or do we say
society doesn't
Chris?
care about
Does it really matter actually? Actually, let's say Chris, because like Leilani would have been voted out, right? If they actually went with Hannah at 4.
They did stay quiet.
So Lee votes Hannah.
They had their reasons.
What?
Ashley
Well,
votes
in the
Chris.
absence of the Tojo clan, the power vacuum
Doug votes Matthew.
gangs.
Because it does seem like Doug very much credited Matthew with getting him out and seemed to respect that. So I think that's 1-1-1. Tanuke probably votes Hannah, so 2-1-1. Lawrence, I think, votes Matthew, 2-2-1. Nathan, I think, votes Matthew, 3-2-1. Pegleg votes Hannah, 3-3-1. And then Leilani is the deciding vote.
Ironic, isn't it?
Who does Leilani vote for? I think Leilani votes Hannah, right?
They weren't finished cavorting with criminals after all that.
Because like Leilani did talk about how, like how she just looked at Matthew as a goat, right? Like she was close to Matthew, but again, she did. Yeah, oh yeah, dude, that was funny too. Yeah, Leilani's face when like when Lawrence called her a goat. I don't think UK did the greatest ratings wise, which I'm a bit worried about season 2. I hope it happens, but I'm not locked in. By the way, also we did also get an Australian Survivor right today posted. Oh, we have a surprise coming for you tomorrow or whatever. Which I assume it's a trailer. But I will say, if they announce that the season's starting soon, fuck off. Like, I don't want it. You could save it. I don't want another Survivor season right now. There's too much shit going on. I want some free time. Well, get free time as in like not having to like worry about keeping up like super intensely on reviews, at least. Like please, please don't. I legitimately think I'll have a meltdown. They announced that that the season's starting. I don't. Okay, so my guess about Australian Survivor is that like my guess until like now was that I think it would premiere at the end of February, early March. Because we knew like earlier this year they announced that it's going to be airing after Gladiators. Gladiators announced their premiere date as like February 4th or something. So again, if that's the case, Gladiators probably will have a 3 to 4 week run. That means Australian Survivor's right after that. That probably means like around March is like what would make sense based on what they told us a few months ago. Will that happen though? I don't know, because they could have changed their mind. I mean, I'm worried. I'm worried they fucking announce, oh yeah, it fucking starts on like January 1st or something. But still, yeah, both seasons previously have started in January. But I think the intention was for this one to be different though. Am I Queen Leilani fan? No, I think Leilani sucks, and I talk about it a lot in the fucking review. I think she's a terrible Survivor player, and I think she's also a, like, she's on a massive high horse throughout the entire season. I do not like her. As a character, I mean, she had fun moments here and there, but most of her moments are also her being really indignant over people playing the game. Yeah, Trader, not US, Traders UK is January 3rd. Traders US, I think, is the 12th. Which I will be doing a review. Oh yeah, that's also something we have to talk about. Traders US is announced to. They're doing weekly this time. They're not doing all episodes on one day, so that's good. Because I think I also would have had a meltdown if that was the case. So they're gonna do first 3 episodes day 1, and then 1 week or 1 episode every week after that. So again, my assumption is going to end around March, which that's better. Like, thank fucking God.
Sounds like he was
Again, I think, like, again, there's just too much shit. I still, like, essentially January is going to be me catching up. Like, literally the first half of January is all just videos catching up on the stuff at the end of the year. Get Sasuke, Big Brother Reindeer Games, and then Forever UK. Like, that's literally the first half of next month. And then, yeah, I still need to work. Dude, I'm so far behind on shit. Like, it's so worrying looking at the schedule right now. We're, like, literally out of the next 23 videos, only 2 of them are done. So, that's not great. Oh, is it 11 episodes? Okay, I was assuming 10. So, actually, it would be a week later then. So, it'll probably actually be, like, March. Yeah, like a week into March then. Yeah, also, yeah, post shows for both of them, where they're going to do the, like, see the reveal of the traitors to the people eliminated, which is going to be cool.
It would have just been another murder, except
Pilot Pete was a top 3 terrible Bachelor lead of all time. I remember, I remembered Pilot Pete. Like, I remember hearing about him, but I know nothing actually about him, outside of the fact that he was called Pilot Pete.
Mabuchi wasn't going to stop until he had an excuse to start.
Australian survivors say it's gonna finish before Gladiators. I mean, fuck off. Yeah, that's why I'm worried. Like, what if they like change their minds? That, okay, we're premiering on like Christmas, and then we're gonna end it like we're gonna do like 5 episodes a week and fucking end it on in like February. Yeah, Leilani was a pop star, right? I mean, she might still be doing music for all I know, but yeah, I believe she had like some hit like in the 90s or something. Also, I did not realize that Leilani was Asian. Like, I just realized that today when I was like watching the finale episode. I was like looking at her face and I was like, oh wait, she's Asian, isn't she? And then like I looked it up and like, yeah, she's like half Chinese. So that's something. So there we go, diversity in the cast, which it is kind of funny how like actually like for a cast that didn't have like that much diversity, that essentially means that like the final 8 were like half POC, right? Is Christopher POC? I know Christopher's POC. But anyway, that means like POC did well in the season, so that's something.
What should we do now?
Our counterfeiting business is.
I mean, Sen is kind of an Asian last name, right?
A major source of his power.
Let's see, name.
As far as what will happen to
Wait,
Jinjo,
it says it's a Japanese last name, but she's Chinese from what I saw. But whatever. If we want to be able to play in a draft, yeah, we'll do a draft today. Where are we at Survivor-wise? I don't even remember. We're almost done, right? Actually, is this the last one, or is it 2 more? Until we're caught up. Oh, it's 2 more. But either way, we're almost caught up there.
Hey!
Yeah, what is Christopher's ethnicity?
It's the Yakuza! They're coming here!
Don't do draft until you get home. Okay, well, I'll wait. Like, we won't do until like an hour in anyway.
It looked like they were on their phones.
Where's Drew in the player ranking? I mean, like 45. Drew, he's number 1 of the boots so far. Ethnicity fantastic, sure. I was again like, even though I don't think Chris played like the greatest game in the world, fantastic TV, right? Like fully like the star of the season. Where he does end the season with over 100 professionals, which yeah, good on him.
Sorry.
Matthew had like 80 or so, which is also quite a bit.
No, Chief. We should be apologizing.
Obviously, there's 16 episodes instead of the like 13, 14 from Survivor US, but still, they had pretty high confessional counts.
Hurry up and get me out of here, you guys!
And Sabaya should be above True. Fuck off. And for me, 1 and 2 are still Matthew then Chris on the UK player ranking. But I do think it's a big gap between the two. Magic Corey raids me. I have raids turned off actually. And actually, something I looked up to. Actually, I did think about this when like because I was listening to Corey, one of Corey's streams before, and like he was talking at the end like, oh, I want to raid someone like within like this sphere or whatever. I was like, oh, should I like open up my raids like in the case that like he could potentially raid me? But I kind of realized that's like, even if he wanted to raid me at this point, I don't think he can. And I think, like, I was actually there when he tried to raid someone else and it didn't work. I don't think Corey can raid yet. Because, like, you have to have a channel that's 30 days old to raid. And I think that was the issue. Like, he did it, but then I don't think anyone actually... Like, because he tried to raid Arlie. And then it didn't go anywhere. Because I was there at the time. And, like, it just didn't go. It worked for you? Interesting. Isn't 100 top 5... Wait, what? When our Chris do in return? I'm not sure. I think it could go both ways. I think there's a world where, like, no one trusts him from the beginning, and I think there's a world where, like, people would want to work with him. I feel like it's just a bit up in the air there. Leilani is like one of the worst runners up of all time. I mean, she was literally voted out and came back and did nothing even after she came back. Chris, I think, is like interesting. Like, essentially, Chris is essentially like Mike Holloway, but like not fully, right? He didn't, and like he's not fully because like he had no win equity. But like he's essentially in like Mike Holloway-esque figure, right? Where like he... Oh wait, what? Oh shit. I actually died? Oh wait, why am I not using actually better attacks? Yeah, I'm just being an idiot right now. Oh, it's 100... Okay, yeah. It's 100 professionals, top 5 for one-time player. Yeah. I mean, like, if we're like just doing US, the only person to ever get over 100 is Russell in Samoa. If we're including like Australia, then like there's probably some that are more, like, I know there's some that are more, like there's George both times, I believe, Haley in Brains for Brawn, and then David, who are all over 100, and then Tara also was over 100 in 2017. I forgot if there's more than that, but yeah, like if I counted correctly, or at least close enough to correctly, like Chris barely got over 100. So like I think he would probably miss out on top 5, but he's still very high though. Yeah, Colby got 98. Tony got 98 in Cagayan. Boss Rob got what, 90 something? 94? Redemption Island? Something like that, right?
Unfortunately, I think they showed us.
Ranking the top... Well, what ranking it? It's just a fact-based video then, isn't it? But I wouldn't be opposed to doing a video like I am doing the history of, was it the history of Survivor Confessional counts? That'll be early next year. Where I go through all the confessional counts throughout Survivor history. Not one, like, obviously, I go through, like, the chart of every season. I'm not going through each person one by one, but, like... Yeah, I think that would be fun, though, like, just to run through who has the most confessionals. Okay, what is that massive blocks? Block of text? Is that the ranking of every New Era player that you were talking about? Because Omer 1 is a choice.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna kidnap someone again.
Rank all purple player. I already did that. Oh wait, I didn't rank all of them. I did top 10. It was actually supposed to be out already, but then I decided that would be the video I delay until next year, because I delay one video that I made for like holiday season of this year into next year. I decided that was the one, just because I felt like it was the one that would probably be the least outdated.
Not exactly.
Technically, players that re-entered a game would have been. However, I'm doing the Big Brother one as well, and that one has to come out before my ranking of every player. So, like, through that, like, the purple player one was the one that was the better one to delay. But, yeah, that video probably won't be until March, if I were to guess.
I won't be able to say until I survey the.
Oh yeah, that was such a massive move, right? Dude, I literally laughed. I laughed so loud when she said, what was it that when Lawrence asked her, "What is your best move?" or whatever, and she said, "You're looking at two of them." It's like, what's that mean?
You made it out okay.
Like your best move is what? Like having Chris and Nat want to go to the end with you, I guess. Yeah, that is that is what the white-haired guy is. Because again, like he's a character that was in Yakuza 6. Or like the original was the character in Yakuza 6, but he died in Yakuza 6. And for some reason they brought him back in Yakuza 7 and then reveal later that like, oh, he's not the real guy. He's just a guy that had plastic surgery to look like the guy. It's like, okay, I guess. South Africa. I don't know if I'll do well in this South Africa one, but
And you know what else?
whatever.
The last time Zhao called us, he told us over the phone there was a coup d'etat happening in the
But
I wish I could use
anyway,
my
I'll do it
guys,
eventually.
but they're sort of
I mean, like, I think game-wise, Christopher and Mike Holloway are, like, similar. To be fair, I think Mike was even better early on. Where, like, Mike was essentially running the game up until the merge. Chris was, like, there. Not, I'm like, he was in a good position, but he wasn't really, like, running the game. And also, he kind of blows up his game earlier, where, like, again, what we've like learned throughout the season is that he essentially blew up his game by trying to throw a challenge. Like that's the point where people like started to lose trust in him. Or like we saw like his fight with Lee and like in that, but like also supposedly the people on the other side also like noticed that and also like hated him because of that.
Surely not.
So like he blows up his game like way earlier than Mike Holloway does.
Just hold on a second, would you?
Whereas Hannah Rank as a final juror, not well. I don't think she's a good player.
Yeah, I understand.
Do video on every archetype in their history? That's not really my sort of thing. I feel like that's more of like a Peridium or I don't know, one of those sort of people. Just because I think it's just kind of arbitrary, personally. I feel like it's not really something I'm that interested in. Especially like now because like archetypes like really don't matter in the modern day. It's where it's like,
You're practically part of the crew.
Who was the worst final tribal performance across? Who is the worst final tribal across all Survivor editions? Who is the worst ever? Because it's like, I think I said Sherry was the worst in US, right?
Now, let's go and see if Zhao needs our help.
What are other like really bad ones? Like in AU, like what's the worst AU one? Like Sharn is not very good. In really both of her appearances, but like they're not like worse than Sherry.
I just got back from seeing my brother.
John. Oh, Jean. SA6.
Nice.
I don't remember her as well. Like I remember it was bad, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, Jerry is definitely very bad, right?
There's just something I want to say.
But I think Sherry's probably still worse.
You need to understand something.
Robin SA7. I feel like Robin SA7 was bad at the beginning, but like was very, very good in his final speech. To where I would say Rob's like they're still good there. To where I wouldn't say Rob is the worst. Like I think Rob's final speech is like one of the best like final tribal performances ever. The problem is that it's just the final speech and everything else is like really, really bad.
Especially by guys like me.
Yeah, Jerry's definitely bad. Like Jerry's definitely very bad.
You did what you had to do to help your brother. I get that.
I feel like Sherry's is still worse. I don't know. They're around the same. Like they both did like essentially argue with the jury.
I can't wash the blood off my hands.
But like other people have also said their grayscale's low. That's what fucking Amber said, right? In hers is that like what got you here? She said luck. Sugar. Like Sugar's was bad, but it's also like I feel like it was because a lot of people didn't want to vote for her to begin with, though. And I guess to be fair, that's kind of what Sherry's was, but like I feel like Sherry was still like more argumentative with the jury than Sugar was. Yeah, good opening speech. There was at least like something decent there.
Don't let other people shit and keep you a prisoner.
I mean, yeah, it's bad. I just don't think it's like the worst ever, because I just think there's like other people that have said the same.
He and Okukubo dragged everyone into their stupid power struggle. They started.
I got a 97 on the UKNZ quiz.
And keep in mind, I ain't just some random outsider.
That's kind of funny.
Me and Aoki.
That of all quizzes, that yeah, that's like my best quiz, right? UK and NZ.
And that's how I feel, at least. So I got some responsibilities.
There's a crazy guy in your bus?
I can't just walk
I
away
feel like
when he's
that's
causing
probably
all these problems.
most buses, right? Especially at night.
You've already gone way beyond the call.
Nalia's the worst performance with someone who actually had a chance.
We aren't even brothers, but look
Probably, potentially.
You're a true friend, man. Admit it.
I mean, I think there's like Coach is still up there, right?
Nobody's friend.
You know what I just realized? We're not even all that different.
Who else? I think Nalia is worse than Coach, though, right? I don't remember what I had in my ranking. I could not tell you a single thing about that ranking at this point. But I think Nalia is worse than Coach.
Figuring out what's real in a world full of lies.
Like Nalia and Vesepia were so bad that they were told to do it again. Like that's how bad their Fallen Tribal performance was.
But I won't say goodbye, because I think we'll be seeing each other again soon. Call on me.
We called the operator and left his stuff on the bus, then got off. But wait, he got off and he's still sitting right in front of you?
Should we stop him?
He said his piece. I even see where he's coming from.
Shay's game was a 7 out of 10. Wait, we're talking about Shay from AU?
Let's fucking do this.
Oh, he got back on and sat in front of you. Well, that's
I apologize if I'm overstepping.
I'll probably stay away from him.
Shouldn't you stay behind?
If I were you.
And
Never
why did
noticed
I do
this?
that?
What is this?
Our people in the Komijul are scared.
Oh, no,
and
we talked about
confused
this.
right
I don't think this is a
now.
thing, but again, we've talked about
Listen
this.
would be a great comfort.
Because again, like, they made the logos beforehand.
Sounds like you got a lot.
Like, you could see the logos in shots on the show, right?
We were just pressing you for help. You got your people to take care of.
So it's like,
I do.
I don't know. I doubt this is a thing that they are,
Jungi Han
they're
was-
editing the,
That way we can keep in
logo
touch.
after season to make it look like the winner.
That'd be great.
I am at your service, Ichiban Kasuga.
But still, like, I do notice, like, I did notice that was a thing, though.
If Zhao hadn't sent you to us, we couldn't have fulfilled our duty to Okikubo.
Plus, the pact you don't
So
want
we'll
to
do whatever's
stand.
within our power to help you.
If you die on the track.
Jungi Han is a very
Okay.
Hell yeah, he is. Thanks.
Yeah, that way, yeah, actually, how far ahead is Survivor at this point again? Because, like, even if, like, we were to, like, give him negative 3 points, he would still be in the lead by a lot.
I see.
Yeah, and also, yeah, like, that literally, like, could be anybody, too. It doesn't even look like D necessarily. It's a random woman on the cover. Corey ranked All-Stars 2 tiers higher than Vanuatu? Well, he's just fucking wrong, then. Oh, wait, I should have... do I care enough to run back? I guess we will. I need to buy supplies. That's something I've just not been doing in this playthrough, to where... like, this should be a super easy playthrough. Which I'm too fair, it still is, but... I need to, like, make sure I actually recover and shit. Thoughts on the One Piece new anime? I saw that was a thing, but I don't know what it is. Like, what is it? They're just, like, redoing the story? Like, just the different companies making the anime? Is that what it is? Oh, cool game. It's higher than San Juan del Sur? I mean, well, he's fucking wrong. Well, this big Leilani make Final 3. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think, like, no matter what, I was... like, thinking she should probably make Final 3, so I thought she'd be 0 votes, which she got 1. That's something. I wonder what fucking Tanuke's justification is for voting Leilani. Like, is she just fully bitter, or is she, like, actually, like, or is it, like, that she wanted to be pro-women? Like, what was her rationale? Because that is something you notice a lot more, too. Through, like, looking back at the season. There is a lot of, like, pro-women sentiment after the Lee stuff. So where I do think that plays like a pretty major factor into things, is that people wanted to kind of like, or I should, not people, but like Tanuke and Leilani and stuff like were very much like women empowerment towards the end, where I do think like they probably just wanted like any woman to win the game. Yeah, I think Tanuke seemed pretty bitter. Especially with her question to Matthew. Also, really fucking funny that Lita Nye's creating an all-men's alliance. Like, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, I think Matthew's a very good winner. I think in terms of, like, Survivor... Like, Survivor UK, whatever, moving forward, I think he's a pretty solid winner there. To where, like, I think he... It's kind of like a mix of both, where like Leilani obviously would have been this full-on, like, rewarding people that like play the game honestly and that bullshit. Chris is like full-on like rewarding like this super hyper strategic player. Matthew's kind of the middle, but I think still does very much demonstrate a lot of like strategic acumen. But again, I'm still like very shocked at like how. Oh yeah, I mean El Champo. I definitely mean El Champo. But I'm still surprised at how, like, it seems like people are, like, super upset that Chris didn't win, and actually from, like, a game perspective, which I find that strange. Like, do people not like Matthew? Because I thought it was, like, pretty clear that Matthew played the best game of the season. Like, by a lot. Like, I legitimately don't even think it's close.
Hey...
So, yeah, like, I saw a lot of people saying that, like, oh, I can't believe we let the guy that didn't lock the thing correctly, we let that guy win Survivor over Chris. It's like, I mean, yeah, but, like, that has nothing to do with Survivor. Like, fucking locking the cage correctly or whatever. It's like, yeah, was that dumb? Yeah, it was. But, like, is anything that, like, would, like, demand... Like, if I was at Final Tribal Council and, like, Chris brought up, like, oh, he shouldn't win because he didn't lock the cage correctly. I'm like, okay, well, that's nothing. That means nothing. Matthew's like Matt Klotz. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I think there's like something there. Who was I thinking? There was something when I was thinking of that was that reminded me of Matt Klotz recently. Maybe it was Matthew actually.
Hey.
I don't know though, because like Matthew can like articulate his game though. By the way, that was a terrible answer from Chris at the very end. Where like Doug seemed to like want to vote for Chris, but like didn't feel like he could by the end. Where yeah, like his answer about do I not have one that attacks everybody? Okay, I guess this one. But like his question about like who gets credit for Tanuke vote and everything, and like Christopher just says, "Oh, everyone deserves credit." It's like no, you take credit for it because I think there's like argument to be made that he deserves credit for it. Like the fact that he didn't even like try to take credit for it, I think was like really really bad. Drew, I mean, like I was thinking of like someone from a recent season of a show, but yeah, like obviously Drew and Matt Klotz are very very similar. Cash was on TikTok saying Jake has a better game than D. Well, they're fucking idiots then. Yeah, Chris definitely should have been dunking on that. And he just doesn't. Also, like, Chris, like, I mean, I guess to be fair, there wasn't many other options. And that really just shows you how bad Chris's game is. But, like, really, he should not really want to sit next to Matthew, right? But the problem is that, like, who can he win against if he's not there with Matthew? Or I think that probably was his, like, better odds of, like, hoping that people were bitter at Matthew for flipping. But, like, Matthew would be a vote for him. That'd be something, and, like, I feel like their games are, like, also, like, similar-ish. To where, like, outside of the fact that, like, Matt flipped soul, like, was like a soul flipper against his alliance, I feel like everything else, like, Chris has done, like, worse in, like, the jury's mind. Survivor TikTok is crazy. I didn't even know Survivor had, like, a TikTok following. Yeah, I did see that. The Drew said in his Express that he would have taken D and Austin to the end, which is fucking ridiculous. Which I do talk about that in the review. But yeah, that's not good. Yeah, he did also mention that, yeah, he did think about actually tying up the boat to try to get Bruce out. I mean, he says it in the episode also. So it's like, if he's saying it in the episode and he also says it in Express, like, why are we not believing him? Especially when, like, it's bad. Like, it's bad. Like, it's a bad look for him. So it's like, why would he be lying about that? I guess we'll do this one. But again, it really just shows you, like, how much of a stranglehold D has in the game. And, like, to be fair, actually, I think there's a world where this actually wasn't a good move for D to get rid of Drew. Like, if that is the case, like, that's actually not good for D to get rid of Drew. If Drew is actually planning on taking D to the end. Because instead, now she's opening up the road for, like, Katura and Jake to not take her to the end. Because outside of that, it's like, it seems like everyone the week before wanted to take her. Yeah, we haven't heard from S. I'm hoping that he got off the bus. That'll be cool. But, yeah, hopefully we'll hear from him soon. I feel like DP to everybody. I think so too, probably. If I were to guess, I think, like, especially by, like, how the Express has gone so far, it seems like everyone's, like, pretty high on D. To where, and to be fair, I mean, that would be obviously after them seeing the end game and everything, to where maybe that changed some opinions, but I would suspect that D would probably beat everybody. Yeah, Reba 4 supposedly had, like, an agreement to stick together till at least 6. If Lee does win, is she the most dominant winner ever? No. But she is very, very good. Like, we talked a lot about this at the end of last stream. But I think if D wins, like, she is probably at least top 7 winners of all time. In terms of winning game. I think as time has gone on, like me thinking about it over the last few days, I think she probably does. Maybe, I don't know. I think we'll have to see how these, like, next 2 rounds play out. Like, if we're in a spot where, like, Jake and Katura are, like, targeting D the entire time and just, like, can't get her out, then I think maybe that'll change my opinion a bit. To where I think she would, like, solidify around, like, 7 or 8. But I think there's a path for her to be, like, a top 5 winner. I did not move up Brian Heideck. I still don't like Brian Heideck's game. D is definitely better than Parvati. Winning game-wise, yeah, definitely. Like, essentially, like, D's winning game would be Parvati's if Parvati didn't have, like, not many winning chances. Like, essentially, like, Parvati was someone that, like, would struggle at winning at the end. Especially in the Final 3 situation that she thought was happening. And, like, actively goes into a Final 3 that is, like, not particularly good for her. Where, like, for me, up to this point in the game, I would say they're very similar. But I'm assuming D has, like, a lot better chances of winning the game than Parvati does. If D wins, then every season of CBS Big 3 have had only POC winners. Yeah. What, Jag, Jam Jam, D, and Greg and John, right? Are we including Buddy Games? Who won Buddy Games? Like, I remember, but, like, were they all POC? I think they were, actually, weren't they? The Buddy Game winners. Right? Oh, no, they're not. I'm thinking the other team. No, they were not POC. Never mind. I was thinking Chicago's Finest one. Yeah, not Team OK. So never mind. Spoiler for Buddy Games, if anyone cares. But still, I mean, yeah. The Big 3, at least. And we'll have to see what happens with the other show. Reindeer Games. Who wins that? Challenge USA? Oh yeah, Chris and Desi. Yeah. Yeah, one of them was Asian. Yeah, the other two were white. It's not including Buddy Games. I mean, no one should. But oh, by the way, we didn't talk about this actually. I have decided. I said this last stream that I didn't want to do it, but I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. I decided to finish Outlast and Love Island games just to make it 40 shows in my year in reality TV video. So I have already finished Outlast, which was definitely interesting. Like, I understand why you wanted me to finish it, because it definitely gets very good in the middle. Like, episodes, like, what is that, 4 and 5 or so? Like, when all the... Like, when Team Alpha's doing their shit. Like, that's, like, insane. Like, that's, like, pretty great. I will still say, like, the rest of the show is still kind of, like, whatever to me. Like, I even rewatched the premiere, and I still think the beginning of the show is just not that interesting. But, yeah, that middle portion's, like, really, really good. And the end is, like, okay. The finale, like that, or, like, I guess episode 7. Like, that's really good, too. But yeah, I think it's a solid season. It's like a middle of the road season on my list. I think it's like hovering around like 17, 18, somewhere in that range. But yeah, it's better than I thought it would be. I actually think it has like a very slow start. I guess we'll hit that one. Yeah, it's just, like season 2. Like, I wonder like how cutthroat it will be, because like the thing is, like, I got spoiler for Outlast, but like obviously like that cutthroat gameplay was not rewarded by the end of it, to where, yeah, like I wonder if people are even gonna try at that point then. Or like in reality, like it actually cost Justin the game to play the game the way he did. Oh wait, is Otto? Oh, I didn't realize Otto was on. I was like, why the fuck is like everyone doing attacks I'm not ordering to? Twitch isn't crashing you like 2 weeks? Well, that's good. Rank the winners of all shows? I think I'd rather lose my mind. But yeah, Love Island games, I'm up to episode 14, I think now. Which I'm still like, I don't give a shit about Love Island games, personally. Then if there's spoilers for Outlast, should someone tell them? I'm probably done talking about spoilers for Outlast. But yeah, Love Island games, like, it's whatever. I mean, like, I was expecting more, especially considering how much hype there is around it, where it's like very, like, there was a lot of talk about how, like, oh, it's better than the challenge, and it's like, is it? I don't know if it is, personally. I'm like kind of just bored for a lot of it. Like I'm literally watching every episode in like 1.5 speed. Like it's such a long show. And like I don't know, is there much drama there? It's like the thing is, like, for me, it's like obviously I'm not into like the love shows, and obviously this is something that is like very much like it's essentially Love Island. Like, even though it's like, it's Love Island games, it's like, it's Love Island, though. Like, it doesn't really, like, it doesn't really do much to, I don't know, really become, like, that cutthroat of a, competitive show here. And it's, like, kind of has my issues with, like, a lot of other, like, Netflix shows and everything. Of, like, things are just seeming to happen. Though, like, none of those things have any, like, real substance to it. It just feels like, okay, we'll just announce this random twist of something that's going to happen here. Where, like, I want my reality shows to have, like, a, like, consistent format. And I feel like that's something that, it feels like we're, like, losing in, like, the modern day of reality shows. Especially, like, these, like, new Netflix shows and... everything. It's like, it just feels like they're just like bringing in random twists every like 2 seconds that just make everything feel like very random and arbitrary. Like even reindeer games. As much as I love reindeer games, they're also doing the same thing of reindeer games too. Oh wait, auto is on again. I keep on accidentally turning it on, but I guess it doesn't really matter that much, does it? Yeah, I mean, even Survivor, but like at least Survivor still has like the like structuring of immunity challenge, vote off, like that sort of thing. Like one vote off every episode. Like there's still like a structure to it, and I guess too for reindeer games, there's like one elimination every episode. But yeah, like Survivor, Big Brother, I feel like they've like, even though yeah, there's definitely things to qualm with, it's like they've still like mostly kept their format intact. But yeah, like things like Surviving Paradise, let's show that okay, like just random things are happening left and right. What other shows are there that I watch? Squid Game obviously is a big one. But to be fair, that's like part of the MO with Squid Game though. So like I don't really fault Squid Game for doing it, but like that is Squid Game. Like I think my issue for Traders has it, but like has a format, it just isn't portrayed as like consistently as I want it to be. Where like yeah, technically, like someone is like eliminated every episode, so like it has that like format of like yeah, one person's murdered, one person is like voted out. But there's like random episodes where they just like don't do that. And I don't like that. Like for me, I just want an elimination every episode. I want like the same core events to happen every episode. And that's just something that feels like reality TV just doesn't do anymore. Especially on like things that aren't aired on TV. Like things that are like streamed online. It feels like they just like take that opportunity, just like Challenge 39. What happened? Melissa, right? I fucking don't like Tori Deal still. That's the thing. Outside that, it was like whatever. I mean, Asaf Goran. Asaf Kylan. Love how I just said his fucking full name instead of went to Kylan. Anyway, Asaf and Kylan fight was interesting. Asaf's kind of an idiot. But do I want to use? Is there no health thing? Alright, I guess I'll fucking use items. But yeah, it was it's a fine episode. Like at the end of the day, it's like I feel like I'm getting to the point where with the challenge where I'm like, again, just not super interested in what's going on. Like I actually don't even think like the episodes are necessarily like terrible. I just think it's like where we're at right now with like just so many other reality shows going on. It feels like such a thing that's in the back burner for me. Where it's like I'm watching it, I'm taking notes while watching it, and I'll eventually do a review on it, but I'm not really like thinking much about it. Yeah, I think Banana... Well, actually, I don't know. I think Banana... Like, I thought Bananas was definitely winning House of Villains. But it does seem like they're setting up a jury vote, right? So it's like, I don't know, is a jury really voting for Bananas? Like, I could see Tanisha winning. If it is a jury vote. Because it's like, again, I can't see, like, a jury wanting Bananas to win. Especially the jury that we will have on this season.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think Tanisha might be the better pick there. Yeah, Matthew's better than both Charlotte and Johnny. Technically, Johnny's game is, like, more dominant, but it's Johnny. So it's like, yeah, Matthew's better. Yeah, I did see the Serene Felicia gonna presenting. Oh, are they gonna present it together? I knew they were both presenting. I didn't realize they were presenting together. So that's interesting. Oh, by the way, I did listen to, like, the first, like, 30 minutes or so of Suri and Jared's podcast. To where it does seem like Suri is like not completely anti-Felicia anymore. So that's something. Did the Traitors trailer spoiled some eliminations? I didn't even pay attention to that. I think she wouldn't be nice. Yeah, I think that would be a pretty likely outcome at this point, right? Where are we at? We're at final 4, right? It's what? Tanisha, Bananas, Shake. Oh, no, 5, right? Wait, no, 5 or 4? Because Infisa is still there. Wait, Infisa, Fair Play, Bananas, Shake, and Tanisha, right? So 5? Yeah, I think Tanisha probably stands the best chance there, jury-wise. I have Survivor UK, I think at number 3? Oh no, I have it at 2. Yeah, I have it at 2. The only show above it is Australian Survivor. I really enjoyed Survivor UK by the end of it. Like, there definitely was a like rough stretch at the beginning, but I think by episode 5, I think it's pretty strong from that point forward. Outside of like obviously like some weird episode, like episode 6 was one where like we spent so much on the family visit or the letters from home, to where like that wasn't great, but the episode outside that was pretty good. Now what do I want to do here? I don't really want to use it. These attacks kind of suck. Whatever, we'll do that. But the Melissa's run, I mean, she's still fun TV. She's still getting the fights. That's cool. Like, I think she was like a major reason why this season had like kind of an older school tone to it. Not say older school, but I would say like early 30s sort of tone to it. So right now, I think the recent seasons have obviously been like very, not very drama focused. To where I feel like that's definitely gotten a bit renewed with this season. I think a lot of that had to do with Melissa. Australian Survivor getting the top spot in season ranking for first time ever. Is it first time ever? Probably, right? What would be the only other, like, I think... Yeah, I think 2017 would probably be the only other consideration. Wait, what year was David vs. Goliath? That was 2018, right? What Survivor season was 2017? That was 19, right? BB19? So I think Australian Survivor 2017 might have a shot being number 1 that year. I guess I'll just do melee attack. Channel pop quiz. What month of the year did my American Ninja Warrior season ranking come out? Ugh. So that was after A&W 12? No, 11, right? After 11.
Got it.
Like, I think like, that's tough because like I remember that was a video that I recorded like way before it actually came out. It's like I would guess like probably like June or so. I think it was like around summertime, if I don't remember. Oh, BB Camp 5. Okay, yeah, BB Camp 5 would be above it. If Big Toe wins, she's top 15, potentially. Like, I think the top thing with Survivor is just there's so many Survivor players that, like, I can see where she isn't, but, yeah, she's very good. August? Okay, I didn't realize it was that late. Oh, wait, it's because because 2020 A&W 12 aired later. Yeah, okay. That does make sense. It would be that late. Oldest video that hasn't been released yet? I think recasting Australian Survivor All-Stars. Yep, that is the video. Which I believe... let's look this up, because I can look it up pretty quick, because I have a spreadsheet on this. I made it February of 2022. When is that video coming out? Who the fuck knows? After that, it's a bit more reasonable though. Actually, maybe not. I do have a recasting Survivor 40 video I made in July of last year, which that is coming out. I believe it's coming out before the end of 46. I think. We'll see. Then after that, it's more reasonable. After that, it's like, it's this year at least. But yeah, those two videos have been the back burner for forever. Straight, my recasting Survivor 40 video, I didn't like. And that's like a lot of the reason I keep on delaying it too. Because I don't even like the video. I love like when I say that, like my first thoughts fucking Russell saying I don't even like the Boston Red Sox. But yeah, I do not love that video. But again, I made it. Eventually. Where I think 45 will be in the ranking. I think it'll be number 2. Because I think Survivor 45 is probably still better than Survivor UK. But I would probably say worse than Australian Survivor Heroes for Villains.
You're in for it now.
Is there points doing that? I guess we'll do this one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was almost 2 years ago now. It is insane, like, how quickly time goes by. Yeah, it's insane that, like, the channel is, like, almost 5 years old now. I'm assuming Reindeer Games is going to be number 4. Is what my assumption was. I think it'll be below Australian Survivor, Survivor 45, and Survivor UK. I can see where it's definitely above Survivor UK, though. Like, that's not out of the realm possibility. Better than 45? I kind of doubt it. But, again, you never know. Yeah, we do have a new, well, we'll have 2 episodes by the time next stream. And the finale will be the day after next stream. Amazing Race 35 is not anywhere close. Like, I like Amazing Race 35, but I have it at, like, out of 36 shows currently on the list, I have it at 22. Like, it was good, especially for Amazing Race, modern Amazing Race. But, I don't know, it's not anything, like, too special in the grand scheme of things. Like, really, and, like, I said this in my review. Like, for me, it's, like, my issue with Amazing Race 35 in terms of, like, looking at it as, like, a truly great season is the fact that, like, this should be the bare minimum. Like, why am I, like, giving them, like, so much credit for, like, bring back, fucking U-turns and bring back airport drama and stuff when, like, that's what the Amazing Race is. Like, why am I, like, why were we, like, suffering for this long to begin with? Like, why am I giving them credit for, like, doing the bare minimum of what the show should even be? Yeah, if I were to guess, I would say Amazing Race 5 is the closest. It would be to be number 1 on any year. But didn't we talk that through and it came out? It came out 2004, right? So that was Survivor All Stars and Survivor Vanuatu, which I do think it's better than those. Oh, the fucking fight against the tiger! God damn it. What else came out that year? Big Brother 5, right? So I think it's better than Big Brother 5. Yeah, I think there's a chance. Yeah, I think it probably will be number 1 of that year, for whatever that's worth. What month did the Game of Thrones Season 8 review come out? I mean, when did Game of Thrones end? I think that's the bigger question. I don't remember, actually. When did Game of Thrones end? Like, it was like at the end of the year, right? Or so? Like December? Is that when it's... By the way, maybe you should do a quiz on, like, on the history of the channel. I think that would be funny. Because I would probably still get, like, a whole bunch wrong. You say BB5 would be higher than it? I think I personally still like Amazing Race 5 more than BB5. I think they're both very, very good. But... And, like, obviously, like, I like Big Brother as a show more than Amazing Race, but, again, for me, I think Amazing Race 5 is still, like... Was it May? It was that early? Okay, I didn't realize it was that early in the year. I thought it was the end. May of 2019. So that was, like, almost, like... Yeah, that was, like, not that far after I started. Oh, wait, I should have known that, actually. Because I think it's the video... Wasn't that, like, in between my Survivor 40 videos? That I just, like, randomly had a Game of Thrones Season 8 review? I forgot about that until just now. I think Philippines is definitely better than Amazing Race 21. Oh yeah, BB14 is definitely going to be above it too. It has 165 views? Yeah, obviously. What a great video. Oh, I did see... by the way, this is from so long ago now that, like, that I think it was Limon posted this on the Edgic Reddit that, someone posted that, I know I'm in the minority, but I believe that Austin is set up to win, which is like, how? How do you watch the show and think Austin's set up to win? Like, I think, should there be, like, an IQ test on, if you can join the Survivor Magic Reddit. Or like, and obviously not like actual IQ, but like at least like edit IQ. Because it's like, I don't know, dude. Like some of these like posts, it's like, what are we doing? Realistic cast for reindeer games too. What's this? Devon, Dan, Jag, Janelle, Casey, Kaser, Marcellus, Michael, Rachel. I think it's realistic outside of Marcellus. I don't think Marcellus is ever saying yes to anything Big Brother related ever again. But I would say everyone else is pretty good. I would say like Dan is like a question mark, but obviously he did say yes to the Traitors, so at least that's something. I think everyone else is, yeah, they're very much in the running. Is there a challenge season where number one? I doubt it, but you never know. Yeah, Marcellus is like blocks anyone that talks to Big Brother to him. Like he blocked like Taryn, like just out of the blue. So it's like, yeah, I don't think he's that likely to be coming back. James Hewling, there we go. That's more likely, sadly. Certain people say stuff on Edgic Reddit for shock value. Maybe that's a thing, but like I feel like some of these people, like I feel like the Jake defenders in particular, like very much believe it. Oh, I can't use that attack for some reason. He's been tweeting reindeer games. Yeah, it'd be cool to have Dan back or something like that. I wonder if Derek will ever say yes to it. I feel like Derek is like getting to the point where like he's just like worried about his legacy, right? I think he's probably like the person that is like probably the most worried about his legacy. So like I get the sense that Derek just doesn't want to come back because he doesn't want to harm his legacy. Where like Dan has like an aspect of that, but I think it's not really as much based around his legacy. Like, I don't think he really cares that much about his like actual legacy. I think what he cares about is like his like lasting opinion of Big Brother. Where I think he doesn't want to like have it like sour him on the show. Or the experience. So I think that's the reason why Dan doesn't want to come back. Well, I feel like with Derek, it's actually like, yeah, I don't want to like make people think I'm a bad player or anything. Oh yeah, it should be like a fun experience, right? But then again, like no one seemed to have fun though. Is the thing is that like we hear the people from this season. And, like, they're talking about how, like, they thought they were coming into it with it being, like, a fun experience, and it turned out to, like, not be fun. Yeah, Daniel Reyes boot, definitely a shame to see her go out this early. Obviously, like, if she were to go out in any way, though, I think this is, like, the best way for her to go out. In this, like, very, like, fluky way here. So at least there's that. Yeah, I'm surprised at how much they're, like, really playing. Which is, like, what makes it so cool to see. Because, like, again, like, it essentially makes this a mini Legend season. Like, while the format isn't, like, fully Big Brother, it's, like, it's at least, like, we're seeing these people actually, like, trying to play the game. So, like, it does give us, like, a bit more, like, social strategy ability from them. And, like, being able to gauge the social strategy ability. Wow, I really missed that, but whatever. I think Josh would have been eliminated on that comp. Potentially. Yeah, I mean, like, especially by the end, probably. I think if he went early, then I think it'd be fine. But yeah, if he was picked instead of Danielle, like, I think he's screwed, probably. I think there's a chance Taylor could have done it. Okay, this fight's taking forever. It's not even fucking half his health yet. I'll be okay if Brittany is the new host of Big Brother.
This could be
What
better.
do you think was optimal strat for Frankie, Nicole, Brittany during that comp? I think pick each other back to back to back. Well, it would really just be Frankie and Brittany, but yeah, I mean, like, obviously, ideally, it would have been like Frankie would have picked Brittany there, but again, it worked out for him. Imagine Jordan as the host of it. Imagine like Julie Chen actually quits, and they're you know what, we got to replace her with fucking Jordan. Like her performance in Reindeer Games is so great that we need to have her back. Yeah, I think I am moving Xavier down. Which, by the way, when Reindeer Games is done, I'll probably just do a big like session of re-recording parts of the ranking. Because I think there's probably some other like minor adjustments to be made too. And I think I'll probably talk about Reindeer Games in the video as well. What is the tiger doing, by the way? Like, why is it like glitching out? Like, whatever. Nicole top 5. To be honest, I could see it, but like, it makes so many people even more upset though. Because it would be kicking out Dr. Will from the top 5. But to be honest, like, I can see, like, if like Nicole like somehow like snakes her way to the end, like does win, winning Reindeer Games doesn't really matter much. But like if she sneaks her, like if she does like a bit more like impressive like social strategy things along the way, I'm like, I think she probably is better than Will. But yeah, I think Nicole has like potential to probably go up a spot or two. Actually, probably just one spot. I don't think she'll beat like Andy. Probably. I don't know. I guess you could argue it, to be honest, but I can't do that one, right? Okay. Bruce gets this the end gamer, yeah. Yeah, she's never been booted before Final 9. That was Final 9, right? And like obviously she gets 7th place, but like she gets voted out the first time at Final 9, right? In 16. Bryce comments on my Game of Thrones 8 review. That's funny. And he was an OG then. He was there from almost the beginning. Who got the best edit on Reindeer Games? I mean, I think if I was going purely on Edgic, I still think I would probably have Josh 1. Then probably Nicole 2, Taylor 3. Then probably no, wait, no. Where's Frankie land? Frankie might be higher than that. Like Xavier's obviously last, right? Josh has at least amount of confessionals, but I feel like his the confessionals that he gets though are pretty strong though. Yeah, I'm just gonna let her die if she does. Okay, cool. I killed it anyway. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, we'll probably do a actually, the Mess? Yeah, Mess is here now, right? Yeah, okay. But also, I never did the, wait, where the fuck did my, I had the quiz open. Where'd the quiz go? I did want to do the quiz as well. Oh, there we go. I found it. How long is it, though? It's kind of lengthy. Maybe I could just do both, I guess. Alright, let's start the draft, and then maybe I'll try to do the quiz in the middle. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, so I guess we're just going to continue on Survivor. We might as well wrap this up eventually. I'm not really that much higher on Danielle. Actually, I thought this was kind of bad for Danielle. The fact that like she was like her own like closest ally turned against her, like that's pretty bad actually. But like I don't think it really affects her on the ranking. Like I have her around the same. Brittany, to be honest, I was thinking I was gonna go up. I don't know if I will at this point. And if she does, like just probably by a few spots. Not really by that much, but we'll see. I think if anything, actually, the person I think the two people I'm the highest on coming out of this is probably Josh and Nicole right now. And I'm probably just lower on Xavier. Is probably like what my read on all this is. Where like I think Frankie's probably around the same, Danielle's the same, and Cody's the same, Cameron's the same. Brittany again, like maybe slightly up. And Taylor is probably the same, maybe. Like, I think with Taylor, it's not the same. I think with Taylor, it's, yeah, like, she can go up or she can go down. Like, I think it's, like, still up in the air. Because I think there's, like, good things here. I think there's bad things here. And it's, like, I think we'll see how the season plays out. Where it's, like, I think, like, there's some good social stuff here. There's some bad strategic stuff here. But, like, to be fair, that's kind of what I thought of Taylor to begin with. Okay, I'm going to try to create the draft board real quick. So what is it, 33 through 36? Is that what we're doing? What a grouping of seasons. Can Taylor make top 20? I mean, she can. I'm not, like, thinking it's likely, but she can, technically. Especially now that Xavier's dropping. Like, she's probably at, what, 23 right now? So, yeah, there's a shot. I looked at my Twitch recap, and your number one category is GTA 5. Well, that's funny. My number one is like mine. Actually, wait. What is my Twitch recap again? Yeah, my Twitch recap, like obviously, like as a viewer, not as a streamer. Yeah, as a viewer, number one category is Last of Us. Number two category is Last of Us Part 1. Number 3 is Just Chatting. And then number 4 is Last of Us Part 2. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. And, like, almost all that is from watching Anthony Caliber. Because that's pretty much, like, I don't know how, but I've watched over 500 hours of Anthony Caliber. Like, that feels insane to me. But I guess it happens. Also, I've somehow watched 400 hours of Taron Armstrong. Don't know how that happened either. Also, I somehow watched 400 hours of lasers. Don't know how that happened. And that's why I said, like, it's worth it for me to get Twitch Turbo. Because I literally just have Twitch in the background when working on videos. To where, like, it's amounted to, like, almost 1,300 hours of Twitch. So, that's something. Like, I've literally watched Twitch for over double the amount of times I've actually played games this year. And I'm struggling to find my list of players. There we go. Okay, yeah, so 33, 34. Oh my god, this is going to be a lot of people, isn't it? Yeah, because, like, it's only Zeke and Michaela that are on here twice. So, yeah, like, everyone else is a one-time player. So how many people is this? 76 people? Yeah, that's kind of a lot. Yeah, the Game of Thrones review is not particularly good either. It's very ranty. Because I believe I didn't do a script at all for that. And that's kind of where, like, I obviously was, like, super, super early on. But, yeah. That is a video I made. And I'll add my name, and then we will do... Well, either way, we can just start now. Like, anyone who wants to join, you can say now. And then, yeah. So how that goes. I might as well start this, right?
Listen.
What is this link? $50 Blooming Brain. Okay. I never been to Bonefish Grill though, but yeah, that's obviously a great discount. Also redeemable at Outback Steakhouse. So that's something. Oh wait, I picked the wrong one. God damn it.
Listen.
Okay.
Oh, I should have saved actually. Oh well. Okay, so yeah, we got
Yo,
Justin.
Mamachi.
Okay, okay, I can't type. That'd be cool. There we go. Goes
I don't think I'll be satisfied until I choke the life
historic
out of you
sword
personally.
quill.
Funny, because I heard you put a bounty on my head. That means you're happy to let someone else do it.
Lion melon, radio ranger.
Where's Zhao?
Somewhere in this building. For now.
And what about later?
Later, he'll be in
Julian,
transit
Yoviver.
to the afterlife.
What the hell?
You want a hand with this twerp, Mabuchi-han?
Biggest party and Yami.
I'm good, Ishioda-san. I'm about to make sure nobody thinks
Is that
little of
it?
us ever again.
Oh no! Wait, Menace, are you in?
Swear up as a full partner with the Omi
I assume
Alliance.
Menace is going to be in, but I don't feel like he's actually said he is. But either way, biggest party, Yami,
Assassins, really. You might say
and
they're the
okay, yeah,
secret
Menace.
weapons
All right.
of the
How many
Yakuza.
people is this? This feels like a lot,
Damn.
but also
And up there are more
considering how many people. Okay, it's 12.
Our chances of
So how
winning
many
the fight are very low, actually.
do we need?
Yeah, I get it. We're up shit creek without a paddle. But I don't care.
Wait, so 12,
The fact is,
72. We have 76, right?
That's all that matters.
Okay.
No need to brace
So we can get rid of 4. Or we add 8. I would rather get rid of 4.
So you're Kasuga.
Yeah, Varner's obviously the easy one.
Some fan of mine.
We can get rid of Varner.
I'm a man who's never
Uh,
forgotten how Yasumi Arakawa stole
Is there
my
another
love.
easy one? Who did we add? Did we add anyone last time? I think we just eliminated people, right?
You know this scruffy-haired punk?
Yeah, I feel like we just
I only
eliminated
know him as
people.
the guy the captain shot.
Ozzy?
Alive and kicking
I don't know. Should we get rid of
I
Ozzy?
think my
We did make a deal to have like no one pick Ozzy last draft, right?
charmer
Get rid of
here is
Cole.
Tenno,
Get rid of
last of
Sebastian.
the lieutenants.
I have to drop out some points, make you AI. Okay,
He's
we'll
a
do
damn
that.
giant.
What's the best way to do this? With first
You two can
boots?
relax over there.
I don't want to give her Sierra.
I think
And the Gonzalez is also decent.
Sideshow. Tendo seems interested in who
I
you
mean,
are.
we...
So
Oh, no,
I
I'm an
think
idiot. We
might
didn't
just
draft
long enough to talk.
Michaela and Zeke,
Later.
yeah. So I guess we can't get rid of
I'll
them.
really take my sweet time toying with
Lauren is here? Which Lauren are we talking about? Lauren Rimmer?
you. Well,
Uh...
have anything to
Star
say?
45 top 15 season?
Really hanging
Maybe?
up in here.
It's like around there. I think I would probably have it like right outside, but yeah, it's definitely up there. Ozzy, Cece, Patrick. Okay, I'm convinced to get rid of Sebastian because who gives a shit about Sebastian? Laurel. Oh, actually, yeah, that is the thing. Oh, yeah, you meant Laurel is there. But yeah. Laurel will get rid of because she can only be a tiebreaker. And then, or not tiebreaker. She'll only be a like an added, whatever we call it. Troyzan because he wasn't on Game Changers. Oh, is that the funniest one? Jenna Bowman, the Winners Edit podcast, thought she was gonna win. How? I don't feel like there's ever a point I thought Jenna Bowman was gonna win. But whatever, I guess. You know what? Fuck it. We'll get rid of Troyzan. I don't know. Is Troyzan the best option here? Is there anyone else that's like icky? Like, who would be last pick from this? I don't even know who would be last pick from this group. Because I don't feel like there's not many like icky people, right? Get rid of Ben. Nah, I'm not gonna get rid of a winner. Sierra Dawn Thomas? Yeah, maybe we'll do Sierra Dawn Thomas. Just as a fuck you to Joe. Did Joe make the last draft though? He did, didn't he? Oh no, he did. We did cut Joe, didn't we? Oh yeah, we'll cut we'll cut Sierra. There we go. JP. I mean, but JP's just boring, right? He's not like icky. Alright, we'll keep with this group. Who do we get rid of again? Varner, Sierra, Sebastian, and Laurel. Oh, what a group. Where is my zoom thing? Just need to zoom out for this. There we go. Alright, random number generator. So 1 through 12. 5, 3, 1. Okay. So Sorquil's first pick. Goza, then me. 1 through 9. 1, 9, 3. So that means Justin, Menace. There we go. Menace not at the end. And then 3 is Lion Melon. Then 1 through 6. 6, 3, 5. So it'll be Yami, Julian, Biggest Party. And then last one is 3 and 1. Okay, so draft order is Sorquil, Goza, me, Justin, Menace, Line Melon, Yami, Julian, Biggest Party, Oviver, Historic, Radio Ranger. So there we go. So, yeah, Sorquil's first pick. I guess while we're at it, I guess I'll also try to do the quiz at the same time. This probably won't work well, but whatever. Who gets last pick? Oh, yeah, actually, we should figure that out. So 12 people. Actually, I need to... Okay, I need to add this to a different tab to make that... Okay. We got 12 people. 1, 2, 3, 4... I think... Yeah, the first pick will have last pick, I believe, is how this works. Because it's even numbered. Dominic. Okay. Interesting. Is Dominic... like, obviously Dominic is a very, very high pick. Would he have been my first pick? He definitely would be up there, right? Anyway, Dominic is gone. Next up is Goza. Do I want Sierra Easton at 3? It would be funny, but I'm like, ugh. I've kind of like locked myself into that, haven't I? Take Tony. Oh wait, Tony is here! I forgot about that, actually. What's funny is that I probably would have picked Sierra without taking Tony. Okay, do I actually take Sierra? Do I actually go through with this? This is gonna be so disappointing because, like, of all people, I'm picking Sierra Easton first here. By the way, yeah, I did hear about Last of Us Online getting canceled. Yeah, Sierra's not gonna get back to me. That's the issue. Yeah, I guess we're doing it. I guess I'm getting Sierra Easton. Why not? Even though there's so many better people to be picking right now. I guess I'm picking Sierra Easton. Yeah, next up is Justin. What attack should I use? I guess we'll do this one. Queen Sandra? Well, there we go. Yeah, this is going to be difficult to do, I feel like. Doing the quiz and this. But either way, Sandra off the board. Next up is Menace. Let's try to do a question before each pick, I guess. Who is second boot of SA Panama? Second boot of SA Panama was none of the above. It was none of those people. Who's gonna get Rourke? I mean, I'll probably pick Rourke eventually, maybe. Who knows? She owns guns, is in favor of gay rights. Sierra Easton? Yeah. But she's also a mommy, so that makes everything okay. Yeah, first two picks, first two boots of Game Changers are two of the first 3 picks. That is the thing that happened. Rourke is Emily's predecessor? I mean, I guess. At least archetype-wise. Who is the 5th boot of SA Malaysia? Dude, there's no fucking way I'm getting this. Like, I know it's one of Nicola, or actually it's not Nicola. It's one Nicole or Elsie. I'll pick Elsie, but this is not great. We're drafting him on anything. It's like whatever you want. Again, like obviously Sierra is not a third best player in like of this group of players, but again, I picked her anyway. Just because it's tradition at this point. Michaela, because you don't think she's getting back to you? Probably not. Like, there might have been a chance, to be honest, but yeah, probably not. There we go. Michaela off the board. Next up is Lion Melon. Name every final juror of SA. Final juror. So MZ. And wait, Amanda, fuck me. SA3 is Proverb. SA4. Who is SA4? That is Bonnie. SA5 is David. SA6. SA6. Fuck me. Was Annalise. Pick Adam. He says a good story. I'm gonna. And Yami picked Suri. There we go. I assumed Suri would have picked like very early. And I can't find the right tab. There we go. So yeah, what was it? It was Adam and then Suri. Yeah, there we go. Next up is Julian. Then yeah, who else have I not? SA7, that's where I was at, right? Which is Letitia. SA8 is Chappies. SA9 is Marion. So there we go. Oh, you just assumed Sri wasn't picked? Well, that's a shame. David Wright, I'm assuming. Is there another David here? I don't even think there is there? Anyway, David Wright off the board. Next up is Biggest Party. Who got medically evacuated in Maldives? Vanessa. Got medically evacuated. Who is the 5th boot of SA Champions? 5th boot. Okay, Killarney was 3rd. Was it Shona and Zan right after that? Or am I missing one? I might be missing one. Alright, Biggest Party takes Wendell. Yoviver picks Malcolm. Okay, so Wendell, starting your winner thing. And Yoviver gets Malcolm. Which, yeah, I was thinking about taking Malcolm first. When, like, I didn't even think of, like, when I didn't even, like, fully look at the list or anything. But then, yeah, obviously I'd take Sierra. Anyway, Historic's next. Yeah, who am I missing? There's definitely someone I'm missing, right? Who was after Killarney and before the double boot? Like, either way, like, I think it is Shona that is 5th. I'm just, like, forgetting who's 4th. Why did I use attack, by the way? Was this the right one to use? Whatever. Who's the 7th boot of SA Island of Secrets? Looks like I picked John. What? Oh, you're talking about from last draft? Yeah. The lady in Xavier. That was the 2nd boot, though. That was Marsha. Alright, let's. I mean, should I look it up or should I wait until after? You know, fuck, I'll look it up right now. SA Champions. Who am I missing? Because Zan was. Or maybe I'm just wrong. Oh no, Zan was booted. Oh no, because shown. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Okay. So I was right, but I was right by accident. So Shona was the 5th boot, but it's because she was the 2nd eliminated on the double boot. Where I thought she was the 1st, and I just thought there was a boot in between Killarney and Shona. And like, well, it's Killarney and the double boot, but there isn't. So I was like wrong, but right at the same time. Anyway, Yeah, take Lucina. There we go. Should I call her Lucina in the... Yeah, we'll call her Lucina. Here, why not? Next up is Ray Ranger 2 picks. Right, yeah. Never giving your draft away again? I mean, yeah, probably not the best idea. Best Survivor Kelly? Probably Wentworth, right? Is there a better one than Wentworth? Take Chrissy and Aubrey. Well, there we go. It's pretty good picks. So, Chrissy and Aubrey. I forgot Aubrey was here, actually. Starting a Game Changers run. Most of the Game Changers are already picked over, isn't that? Yeah, half the cast is picked. Anyway, Historic is next. Kelly 45 better? No, I think Kelly Wentworth's better than Kelly 45. Really in both ways. I think her Cambodia game is better, and then I think, just in general, I think Kelly Wentworth's a better player. Well, I think people have, like, kind of overstated how good Kelly is from 45. Where, like, I think Kelly, like, again, there's definitely good there, but I think for the most part, like, I still think she plays the game kind of poorly. Like, I think her entire, like, obsession over, like, needing Bruce out is fucking idiotic. And it's like, she never really got, like, much time to really, like, show her potential. Let's say we get back to you? I guess not. I guess you have to pick Ben. But yeah, where am I on this? 7th boot of SA Island of Secrets? I'm not even going to bother to plot this out. I'm just going to say Nathan. I don't care enough to sit here and, like, actually talk through all of it. Final 6 of Santa Carolina. It was Gigi, Ashley, Proverb, Sade, Kaz, Kazarian, whatever his name is, and then Isaac. Can we tie, and then Yviber picks Devin. Well, there we go. I probably would have picked Devin if he got back to me. Oh wait, fuck, wrong one. There, Ty and Devin. Alright, next up is Biggest Party, who I'm assuming is going to pick Ben. Because obviously. Who's rocked out of the games in SA Philippines? That was Neil. Who won SA Malaysia? Lorette. Who has in comment was the Seamus, Teresa, Felix. Oh, okay. I assumed it was going to be... Oh, I forgot JT was here. I assumed it was going to be Return to the Outcast people. I guess not. But I know it's 5th boots, though. But yeah, okay. JT. So you continue your winner thing. Next up is Julian. Chris Noble. To be honest, if I remembered Chris Noble was here, I actually probably would have gone for him in the second round. You know, I'm gonna put the Noble one. That's what I'm gonna put him as. Next up is Yami. 5th boot though was Marishka. Right, Marishka? That's how, whatever her name is, that person. Was there an auction SA Maldives? I don't fucking remember. I'm just gonna say no. Desi being picked this early is kinda shocking. Okay. Desi off the board. Next up is Lion Melon. Where's Parker in a BB9 player ranking? I've never thought about it, but if I were to guess, I would say probably like 12 or so. Somewhere in that range. Where do I have him on the... Like, obviously this wouldn't be, like, fully in line, but, like, where do I have him on the... On, like, the ranking of all time, I guess. Because I do have it, like, listed by season as well. Let's see, season 9. I have him 11 out of 16. So, yeah. No, Bryce is here. Well, that's something. There are 2 essay boot questions, but just pick one of them. Okay. But was there an auction in Immunity Island? I think there was, right? Stephanie Johnson. I mean, I know you were talking about her earlier, but yeah, what a pick. I like Stephanie Johnson, but again, picking her second round is early. But either way, Menace is next. Like if I was on a cast with Stephanie Johnson, I would definitely simp for Stephanie Johnson. I would definitely be Jacob Derwin. Oh my god, that was so loud in my ear. What the fuck? Hannah Shapiro? Is that the Hannah? I'm assuming, right? Yeah, there we go. Hannah Shapiro off the board. Kind of forgot she was here. But yeah, Justin is next. It's been a long time. It's been since Sean got booted, right? I think you were here during the episode where Sean got eliminated. I think you haven't been here since, but yeah, who have you been rooting for ever since Sean got eliminated? Debbie. Well, there we go. Debbie off the board. I am next, right?
Keep an eye on you, though.
Okay. Who am I gonna go for here?
Put my fist to good use.
Is there anyone I even like that much left?
You're gonna regret letting us live.
I think Zeke is there. Jay's. By the way, oh my god, dude, I saw fucking Jay and Asaf's music. Like I think that scarred me for life. Like it's so bad. Like they have like a TikTok account or whatever, where they post their music and stuff. It's like, oh my god, it's so like cringy. I think that's. So I think because of that, I'm not picking Jay. All that does is give someone else the chance to eat it first. Let's see, Figgy. Should I pick Figgy? Is Figgy's not a mommy, right? Oh, shut up. Allie Elliott, that's a person.
Hey, hotshot. If you've got anything up your sleeve.
Yeah, no one's like really popping.
That's you, right? Make some magic.
Like, there's not many mommies even here, right? Even if I wanted to go the mommy route, there's only like what, like Lucy, maybe Cece, Jessica, Sunday, Angela, I guess. Lauren. I think that's about it, right? Like, there's not many. So yeah, Michelle's a mommy, is she? Michelle Schubert has kids.
But for some reason,
that blows my mind, actually. Was she on A&W like last year or something? Like this year?
So I'm here from now on.
You think? You actually think Jake is winning Survivor? You're really one of those people. Do I really want to pick fucking... You know what, actually? Should I pick Michelle just because it actually, like, fits in? Because, like, Michelle and Sierra are actually, like, not that far apart, are they? In terms of, like, political beliefs and all that sort of stuff, too. Like, archetype-wise. You know what, fuck it, I'll pick Michelle Schubert. Why not? Michelle Schubert off the board. Goza is next. OG Bello Idol was never found, right? She's not a mommy? Well, that's a shame. But, yeah, she's still Sierra Light. I have no connection to Libby, though. Like, Libby just exists. I guess she was on, Oh, should I pick Libby and Gonzalez? Because they were on, that one thing? What are they on? On, Fight to Strive? Hey, Joe Mena? Well, there we go. I forgot Joe Mena was there, actually. I would have probably considered him. But yeah, Joe Mena off the board. Next up, Sorquil, 2 picks. Does Chelsea have kids? Oh, she does, doesn't she? Fine. I forgot about it. I should have known that. Brett is a daddy. No, I'm not picking fucking Brett. Yeah, I knew about Peg like having a Wikipedia page because I saw it like when looking at the cast the other day. But like, it seems to be like largely based on Survivor though. His Wikipedia page.
It's normal. Well, I did want to impress you guys if I came back, so I practiced it.
Is a Mike from HHH problematic? I don't think so, right? Like, he's a bit of a weirdo. And again, saying that, like, lovingly, I guess, for Dr. Mike, but I don't think he's, like, necessarily problematic, right? Ryan and Brad. Oh, there we go.
Let's go.
Yeah, so Ryan Ulrich, right? And then Brad Culpepper. Next up is Goza again. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I would never fucking pick, what's his name? Never pick, Brett. Am I actually gonna take Chelsea here, though? Is that really what I'm doing? Wait, alright, let's continue on with the thing. Was there an auction SA Philippines? I'm just gonna say yes, I don't know for sure, though. How many people competed in, South Africa, Panama? South Africa, Panama? Was it 14 or 16, actually? I actually don't remember. I'm gonna guess 14. How many people competed in Santa Carolina? I think that was 20. Gotta go. Give me your draft of Menace. Alright, there we go. So, Menace now has Limel's picks. Take Alan Ball. There we go. Actually, I forgot about Alan Ball. I should have picked Alan Ball. But oh well. Alright, who am I picking now? You know what? I think... should I go with Mommies? If I'm going with Mommies, I pick Chelsea. But I actually really want to pick someone else. Just because at this point, I might as well just go into my full, like, simp mode and just pick who I find attractive. That's essentially, like, where I'm at this point.
Don't get cocky. You want to fight?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm picking Allie Elliott. Yeah, screw it. There we go. Allie Elliott off the board. Justin is next. Ben incoming, obviously. Angela's mother. Yeah, but it's also Angela. You want Allie? Well, so did I. Yeah, okay. So, trying to get everything back up. This is kind of a pain, straight up. Like, because I have the fucking, like, I only have my laptop in front of me. So it's like, it's literally like, I have the chat on one side, I have the quiz on the other side, and then I have the draft on another entire, like, tab that I have to bring up in, oh, is Haley a mommy? I knew Haley Ford got married, but does she have kids? Oh, no, she has no social media, does she? I see her law firm. Contact her. I can fucking call Haley Ford and ask her if she has kids. Yeah, Danielle changed her last name back. It's Danielle Hendricks now. Because obviously Danielle Reyes is her married name. You're gonna use your picks to pick people you actually want, and Lion Melons to pick people who I think you all want. Well, there we go. Does she have 3 kids? I feel like I've not heard that about Haley Ford. That seems like wait. I feel like I would have heard about that. But the Justin pick, I think I stopped paying attention to chat for a bit, so I don't know if he did or not. Is Ken McNichol problematic? Not really, right? Like, obviously he's not like a particularly like love Survivor player, but like I don't think he did anything like wrong, like in that sense. Has Danielle Ranger games? I mean, kind of what you expect. She's good. I mean, like obviously, like I think by the end, like the fact that like she was like fully loyal to Brittany and Brittany didn't trust her. Like, that's not good. But I think for the most part she played fine. Picking him? Alright, there we go. Ken McNichol off the board. Was that really the best pick here? I don't know. I feel like I would have picked like a number of other people, even if I wasn't like just picking all attractive women. But anyway, Menace is next. Actually, Menace really has 2 picks because he's also picking for Lion Melon. Hey, what is this? Oh, here we go. Holy shit! Well, there we go. Good for Haley Ford. Yeah, why is she? Yeah, like, what? It's only been how many years since Game Changers? Actually, I guess it's been like 6 or 7 years, hasn't it? But yeah, good for her. Haley for you, Zeke for Lima. All right, there we go. Yeah, I was talking about Zeke like specifically. Like, I would have picked Zeke, if I was like playing seriously. Yeah, so Haley for you, and then Zeke for Lymon. So yeah, next up is Yami. Oh, is this guy, like, he took, like, no damage from that? How many people competed in SA Champions? Are we including the champions? Well, either way, actually, the answer would be 20. Because, like, if we were including the champions, it would be 22. Anyway, how many people competed in SA Maldives? I think 18, but it could be 20, but I guess I'll say 18. Jay? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I also, again, would have picked Jay if it wasn't for his music being so shit. Yeah, next up is Julian. How many people are getting each? I think 6. If I calculated correctly. Not that one. Lauren Rimmer. There we go. I feel like Lauren Rimmer is probably going to end up being like one of the most like forgotten, like locked returnees at a point, right? Or like at the time of like HHH, like it felt like she was like a guaranteed person to come back at some point. Yet now she's like completely forgotten about. But anyway, biggest party is next. How many people competed in Malaysia? I believe 16. What year did SA Island Secrets air? 2019. Boot order. Okay, you said do one of them, right? We'll do Return of the Outcast. Too far. I don't think I could do either of these. But Return of the Outcast. I mean, we got Chappies, PK. Who was third boot? It was Tanya, right? Then Tevin. Then who's after Tevin? Seamus. Then is it Pinty? After that? Oh no, Shona, right? Then Pinty? Then Teresa, Andrea. Oh, there we go. Andrea off the board. Which this is pretty late actually for Andrea. I feel like Andrea should have probably been picked earlier. Whatever. Next up is. Oh wait, wait. That was Survivor. So I missed Biggest Party's pick. God damn it. Ben. Okay. Well, there we go. All right. Yeah. So that makes sense for Biggest Party. So next up is Historics pick. There we go. Yeah, who is after? So like Pinty, Teresa, and then was it Palessa at that point, or am I missing one? Fuck, I have no skill points for this. That's not good. Whatever, I'll just go Palessa, and then, who's after Palessa? Tony, then Dante, then Steffi, then Meryl, then Tajin, then Felix, then, Final 5, Killarney, Phil, Marion, Shane, Dino. I probably missed someone in that, but either way. Troyzan, there we go. Troyzan off the board. You just imagine a world where we took Troyzan off this list. He wouldn't be able to be picked in the first half of the draft. Yeah, there we go. So Radio Ranger, you have 2 picks in a row. I believe, yeah, highest person left the game made 5th place? 4th, oh no, Angela's still there. Is that something? Did I butcher her name? Well, that's a shame. Yeah, I did not pay attention on making sure I pronounce people's names right for the Amazing Race review. Take Michael. Michael Yerger? Is that the Michael? Yeah, I assume that's the only Michael here. There we go. Michael Yerger off the board. Well, this guy has a lot of health, doesn't he? And then Angela's definitely gonna be last pick. I mean, I'm not picking Angela. I'll tell you that. You want to take Jacob Derwin, but you've already picked 3 men. Yeah, you can't be that sexy. See, I can afford to pick Jacob Derwin, but yeah, if you do, then you're just sexist. Angela's a mommy? Yeah, but she's not a good one, though. I only want the good mommies. Again, not saying that she's a bad mommy in terms of real life, but as actually being a mommy. Crush on Jacob Derwin confirmed? Obviously. I've said that, like, Jacob Derwin is essentially me if I played Survivor properly. Like, true, I think I do have a bit more social awareness than he does, but still. I think probably, like, actually, too fair, would I actually, like, fucking, like, volunteer to go to Ghost Island? I think probably not, but still.
Okay. Have fun with this. Watch this.
But yeah, I might as well do these bonus questions. Who's the winner of Survivor Quebec 2023 against spoiler for Survivor Quebec? Nicolas. Final juror of Quebec was Karine. When did the first season of The Genius air in Korea? 2013. When did Juice Netherlands air? 2022. What are garnets in The Genius? I mean, they're a form of currency. Oh, I forgot I have pound mates. They're gonna spend $1 million to get Kiru. Oh my god, it's $1 million to fucking get Seijima? That's a ripoff. Cassini totally playing like Jake. I could see that too. Yeah. I think Jake is probably like not necessarily best case scenario, but like I think it's like if I were to still be like Jacob Derwin, but like not be booted right away. Would I be better at challenges than Brandon? Probably, like, physically, probably not, to be honest. Like, I mean, like, I could climb a ladder. I mean, outside that. Like, I wouldn't be particularly great physically, but I think I would do better at puzzles than he did, though. Where, like, that challenge that Drew, like, the one that on the journey and everything, like, that's completely in my wheelhouse. To do a challenge like that. Take Donathan. Oh, there we go. If I can find the trap. There we go. Wait, who did Radio Ranger pick as the other one? I missed that. God damn it. Oh, you take Ozzy. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Either way. So Ozzy and then Donathan. Didn't you pick Ozzy last time? Wasn't that the thing that, like, we made the deal that no one picks Ozzy, then you picked Ozzy? But I guess you get Ozzy again. Next up is Yoviver. So Caleb is the last Game Changers person, which is about right. Who's the fourth boot in Genius Rule Breakers? Yonkyul,
You're in for it now.
who could be in the second death match of Black Garnet. That was Kyung-hoon and Young Sok. What I think about the genius being the air midway through filming, I think it's cool. Listed boot order of grand final. You want to pick a winner? Gives you Kellen. Yeah. In the winner of Sequester. Or Sequester Mini. She wasn't social, though. So, I don't know if you want to pick someone that isn't social.
Let's go.
But yeah, biggest party next. No, I have no points. Cool. Yeah, so boot order of grand final is Jung-hoon. See, the tough thing about Genius is trying to actually remember how to pronounce their names. Because, like, I can remember the actual boot order. I'm just, like, trying to remember, like, okay, all the names, like, actually, like, saying them out loud. Yeah, Jung-hoon, Yohwan, Sangmin, actually, fourth boot?
Bring it on.
Let's do it.
Wow, I'm actually, like, kind of struggling, because, like, I remember after that, who the fuck was fourth boot, though? I'm missing, like, a person in my boot order. Oh, it's, Yun-sun. Yun-sun? Is that her name from season 2? The lawyer? Yun-sun, right? Anyway, because it was all the season 2 people in a row. But take Jacob Derwin because you're a massive sexist, obviously. So this is now confirmed that you only pick male winners and Jacob Derwin. Next up is Julian. Yeah, after that it's Yohun. Was that his name? The poker guy from season 5, from season 3. That got 5th place. Then it's Young Song. Then Jungmoon. Then Kyungran. Then I actually leveled up. That's a miracle. I think I've only have I leveled up at all this entire playthrough? Anyway, what was it? Kyungran, and then it's all men after that. It's Junsuk, and then Jinho, Hyunmin, Kyunghoon, and Dongmin. I have watched BBAU 2023 for some reason. It was bad. Shangus said a week ago that Jake has wears that. Yeah, I've listened to her podcast, and yeah, she. But to be fair, she doesn't like follow Edgic though.
What I really need.
Like, because like I feel like if you don't follow Edgic and you think Jake is gonna win, then like okay, I can kind of understand that a bit more. If you're someone that's proclaiming to actually know Edgic and you think Jake is gonna win, then you're just an idiot. Like no offense to people that do think that, but like still, like how? I don't understand how. How could you actually like look at this edit and think Jake is actually going to win this season? Dr. Mike? Did no one pick Dr. I thought Dr. Mike got picked, didn't he? Oh, maybe not. Okay, I guess Dr. Mike. I assume they got picked already. And then Figgy. Okay. I actually probably would have picked Figgy.
You know,
this round? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I definitely would have considered. Lion Melon is next. We're going to get a lot of nobodies being in the final round, aren't we? From Lunch for X. Like the CCs, Lucy's, Pauls. Figgy's and a mommy. But again, I said I'm switching that. I'm not going for mommies anymore. I'm going for attractive people.
But that's the best part of being friends.
Bruce Truthers, yeah. Like, I mean, like, Bruce, like, I can, like, see why people would think that. It's just, I think you're wrong. Too fair with Jake. It's like, I can kind of see why. But I think, like, seeing why means that you're, like, completely neglecting, like, 90% of the edit. you're like really focusing on like the 10% of the edit that is good, while neglecting like the 90% of bad for Jake. Oh yeah, I forgot I can actually set this up properly on my computer again. There we go. Because I'm done with the quiz. Imagine if Jake idles out D and wins. Yeah. And that would be, if he wins, that would be how he does it, right? Is he idles out like D and then like beats, like sends himself in the fire and beats Julie at Final Four fire making. Like that's probably how he wins. Is it happening? No. I think there's definitely a chance he idles out Julie. Like I think that would make sense if that's what happened at 5. Is like Julie gets idled out. Probably won't be in fire, if I were to guess, at 4. Yeah, I finished the grand final Brewer.
Nah.
I don't want mommies, just youthful women. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I need to pick. See, I need to change my brand. I need to stop picking mommies. I need to pick women between the ages of 20 and 30. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, it's Lion Melon's pick, so Menace picks for Lion Melon, right? I forgot about that. Who won BBAU? It was spoiler for BBAU 2023. It was Tay and Ari, the best BBAU winners ever, and Tay and Ari. Which thank God we got twins winning Survivor, or not twins, but siblings winning Survivor again. Thank God. I always wanted that again. Give Lymon Patrick. Yeah, that's what you should do. Patrick Bolt. I actually think Patrick Bolton's kind of an underrated Survivor character.
So, who's the guy you wanted me to meet?
Well, I think considering he's like only in 3 episodes, I think he does have some pretty funny moments.
Prefers to meet with you alone.
Do I know how advanced the world would be if you could just buy gift cards with gift cards? Yeah, that'd be fucking great. Because I have a fucking $75 gift card from Target that I don't know what I'm gonna do with. Because I don't fucking shop at Target. But I don't know. Maybe I'll go out of my way to go to Target at some point and use it. Oh, by the way, also I'm like looking at I looked at Twitter for like 2 seconds. I saw Shannon Gus tweeting about the winner medallion. That was fucking weird, right? Fucking the winner Survivor UK gets a winner's medallion, and that was the end of the episode. They put the fucking winner's medallion around his neck, and then he gets like the final confessional. Like that was funny.
You're okay. I don't know if okay.
Chelsea for Lion, Jessica for you. Jessica Johnson. Which that makes sense because I think I would have gone Jessica Johnson.
I never caught up with you after I got out of prison. Have you seen Arakawa-san recently?
Let's see, Chelsea and Jessica. Actually, maybe I would have gone for Chelsea actually because at least that way I can stick to both. I'm still sticking to mommies, but then also also getting. Oh yeah, wait. Jessica. Yeah, I forgot. Oh wait, Rock Jessica. Okay, you're not going for Jessica. You're going for Jessica Lewis. Yeah, I forgot about there being 2 Jessicas. There we go, Jessica Lewis off the board.
But I had to say one thing to you.
Is Jessica now mommy?
Say much else, but
oh, I didn't know Jessica had kids. Like I knew she got married, but I didn't know she has kids already. Which, to be fair, I guess makes sense, right? Based on like that sort of archetype. Wait, I'm seeing Jessica Johnson. Like, is that the right Jessica Johnson? It's probably not, right? It's like I see Jessica Johnson on Instagram, but like it's a brunette, and I feel like I don't know. That just feels weird. But Jessica Johnson was a brunette. But anyway, is Jessica Johnson 6 on HH's player ranking? Like you could argue it, but like I don't know if she'll be that high. I don't know.
So what's going to happen to the
like I think she would be higher in her placement for sure.
Straight for the jugular, huh? Obviously, Mabuchi's ruined.
You know who Jessica Johnson is? She's the Virgin from HHH. How do you not remember the Virgin from HHH? Then they had to make her constantly talk about being a virgin. But then when the showmance with Cole, you don't remember Cole Metters? Like Tommy 39 is very comparable to Dan 14. Obviously, if Dan won, yeah, like in terms of they ran the game, but like faced so much adversity along the way.
So much who the boss of the Liu Meng is.
And like struggled to get like their targets out just due to like outside circumstances.
My men have a place to call home. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then she gets taken out because they were trying to avoid the idol and everything.
You know why we formed in the first place. I don't know if I can keep us going anymore.
Yeah, again, like I think she would definitely be high.
Like my father.
6 feels like maybe a little bit too high, but she might be. Oh, yeah, she's definitely not a virgin.
Someone in mind, someone who's tough, bold.
Yeah, at least you would assume not if she has kids.
Who?
Entertaining between Bradley and Brendan. I feel like I would pick Bradley between the two. Just because Bradley's more entertaining.
Up to now, the two factions have been like oil and water. But the world's changing. Walls are crumbling. If we don't start banding together, none of us.
I assumed I would do bad on SA.
Everyone will accept
An SA
the merger,
quiz.
of course.
Yeah, Bradley, there we go. Bradley off the board, and now it's my turn.
Overall situation for the EG.
Ugh.
Join or die.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Oh, wait, I have Jessica Johnson. Oh, yeah, I'm picking Jessica Johnson. I forgot about that. Jessica Johnson's still here. Yeah, that's not that hard of a choice. All right, there we go. Jessica Johnson off the board. Goes in next.
Everyone's a big, happy family.
Bradley has the funniest, annoying voice you ever heard. Yeah, I can see that. I think we haven't heard from Bradley in a while, right? Because like Bradley was like all over RGP for a bit, right? And then like, yeah, I feel like since New Era we haven't heard much from him.
I can't be that annoyed with
When was the last time Bradley was on RGP?
Do owe you a lot. The Seiryu clan's probably
Let's
singing anthems
see.
about you.
Yeah, speaking of, I think I'll visit the chairman and see how grateful he
39? Has it been that long?
Sounds like you plan on making a big request.
Okay, I didn't even realize it had been that long. Shit. What happened to Bradley?
I have some idea of how this fake bill.
By the way, it is Goza's pick. Was the winner's medallion the medallion of power? Maybe. Maybe they were like, you know what? Nicaragua's our favorite season. We need to honor it by giving the winner a medallion of power. Was he on Survivor Specialist? Again, I don't watch Survivor Specialist. Yeah, RGP has become very, like, new era player heavy. And to be fair, I think it's because that's most of the people that would say yes, like, listen to Pocket, and also, like, have, like, the knowledge of, like, what's going on in the show still to, like, be interesting to talk about. Or, like, I feel like with, like, old school people, they kind of, like, leave that to, like, talking with T-Bird nowadays. Obviously, UK producer Fabio stands. What happened? Wait, what happens if the double quit never happened? Fabio doesn't win for sure. North American Big Brother, Exam 3, or Global Survivor? Probably, I mean, North American Big Brother I would do better at, I think. So I'll probably pick that one. Any thoughts on the Traders US changes for season 2? What is changing again? Like, I know they said that they're gonna, like, there's a post show. They said that they're going to, like, show the selection process, which that's what we've seen on, like, other versions of the show. There's changes to the shield, right? So it's essentially now like an immunity challenge sort of thing, which that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I think that's about it, right, for changes. But yeah, like no armory, and like the challenges will matter more. That's what they said. Desiree, there we go. Oh, I'm an idiot. Now I'm like searching for it in my tab, even though like I have whatever. It's fucked. There we go. Desiree. Because like now I'm assuming I don't have it on my the browser I have up, but I do. But either way, Sorquil, you have 2 picks in a row. It was just listen to 851. What's an idled out video? Oh, fuck off. Okay, cool. I hit all the wrong buttons and I just got an ad. Okay, cool. Another ad. Anytime now. No. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? I really got another ad from clicking at the okay, cool. What a great thing. It's the same 2 ads again too.
Vote for Katie to win. That this finale climaxes a little early, which, if you ask this guy, that isn't so bad.
What a reference. Why out of the blue? Like, why out of the blue? And like, and this video came out 6 hours ago. Why are we just like out of the blue making a Kyle reference? Okay, that seems really random to me. But okay. Ashley and the People's Champ Mari. Well, there we go. I'm actually kind of surprised Mari Takahashi fell this far, but actually I should have picked Ashley. I kind of forgot Ashley was there. But either way, and then yeah, Mari. So yeah, next up is Goza. Ashley was your first Survivor crush? Well, that's something. I've always found Ashley attractive. Bring it out. Throw that work. So yeah, I probably should have picked her. Doing a casting Survivor creators versus contenders versus challengers. Okay. Creators will be Survivor YouTubers. The contenders would be returning players who haven't won. Challengers would be pro-American Canadian athletes. Okay. What Canadian athletes are you picking? Actually, I guess you're Canadian, right? I forgot about that. So I guess you would know more about Canadian athletes. Because I was thinking, like, from an American perspective, it's like, who would I ever think of as a like Canadian athlete? Okay, cool. Pick King James Lim. What happened to James Lim? I feel like he was also another person that was like kind of all over the place for a bit, and then like I feel like he's disappeared. Anyway, all right, my turn. Who do we got? I think we're starting to run out of people I would typically pick. Jenna or Angela? I don't really want either of them. I kind of would rather get like Simone or someone like that. Or like, actually, should I pick you know, fuck it. I'm picking Gonzalez. There you go. I'm picking Gonzalez. That's my pick. Next up is Justin. Like, I'll be honest, like, Libby, like, I don't know, never did it for me. Like, just not my type. In that, like, sort of way. Melissa Jax by far is the most forgettable pre-merge boots. Yeah, that's what I said. I think the final round is just gonna be a lot of early boots from Melissa Jax. Who is gonna be last here, though? It's probably gonna be like Paul Wachter or something, right? Wendell Bryce, sometimes Davey and Gabby are only new era people that go to RCP events nowadays. Actually, I'm trying to even think. Yeah, who is that New Orleans? I don't even remember, like, how many older school people that were there. So yeah, now I think about it, I think it was almost all new era, wasn't it? Will? Alright, there we go. Will Wall. I considered Will, but then, again, I guess I'm sticking to my all-women thing. But I actually would have considered Will at that point. Yeah, Menace is next. And then you also do have Lion Melon following that. Oh yeah, George, which, I wonder how that's going to go moving forward. Because if you don't know, George supposedly was a bit of a dick. Which, again, you would expect from George. But yeah, supposedly like a lot of the RCP people like wanted nothing to do with George. So I was like listening to Puya's live stream the other day, and he was talking about it there. To where, yeah, like yeah, no one really got along with George at the event. To where yeah, I mean, like, I wonder if like he'll still be on RGB following that. Considering I believe Rob even made like a short reference to it as well, where it's like, yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, Will Wall got married, so good for him. It is weird when you see like reality TV people that are younger. Like he's like Will Wall, I believe is like a year or two younger than me. Like he's already married, so that's something. I don't know exactly what Rob said, but I think he made like I saw some like I was listening to Puya's live stream and I saw someone post in the chat that Rob like said something about it, but like I didn't actually hear what Rob said about it. They're still doing the UK podcast. I mean, I assume they would wrap that up, but I wonder if like Rob specifically want anything to do with him following this. Because like I think like Shannon definitely will. Like Shannon's still friends with George. But I do wonder like again like how much is like Rob going to want to like have George on like bigger shows than that. What's wrong with Angela? I don't know, she's just boring. didn't play well. There's nothing like actually that wrong. But yeah, gonna go with her. There we go. Angela, and then Cole for Lion Melon. There we go. Cole Metters off the board. Next up is Yami.
You've done us a great service.
Morgan, yeah, there we go. Morgan Ricky. I would have considered Morgan. Morgan, like, is probably, what, the best pre-merge player left, for that's worth. Her O'Rourke, I guess. Anyway, Julian's next.
Ones who stayed are grumbling behind my back, and it's hard to blame them. They just found
yeah, like, I would not... I think it depends on, like, how much, like, faith Rob has in Shannon, because like I feel like Shannon like Shannon's obviously friends with George like outside of podcasting and everything. So obviously I think that's playing a factor and everything, but like obviously like Rob, if you really wants to, you could just tell her like, yeah, no, we're not gonna
for people who had nowhere to live outside the gray zones,
like let him be on. But like I don't know if it's expanded that much.
Now it's crumbling. That's a matter of life or death for them. Already rumors are flying into Jincho's political...
Well, I mean, I get in the sense, like, so you're saying because he's not a millennial, right? Is that what we're saying? Who wins George Way Final 2? Probably Way. Actually, definitely Way. Way was like a massive jury threat.
Aoki knows it would destroy the party if it ever revealed their chair, Ogikubo.
He didn't say, like, Puya was like very much like tiptoeing around it.
Now Aoki can...
But like supposedly Puya heard from other people about like some like weird things George was saying and like how George was being like kind of a dick. Oh, what's wrong with Angela? No, I get that too.
Why does he want to take
like I get that you're talking about that in reference to the VV20 thing.
Party chair manages elections, so in that role, Aoki could nominate anyone he wants.
I forgot about Way. Yeah, he's Way super forgettable. Chris Hammonds, there we go. Chris Hammonds off the board. I'm surprised that certain somebody that's still there.
Especially if
anyway, biggest party is next.
I think he's gonna try to dissolve Parliament.
Retroactive history? No, it's just, I didn't care enough to like fucking say, oh my god, that's from BB20. Take Sunday, yeah, okay.
At a time like
there we go, Sunday off the board.
Prime Minister. I understand.
Actually, it's kind of insane that like
being unable to rely on Ogikubo.
Yeah, like Sunday was the latest boot left outside of Brett. Yeah, next up Survivor.
I could guarantee you 2/3 of the seats.
Oh my god, we're 2.5 hours in the stream now. How long does draft take?
Yes.
Actually, I guess it's not that bad. Actually, it's a little bit over an hour. Jenna. Okay. Jenna off the board.
incredibly.
I think Jenna might be like one of the most boring Survivor players, right? Which is funny because I believe like in casting she was like supposedly like really good. You know, like production was like super high on Jenna coming in the season, and she was just like such a dud.
Do you think you have the power to maintain
But Historic is next.
right now?
Well, like, didn't they say that she was like going to be like a villain or whatever coming in the season? That they were like really hyping her up as like being a big villain, and then she's like did nothing.
Appoint me to party chair and hold.
Had to leave a bit early, so pick your last pick and leave. Okay.
I'll be forced to make
Yeah, because that's
the
soon,
nature of
right?
Sensei's crimes.
Yeah, like 6 picks from now.
That would mean the end of not only your administration.
Jen's the female Carl Williams, pretty much. Most people George played with don't like him postseason. Yeah.
If age is what you want.
Yeah, I mean, like even like here's villains. It's like.
That is.
Like obviously, like Brains with Brawn definitely don't like him, but like even like here's your villains. Like, who's he like particularly close to there? Like what Shawnee? Actually, is he even close to Shawnee? He's close to Liz, I know. But I don't even remember. Is he even close to Shawnee? Yeah, talking about George from Australian Survivor. Patrick. Well, there we go. I actually think I would have picked Patrick. Oh, but then again, actually, no, we're in the final round. Yeah, okay. Actually, but then again, maybe Patrick would have made it back to me, but I guess not. Yeah, Radio Ranger is next. We're really final round? Yeah, okay. Seems like there's a lot of people left, but I guess it is only 13. Yeah, Radio Ranger, this is your last 2 picks. Rourke and Taylor, okay. Yeah, I'm surprised Taylor was still there, because, man, Taylor's fun TV. But, yeah, there we go. Next up is Historic. And yeah, we're in the final round now. Yeah, definitely Jordy and George don't get along.
I know you never intended.
I believe him and Simon have repaired their relationship, right?
Coincidence that you were there when the soap landowner died.
But
wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, like George is obviously very outspoken, right? He definitely doesn't get along with Frasier. That's something.
Do you still have that fake bill?
Yeah, like Shawnee and George, like within the game, were never like that close personally. Where like George and Liz were always closer than George and Shawnee.
Didn't you say you knew how it ended?
Michael hated. Well, yeah, Michael also. Yeah. But also it's Michael, where like almost everyone hated Michael also. Brendan, I guess. Yeah. Sure.
Who is it?
Libby is the last Ghost Island person. I feel like that's kind of a shocker to me. Now again, I wasn't like planning on picking Libby, but I do feel like her being last is a bit of a surprise.
He's the one who shot me.
Yeah, your Vivor's next.
Where he shot you. But did you ever consider that maybe?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, he does trash on Matt a lot postseason.
That fake bill was his letter
for April 1st. I should do what if Jeff Probst left Survivor. In the same vein as those videos where I describe what would happen when the Queen died before she died. Is that what the equivalent of Jeff Probst leaving Survivor is? Oh, by the way, we didn't talk about this. Not that it's like really that like notable of a thing. Oh, take Libby. All right, there we go. Libby off the board. Yeah, so Ghost Island's the first cast taken off here, which is funny considering I think it's like one of the worst casts in modern Survivor. But either way, Biggest Party is next. But yeah, what was I saying? The Fiji. We got renewal of the Fiji contract of the Survivor 50. Survivor 50 is going to be in Fiji. Who would have guessed? I can't believe it. It's that pretty much confirms the show's renewed to Survivor 50 as well, which is not a shock.
Sure seems to be partial to Peking duck.
Still, I mean, yeah, it's not that far away. It's actually kind of insane. I didn't realize this.
My treat.
Like what? In a year, in like 3 months or so, we're gonna be talking about the Survivor 50 cast. Like that's kind of insane, right? Maybe more than that. A year and like 5 months or so. But like it's not like that far out. Like you would think it would be. Because like we're only on season 45. But yeah, like the cast, like Survivor 50 will be filming in like less than a year and a half. Like that's kind of insane to think about. The biggest party pick. Yeah, I don't think picked yet, right? Okay. Could see Kenzie in 3 days. I barely remember who Kenzie was, but yeah. That is the person who played Survivor. That is going to be on TV soon. We had 3 Asian winners of Survivor. That's not... I feel like that sounds... Oh, that's about right. 5 black winners, that was surprising. I would have assumed there would be more. In a year and 5 months, we'll be talking about how Carla is my winner pick. I don't think I'll pick Carla as my winner pick for a returnee season, but again, we'll see. Wait, where am I going? Oh, am I talking to him? Okay, cool. Don't know who to pick. Listen. I mean, it is an elite group here, so I know who I would pick, but I'm assuming I'm not going to get the person I want to pick. Does George have any shot of going far in the next All-Star season? Probably not, but too far I didn't think he had a shot on Heroes vs. Villains, so
okay.
You never know. Do you think Jerry and Kenzie are still together? Probably not. I mean, too far, they weren't like fully, they weren't really together at the time that he filmed the season. But yeah, I would assume not. Better last name, Flippin or De Lorenzo? De Lorenzo. Actually, I don't know. Flippin might be a better last name on its own, but Daniel De Lorenzo is that's where it's really at. Kayla, you're actually picking Kayla, really? All right, cool. Because I thought Caleb would be one of the last 3 that I would have to pick from. So there we go. Caleb off the board. But yeah, see you later, biggest party. Next up is Julian. 48 All-Stars? No. I think it'll be 50. I don't think they'll do a returnee season until 50. Like, even if you look at Jeff's interviews and everything, it just very much implies that we're not even considering All-Stars until 50. Michigan, yeah, we haven't really talked about Survivor Michigan much, but it's also because, like, I don't know, it hasn't been great. I mean, like, episode 2 I thought was good. Episode 3 was just kind of, like, whatever. I thought the premiere was also kind of, like, whatever, to where I'm, like, I'm not super high on this season so far. I do like certain people on it. I think there's definitely, like, again, there's potential down the road, but, like, I think so far it hasn't really, like, captivated me so far. But yeah, disappointed to lose Anne. I did really like Anne. Like, obviously, yeah, she didn't play well, but, like, yeah, I was disappointed to see her go that early. But yeah, Julian picked Brett. Okay, I didn't see that. What a pick. Straight, I thought these were people I would be picking from in the last one, so okay. In the last, like, when I'm down to 3 people, so that's cool. Yammy's next. Found Emily boring once she turned normal. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way it goes. But again, she developed as a person. How dare you not respect that she developed as a person? Because that's what Survivor's all about, obviously. Simone, okay. That's the person who I wanted. I did want Simone. What happened to Simone also? Simone used to be on RGP a lot too, right? Because, like, her... like, I think boyfriend at the time, but now husband, like, was an RGP patron, I believe, and, like, was a big super fan. It's like, I remember that, like, she was on RGP a lot, and then, like, now I feel like she's not on at all. Let's see, when was the last podcast Simone was on? Oh, I guess it has just been a while. Okay, I guess she was just around a lot at the time. But she's done, like, Love Know-It-Alls. And she's done, like, yeah, she was around there in Ghost Island and stuff. But, yeah, I guess it was all just, like, just within that time frame. Remember the Love Know-It-Alls? Remember that was a thing? Anyway. Oh wait, fuck, Lion Melon. It's Lion Melon's pick, which means Menace. It's Menace's pick for Lion Melon. Yeah, I get it. It's just that it's not going to happen though. Yeah, like, obviously, yeah, they could parallel Survivor All Stars, but they're not going to. Because again, Jeff is super high on newbies. He doesn't want returning players. Unless it's a special occasion. You know, but Love Know-It-Alls? You should listen to Love Know-It-Alls. It was Rob and Steven during the off-season for some reason giving love advice. Which I don't remember, like, why'd they do that podcast again? I don't remember, like, what started that. But, like, yeah, like, that was super funny. They just, like, out of the blue, did that. Top 10 best Survivor games. I mean, it's pretty much my top 10 on my winner ranking. Don't have a lot of cheese, so I think you'll boil. Okay. Eating mac and cheese at what, 1:40 a.m. Actually, let's do. Oh wait, what? When did you get this attack? No, I don't think Survivor 50 will only. I think they'll go beyond New Era. I think most of it will be New Era. I think probably like 14 of the 20. Or actually, it'll probably be 18. So I mean, it'll probably be like, I don't know, 12 to 13 of the 18 will be New Era. But I think there'll be some old school people too. But I do think it'll be heavily weighted to New Era though. Wow, that did almost no damage. Fuck me. Gafford Davis Glide, the 50 is actually ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, that'll be funny. Again, I think it'll be cool if it's old school versus new school or something to that nature. And it'll be funny when, like, anyone pre-40 is old school. Like, essentially, I mean, that's, like, I think if they're going to do it, this is the time to do it, right? To do old school versus new school. Of, like, old school being, like, 1 through 40, new school being the new era. I think that'll be cool to do here. I think it'll make sense. Like, Jeff himself has talked about it. As like that's like a cool rivalry that could be set up. Is like people that played the game for 39 days, people that played the game for 26 days. Yeah, I think it'll be cool if they were to do that. I don't think they will because they love 3 tribes. They're like obsessed with keeping 3 tribes, but still, it's a good idea. JP for Lionel and Rachel for you. Actually, I was actually gonna pick Rachel.
I want to know why you didn't just abandon Ichiban.
All right, there we go. So,
if you don't mind,
Rachel for Menace. That's disappointing. I think that's the last person I was like kind of okay with it getting was Rachel, Aiko. But anyway, Justin's next.
I see.
I love how like we have 3 pre-mergers from Legends Next, and then Katrina Radke.
Fine. I'll tell you. As good a time as any.
What?
You want JP? I mean, again, it's up to Menace.
A responsibility.
Does Rebecca from Cook Islands have a chance of returning? I mean, what do you think?
Responsibility.
Is she a mother?
We're asked.
Or is she mother? I guess is how you say it.
What? Bodies?
Yeah. There's a Yakuza family from Cameroon.
We change anything about the format, even above forced fire making it to make it back to 2 tribes.
Seriously?
I would probably agree with that, to be honest.
Was this going on while they were still Tojo?
I don't know.
Especially if we're talking about like short, like if we're talking about like
the arrangement existed.
Like for a season or 2 over like for down the road for forever. Then yeah, I would say like I would rather have a 2 tribe season than just getting rid of forced fire making. I mean, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that they do that. Of doing 2-hour episodes for Survivor 50. We'll see though. I don't know. Actually, 2 hours would be a lot though. Like I could see them keeping it to 90 minutes though.
Damn. Arakawa the assassin.
But there's one
Karma from Franzel at 11 on my again like Nicole Franzel had a massive target on her back coming in that season.
Right.
What happens if they bring someone alive?
Swap okay for CC. Well, there we go. CC now for Lion Melon, and then JP for Justin. So I have Lucy, Paul, or Katrina Radke. I don't know, Lucy or Katrina Radke. I guess I'll pick Lucy. I guess. Yeah, why not? Lucy off the board. So Goza, you have the final pick between Paul Wachter or Katrina Radke. Is 9 minutes here to stay? Not officially. I mean, like, it is for 46, but, like, for beyond that, not officially, but I think they'll try. Like, 100% Survivor Production wants it. And I think CBS is willing to if they're able to find another show to give 90 minutes to. And, like, considering we know that, like, Amazing Race 37 is casting right now, it would not shock me if they're already planning on 47 being 90 minutes alongside Amazing Race 37. That wouldn't be shocking to me. I do wonder if that's sustainable long term, though.
I'm sorry,
where, like, are they really going to continue to make Amazing Race seasons, like, 2 a year? Make them, like, force them to make 90-minute episodes? Like, I feel like more than likely they're going to need something else, but I think Survivor will at least fight for it. Take Mother Katrina. Well, there we go. Paul Wachter, the final pick on the Survivor 33 to 36 draft, where the final 3 picks were all Survivor 33 people. Oh, wait, cool. There we go. Paul Wachter. What a draft.
What?
So we're doing 4-4-4 for the polls.
I don't want to dash your hopes or anything.
Oh, you're back? The Mass Pick a good team. I mean, who'd you get since you left? You got, when'd you leave, actually? I don't remember. Well, anyway, you have, so you have Adam Klein, Stephanie Johnson, Zeke, Chelsea, Cole Metters, and then Cece was your final round pick. So, yeah, that's okay. Definitely could have been worse. Like, he actually, like, picked decent people for, like, the time that you were at, so. Alright, yeah, so, was it Sorquill, Goza, me, and Justin, right? Alright, there we go. What's the best team here? I really like Sorquill's pretty good if you take out Paul. Goza's, I think Goza's a pretty good first half. The second half is kind of eh. Mine's obviously the best, obviously. I mean, how could you not pick a team with Sierra Easton? And then Justin, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. I think I would vote Sorquill for these, but looks like Goza's winning. Now, what we're doing in the game. I love it, like, yeah, I've not paid attention to the game pretty much at all in the last, like, 2 hours and 42 minutes. Yeah, looks like Goza might win. Or more faith in Katura or Austin getting the 2? Probably Katura. It should still be there, right? Well, I guess now the poll's overtaking it. But yeah, like the Google Doc that's pinned at the top. Oh, we actually got a tie? Cool. Okay, I'll just move them both on. Unless, like, we get another tie down the road, then I guess we'll figure something out. But either way. And then, always forget I'm playing a game. And yeah, I'm always playing a game. Which, obviously, everyone is paying attention to what I'm doing in the game. We have Menace, Lion Melon, Yami. Oh, by the way, I did finish Like a Dragon Guidance last stream. I never did talk about that. Which, yeah, in my opinion, stays the same. I mean, I think the ending was pretty good. But, outside of that, my opinions on the game as a whole are still like, yeah, it's good. It's solid. Yakuza, not really, like, it doesn't really do much to really, like, stand out in the grand scheme of things, but it's okay for what it is. But yeah, okay, who do I think is the best team here? Menaces is alright. Adams, definitely. Yeah, Lion Mouse is pretty good, too. Yami's actually pretty good. Actually, I think I would vote for Yami of these. Yeah, Yami's winning by a lot, too. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, I think it was a very emotional ending. Like, also, like, that, like, really, felt weird. Like the fact that like the kids from the orphanage are now like grown up and everything. Which like obviously like it makes sense when we're looking at like the timeline of stuff and everything. But like I just like did not even consider that they're like all adults now. Like that's fucked. Like but yeah, like that because like they were kids at the time of Yakuza 3 and that was what 2009 or 2010 or something. So it's been like over 10 years. So like yeah, they're like all like young adults now. Like that's weird to think about. Anyway, Yami is there, and then final one is biggest party. Survivor. By the way, I don't know if I'm gonna play the Infinite Wealth demo. I think I'm probably just not going to because like I know I'm gonna play Infinite Wealth eventually. Like, do I really need to spend like waste the time playing the demo just to play it again in the main game again? Like when I'm not even like. I don't know, I don't feel like I need the demo. So I probably just won't. Yeah, what do we got? Biggest party has Wendell, JT, Ben, Jacob, Sunday, Caleb. That goes downhill. Survivor, Malcolm, Devin, Andrea, Kellen, Jenna, Libby. That's probably like a pretty consistent team, but also kind of like a kind of boring one. Historic as Lucina, Ty, Troyzan, Donathan, Patrick, Brendan. That's okay. Actually, I think Radio Ranger might have the best team here. That's what I'm voting for. Obviously, Survivor's winning because it's Survivor, but I voted for Radio Ranger. Park will be 27 by 8. Yeah, that's insane. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I guess. Okay, cool. Hey, I'm assuming like she's gonna. I mean, like, I think it's already confirmed she's going to be in the game, right? But that'll be interesting to see what they do there. Yeah, I don't get how Survivor wins. Oh, there we go. Radio Ranger won at the end. Thank God. Alright, there we go. Vote for champion. But again, we don't need the same champion over and over and over again. Yeah, what we got? Sora Quill, Goza... Yami and Radio Ranger. There we go. Yeah, what's the best team here? To be honest, they're all like pretty good. I would say I think Goza is the weakest of the four. Just because I feel like the I don't know, like Desiree, Katrina, even like James Lim, I feel like it's probably like a weaker end to the draft. I think probably Ray Ranger or Yami are probably like the two I would consider. I love how like Ray Ranger has like no votes as I say that. I'll vote for Radio Ranger. Why not? Let's see how this plays out. Yeah, Tony's not enough. You need more than Tony. Again, Tony can't win it alone. Okay, cool. We got a three-way tie. Well, that's great. All right, so Soraquill is still getting a point, but is officially in fourth. I guess we'll run another vote here. Who is it? It was Goza. Was it Yami and Radio Ranger? All right, there we go. Hopefully, it's not another tie. We'll see. I'll vote the same this time. Why not? Was this link from Menace? Challenge fresh meat intro. Why'd you just randomly post the fresh meat intro? I miss the challenge intros like this. Like when they like did all these like really unique intros that showed like the entire cast and everything. So I think they stopped like by the 20s or so, right? Yeah, I do miss it. What do I want to do here? Any chance there's a fan vote for 50? I mean, there's a chance. I don't think it's a high likelihood. But yeah, there's definitely a chance. Actually, I don't know. For 50, I think it's tough because I think it makes more sense to do it for an odd number season. So, probably less likely than, like, any given all-star season. Just because, like, 50 has to be 50, obviously. Oh, there we go. So, Radio Ranger. So, Radio Ranger's 1. But I guess I still technically need a second place. Cool, wrong thing. I guess do I need a second place? I guess I can technically just give you both second place. Since we have, like... Yeah, you know, I don't even care enough to run our poll. I'll just give you both second place. And I'll just give Soracle third place, I guess, even though he's technically fourth, but whatever. That works. Why not? And yeah, I'll update the leaderboard eventually, but does this change much? Soracle stays in third. Goza goes up to 7th. Goza is pretty quick. Quickly moving up, I mean. Yami goes up a bit, probably like 14th or so. And then Radio Ranger... Actually, is this Radio Rangers? Oh no, Radio Ranger has one before. The Radio Ranger would be around 10th. So, there's some movement. We ended the Ozzy curse? I guess so. Yeah, is this the first person to ever win with Ozzy on their team? Oh, no, not that attack. This one. Everyone here fears the day you're early enough to join a draft. Yeah, I mean, and you'll probably be like who is it, like Jack? He's only done 5 drafts, has won 3 of them. Or like James Geo only did 2 drafts and won both of them. That'll happen someday. Best for our trio of all time. The mothers of... Obviously, yeah. Sandra, Rebecca, Stephanie. What iconic trio. I think they're fine, right? Hey, you're a 2-time winner. Actually, I believe... Haven't I only won once? Yeah, even I've only won once. Gonna go back through every draft and find a new person that's never won. Wait, does it always start with him? I didn't realize that until now. I think it always starts with him, doesn't it? With I forgot his name. Actually, I've not paid attention to his voice at all until just now. I don't believe that's the case. He's been like I've had this character for like 2 streams now. Well, whatever. Rebecca's a great player. Is she a great player? I believe she's not like a terrible player. Like she's okay. Really not great in any way. The Mike Holloway of drafts. Wait, again, that did almost no damage. Like that actually just kind of sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, we're answering the question like legitimately. Yeah, John Paul 3 would definitely be up there. Tika 3, obviously. Yeah, SP Rocket. Yeah, where's SP Rocket then? Hey, who else has done only 1 draft? DeAndre? Yeah, where's DeAndre then? Or Bodvi? Is that how you pronounce it then? Where have they been? So did you watch all of Survivor AU? I mean, probably. Why not? It's pretty good. Is Sandra a great player? I wouldn't say great. I think she's okay. How many Oreos should you have? Yeah, I don't know. Probably a couple. Imagine Bryce doing a draft. Yeah, Bryce has never done a draft, has he? That's a shame. Yeah, I wish Waluigi still did drafts. Because That'd make the end game of the drafts a lot easier. Would I recommend just watching the episodes, someone streaming them? I mean, I think it could be fun to watch them alongside like Will Nav. The problem is that like a lot of his VODs aren't easily available anymore, right? Outside of the All Stars one, which again, are you gonna starve All Stars? I think the problem with having Bryce draft is that like I feel like it would take even longer than like Kegger to make this. Like it would just be Bryce like ranting about like random other shit before eventually picking. And what does that even mean? Like drafting everyone that's done draft. So like, can you draft yourself? Is that a thing that you would even want to do? Probably Sandra is in a dominant position throughout the entire season. I would not say the entire season. I would say like the back, like from, what would you like? I guess Mutiny on, and even then, not really dominant. Where like if they had lost 2 tribals, like she's out. And like she comes to the merge down in numbers, only like gets numbers due to things like completely out of her control. Wait, wrong way. Huh? You would give whoever drafted you to win? I mean, yeah, I think you would have to. I mean, Survivor is the best drafter, so. If someone has you on their team, then that's a pretty good spot to be in. Did Becky cut Yule in the final 3 between Sandra? No. I think like literally 0% chance. Becky cuts Yule. Or like I don't even think it was even on her radar. Did I move Ozza down? Move her down from what? Where do I have Ozza actually? I think she's like around like she's around 100 if I remember right on my list. Well, I mean, I know like lower like from like I mean, from when are we talking about? I have Ozza at 99 actually, so she actually made top 100. Yeah, barely. Editing that video is gonna be such a pain, but I'm actually excited to see how it comes together, though. But again, like just how much shit I changed like mid-video, it's just gonna be such a pain to actually put together. I think there's gonna be like so many points where like I get to a placement that like I obviously like change midway through a video, and then I'm gonna have to like go and find where the other the like part where I corrected it is, and just piecing all that stuff together is gonna be a pain. Or maybe I'll just like edit it. I don't know. I'll probably just edit it linearly, and then
I went ahead and got
when I decide in the recording to change it, I'll then go back and re-edit the I don't know, whatever. It'll be a pain.
Are you actually able to pay?
Wish I could, but I don't think they take this.
Yeah, Marine View History quiz will be funny.
You don't sound like
final exam will be January 7th. Alright, we'll see how that goes.
Depends on
so you never watched Thailand? And trying to make connections. I spent 10 minutes trying to figure out who CC... Oh, you mean CC Heidick. Yeah, you don't know who CC Heidick is? Actually, what happens if you look up CC Heidick? Does her stuff come up right away? Or is it like... you look up CC Heidick and it's just... oh, it's because it's CC Costigan. Yeah, okay. If you do look it up, that does come up.
One of them was a traveling actor.
I think it has her as a movie actress, though.
His name was Akikawa. He was He was Masu
Still.
Arakawa's father.
What?
Yeah, CC. How do you not know CC Heidick? I just don't find Survivor Twist Draft to be interesting. Like they did the Big Brother Twist Draft when they were like doing the drafts on RGP, and I just don't find that like, oh yeah, that interesting to talk about. Is you on the dominant positions throughout the entire season? Mostly, yeah.
It wasn't a task they could hand to just anybody.
Winning reindeer games? What is this? Oh, Jerry. Look at this. This is what, 37 weeks ago? This is from March. Good for him.
Yes.
Yes. Well, Cece was a softcore porn actress, right?
In this very place.
Something like that. Whatever you call that. I mean, like her and Heidick. I mean, that like Brian Heidick. That's why like production was very upset at Brian Heidick at the time. Because like they had done porn together.
It was too late.
But like she also like was like an actress in a lot of like B movies. And was like, I believe, nude in them. I never watched them obviously, but like.
Later, I found out why Toshio lost the fake bills.
Let's see. Oh, she got remarried.
Her lover had stolen them.
Good for CC Costigan. Yeah, it is funny that that's how he won the Survivor UK draft. Saw The Girl Next Door last week. You're talking about the like the movie Girl Next Door? Because I actually liked that movie when I was a kid, but also that was probably me being like a horny like teenager or whatever. But yeah, the Alicia Cuthbert, I've never said her name out loud. But that movie, yeah, I actually liked the movie though.
Arakawa joined a low-ranking family in the Tojo clan.
Don't know if it holds up.
Life wasn't easy.
Has a 56% Rotten Tomatoes. That's just alright.
Really?
You got nominated to Teen Choice Awards for movie your parents didn't want you to see. That's an award at the Teen Choice Awards. Is Teen Choice Awards still going on? Oh, it's been a hiatus since 2019. What a shame. Can't believe it. How dare they put the Teen Choice Awards on hiatus. Who's third in UK play ranking? I think I did go to Nuke. Yeah, I haven't recorded the video yet, but like I do have the like list set up. I think I still went with Tanuke.
I see. So Arakawa-san was.
Because the thing is, I just think like most people were bad, obviously. Like so 1 and 2 were like easy, Matthew, Chris. After that, it's like I get Tanuke and Doug. Are probably next, even though I think they played very flawed games. Then like Peg Leg and Hannah, I think I had after that. Oh no, wait, I think I had Nathan 5, maybe. Is that where I had him? Then Peg Leg and Hannah.
I received an invitation to come here.
Then I think it's Leilani after Hannah, I think. Or I have Lawrence above Leilani. I don't remember. I think I have Lawrence above Leilani. Actually, I could just look up the actual list.
So I came here, alone. I didn't even bring a bodyguard.
Why the hell?
Can this load?
Yeah,
there we go. Oh no, actually I have Leilani way lower. Fuck me. I have Leilani at 11 out of 18.
And I can think of worse ways to go that would not give that boy the justice he'd earned.
Yes, I did have Nathan above Peg Leg and Hannah.
Never left me, you know. It's always like a
yeah, after Hannah was Lawrence.
Stuck in my throat.
I still don't know what to do Shy. I think I probably will keep him at 13.
He was sitting right
That's
where you
weird.
are.
This connection's a floppy restarting. Okay.
Yes.
This scene goes on for so long.
His eyes had that hard.
See, I still think I would still have Christopher above Tanuke because I feel like Christopher like is a major reason why the flip on Tanuke happened.
I told him why I killed Toshio Arakawa.
Sure, yeah, and also he makes it all the way to final two when Tanuke was like 8th place.
I figured I was dead anyway. He had a gun in his hand, and all he had to do
Yeah,
was
like
pull the trigger.
Tunica, then Doug, then
He never once
Nathan,
interrupted me.
then Pegleg, Hannah, Ashley,
When I
Lawrence.
finished, he slowly stood up.
I don't know what to do with Lawrence straight up. I think Lawrence is like a bit of a tough one for me. Because I feel like Lawrence is like a pretty bad player. But I think there are points where he does play like interestingly at least. Like I think like again he does flip against Calaton at the swap. I think that was probably a good move for him. It doesn't work out because like Doug and Pegleg never really trusted him and Shy, but I think it is like an actual like good move there. If that worked out for him. And then yeah, despite him like being this like really like a really disposable like player in the game, like he's still like able to make it all the way to Final 7 despite no one really like caring about him. So I mean that's something at least. Yeah, I think he plays the like the Nuke round like terribly. But is El Champa the best merge boot of all time? Obviously. How could he not be? Is Leilani the second worst runner-up?
Then how was that again?
Who is the worst runner-up? Are we saying like who would it be? Lil? I think Leilani is very, very bad.
Sure, but for
Natalie? Oh yeah, Natalie.
I should have died with Arakawa.
Yeah, I mean Natalie. Yeah, she would be above Natalie, but I think I actually would have her below Lil though.
Not only that, but he lifted a
Because
terrible
like
weight from my chest.
Leilani was like legitimately voted out in a spot where like she didn't really like because like with Lil, it's like I feel like Lil just got pretty unfortunate in like her just being like left out of the majority alliance from the very beginning, and even then she was like taken out last of the people not in the majority alliance. And that's because like they went to tribal over and over and over again. Or like Leilani just felt like someone that was just like pretty much a goner for whenever they went to tribal after the Richard vote. I think Tara is better than Leilani.
Only thanks to Arakawa that the Ijin 3 could continue to secretly wield that power.
Also, Leilani is like how many times did Leilani actually vote correctly?
To let me live. He could use the fake bills to unravel everything I've built.
So like Leilani, actually Leilani does vote actually correctly a lot. Votes out Richard, doesn't vote out. Well, I mean that's when she gets voted out. Votes out Ren, votes out Lee, votes out Ash, votes out Doug. Then out on the Tanuki vote, out on the Lawrence vote, out on the Nathan vote, and then votes correctly at the very end. So it is like a middle, like her mid game or mid merge game is bad, of like her just being on the outs. Like I mean, in a way, you could say she's like playing like somewhat optimally in the end game. Because I do think she loses to Pegleg and Hannah. The problem is that she also loses to Matthew. And like, that's really just the issue, is that like I don't think there's anybody that she could have beaten in a Final 3 situation. Even a Final 2 situation, I think they would have voted for Chris over her. Like I think begrudgingly, but I do think they would have voted for Chris over her. Like where like you even see Hannah talk about how like she doesn't think like Leilani deserves to win because she wasn't like really playing. So like I could be wrong, but like my suspicion would be that they would like even like her and Pegleg would vote for Chris over Leilani. But you never fully know.
So he didn't shoot you out of malice. He shot you.
So it's not about the game, it's about everyone's personal journey, obviously. It's about the experience.
And eventually made up with me. Do you see?
Most like it returns from 41 to 45. I think there's only 7 slots.
That's plenty.
I mean, do I think there's only 7 slots? I think there's... Oh, yeah, because there's gonna be more seasons and that sort of thing. Is that what you're saying? Actually, it becomes tough if we're including winners.
Well, it's your...
but if we're including winners, then like Marianne, Jam Jam are pretty locked in. I feel like. Then Jesse, Cody.
Yeah, neither do
to be honest, they might just like not put anyone from 41. Like I think there's a chance of that if there's somewhat maybe like Xander, but I don't think they're that keen on bringing back 41 people at this point.
Jessica,
Yeah?
are you...
Yeah, 45 is a tough one, right? Because, like, obviously they would want Emily and Caleb back.
Like
for sure.
I see.
Well, like Bruce is someone that they've talked about. I can see a world where they would want like Kelly back or Drew. But again, if we're saying only 7 slots, I think it's Jesse and Cody are locked. Marianne, Jam are locked. Carolyn is locked if she wants to come back. Oh yeah, I forgot. Emily said she didn't want to come back though, right? So I guess that's, yeah, probably not. But yeah, so if Emily doesn't want to come back, then probably not Emily, obviously. And again, like Carolyn, I think it's like a bit more up in the air. Carson, I think they would want back. I don't know if Carson can come back, is the question. Considering he's probably going to be in NASA and everything.
Sudden retirement due to illness.
Carolyn, from what I've heard, is like she's like apprehensive to come back. Like if I said before, like if she gets the call, will she say yes? Probably. But I don't think she actually wants to. Like I think she would say yes, like more so as like a like kind of like I kind of have to, as like why why not take this opportunity? But I don't think she really wants to play again. Like I don't think she has much like of a drive to play again. Yeah, it's more of a like I can't say no, more than she like actually wants to say yes. Which it's probably not a great great mindset to be coming into the game with, right? But see, I don't think Shan is coming back.
Surely the governor of Tokyo can read. My sign says no visitor.
Like if I were to guess, I think Shan is persona non grata.
Suddenly rules are important to you.
With production.
Shouldn't you concern yourself with the rules you've already broken?
Which is why they probably let her go on the challenge.
Your crimes put the entire national economy at risk.
Do you know how many lives were saved by what you call a crime?
What does that mean? What mean? Persona non grata? That means a person. Was the actual definition? But it's a person that you don't like. That was the name of Survivor episode. That was the name of Brandon Hant's episode, right? An unacceptable or unwelcome person.
Oh, I've got plenty of talents.
Franny could come back. I don't know if she would make it on like only 7 people. I don't think Ricard's coming back either. I think Shan might be more likely than Ricard.
Nothing could be more right.
But I just don't get the sense they care about 41.
Everything I'm gonna do will be labeled scandalous.
Like I think the only person I could see coming back on like a cast this tight, where like there's only this many slots, is probably Xander. Like I really don't think they'll even consider many other people.
Amateur, huh? Let me ask you. Do you remember my first election?
I don't know if they hate Ricard. I just think they like other people more. I think they're fine with Ricard.
Your exact words were.
But and yeah, he definitely would come back. Like I think he's like frothing at the mouth to come back. I don't think they care about him.
Your home district.
Like there's so many other people they love like so much more than him. Oh, by the way, we didn't even talk about like Jonathan, Drea from 42. Like they're way more likely to come back than Ricard. And again, Jesse, Cody, Carla locked in, probably. I mean, like I think Jesse, Cody are locked in. Carla is very likely. I'm not sure about D. D is like possible, but I don't think it's like a locked in person.
So I've come up with a plan.
I think it's gonna be a very, very tight cast. Like I think it's gonna be like probably only their actual like true favorites.
I'm calling them
because like there's probably just not gonna be enough slots.
Pardon me.
Where even if it's not like a
people who fell through the cracks,
a like old school versus new school sort of thing. Like there's still probably going to be at most like what 13 new era people on an 18-person all-star cast. If that is the approach they're still going to take there of doing 3 tribes. Which, like, in that case, again, from seasons 41 through 45, like, yeah, probably only, like, slightly over half, if that, of those people. So, like, yeah, 7 people. Yeah, again, it's a bit tough to fit in, like, some of these other people that, again, you would think would be back, but there's not going to be, like, a spot for them. I could see a world, though, where they just say screw it and make it, like, a second chance, too, though. For 50. Where, like, that opens up a little bit more, at least. But, again, I think, like, Marianne and Jam Jam are, like, 2 of the biggest locks on the next Fraternity season, if it includes winners. But they could also just not include winners. Yeah, Jesse and Cody are still in good terms. Christian and Vicky, I think Christian is very likely. If they're like of the people that are not from the new era, I think Christian's very likely.
Yep, go ahead.
The question is, does he? Okay, I see. Stream is. If he wants to be back, I think he will be back.
Pretty high standards for a couple of pad crashers.
Who do I want back the most? Probably Omer, but I don't think Omer's gonna make the cut.
No to Jungi Han when he asked to stay the night. I mean,
who would be the other people? Like, I would like to see, like, Dwight get a second chance. It's probably not gonna happen. I love Jam Jam, so that'd be cool. I'm not like, if I had like 3 picks, am I really gonna put Jam Jam for another return? Probably not. But, like, I do really like Jam Jam. Who would be the other? Like, maybe like. Maybe Caleb. Would Caleb make top 3?
Maybe because information collects where people do, and this group does seem to be no.
I actually would be interested in Marianne. I think Marianne would be interesting to see how that plays out.
Did the police ever put a stop to all that craziness?
The police?
Actually, I wouldn't be opposed to J Maya return. It's not happening, but I'd be okay if J Maya played again. Especially for a second chance sort of season. Yeah, I don't have faith in Marianne either, but I would like to see it be tested.
Brave Bleach Japan topples Komijo gang. Grassroots org achieves what
I think Caleb would probably be booted around the same, but yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see though. Yeah, no chance Erica returns unless it's like some sort of all winners or like a winner themed season. I like J Maya. Now again, probably some of that's because I would simp for her, but like still, I think J Maya like seemed to like know the game at least. Like I think there maybe is some potential there. She's had a group that was like willing to work with her, and not just like be on Riva where like they just want nothing to do with her from the beginning for whatever reason.
I had that thought right away. At least he died the way he wanted to.
Erica Stans got pissed off when Steven Fishback said that. Like, Erica's not playing again.
Because he squawked like a bird when you interrogated him. Why wouldn't they off the guy?
I just remember joining a stream one time. First thing I heard, yeah, again, that's just a known thing about me. I will always simp for J Maya. J Maya is the Haley Ford of the new era. I mean, I hope so. Imagine like she comes back and literally is the merch boot again. That'll be funny too.
I wish we picked a fight with dumber enemies.
You almost had to watch an episode of BB19 for his connections. Why?
What would be the point?
Highest returning chance for players 29 through 39, or 32 through 39. Christian, Rick Devins. I'm a bit worried about Angelina at this point. I think we're probably getting a little bit too far out for Angelina, but there's still a chance. Stephanie Johnson, J Maya, Morgan McLeod, the same tribe. I mean, that'd be paradise. Would Will Neff be the merge booth we played? Probably somewhere around there. Sarah Wade is actually probably the Haley Ford, but like again, we can live in a world where that's not the case. Laptop crash? Well, that's not good. Stuck on your phone. Yeah, who else has a shot from that era that hasn't come back already? I should probably state.
I wish I didn't have to say this, but I
like Dominic, right?
Living arrangements.
But
I can't.
Again, like I feel like him being on the challenge like makes me a bit worried. Because as I said, like with the Challenge USA, like my sense is that they like essentially just allowed the scraps to go on to Challenge USA. That like they probably were in cahoots with Survivor Productions. Survivor Production probably told them like certain people that they didn't want to be on because they're going to use them again. Well, they let like certain people like Dominic and again like Desi and like some of these other more random people to be on. And like it worries me that Dominic is in that group with some of these other like Survivor people that I don't expect to ever see back. Like again, Desi, Danny.
Don't you think that's still fucked up?
What was it? Chanel, like people like that. I don't think Janet is ever coming back. Elaine, I think there's maybe still a chance. Jay, I think there might be a chance, but I do wonder if he's like so far down the challenge rabbit hole that they're like, we'll just leave him there. We get Survivor season in the desert? No, because it's just gonna be Fiji. Alright, here we go. Fucking connections here. What we got? Sandy? Okay. Mandy. Okay, we're going to fucking challenge, I'm assuming. Sifu, Desi, Matt, Bananas. Okay, let's see. So Sifu and Desi were second boots after the merge. Right? Oh, wait, Sangman is on here? Is there any other second boots after the merge? Doesn't seem like it. Bananas is on here. Is Stephanie Johnson the most swap screwed player? No. She's not the most swap screwed player. I don't believe I ever heard that about Morgan for Cambodia. Hey. I would love it if Chris Noble were to play again, but it's not happening. Any chance Lex plays again? I mean, like, non-zero. Like, they've asked him. He was called for 40. I believe he said yes, right? Or, like, he was, like, at least, like, considering it. But then, obviously, like, the theme changed and everything. So, yeah, they still called him, like, pretty recently. Like, I would say there's a chance. I mean, again, is it likely? Probably not, but, again. Non-zero. Where's Brandon in top 10 players vote out of the first opportunity? I'm probably pretty high, right? Yeah, who's on that list? Could not even tell you at this point, but when did that video even come out? That video did come out already, right? Okay, that came out 4 months ago. I definitely would not have known that. Alright, who is on that? Who's 10th? Okay, there's so many honorable mentions. Maddie? I think he's better than Maddie, right? Sydney's 9. Jenny 8. Cliff 7. So Cliff should not be on here, right? I think that was like a mistake. Like, Cliff should not even be in the top 10, I don't think. I mean, I would say he's like... I would say he's below Anna Kate. I would say he's a 7. Is what my guess would be there. Lex would not do well in Modern Survivor. I agree. I don't think he would. Is Donathan a bad player? Probably not. Like, I think there's like potential for Donathan, but obviously he was just on a season that was like completely run by Dom and Wendell. Yeah, Maddie probably still remains at 10, but I think Cliff probably just shouldn't even been in the top 10 to begin with. That is unless, like, I don't know, like maybe there's like other honorable mentions that I would consider making it on, but how's this game? Okay, you just like instantly go in the combat? That's kind of annoying. You believe you have Lex as the 50th best player? I mean, he probably would be like at least top 100. I don't know exactly where it would be on my list, obviously, because I haven't made it. But yeah, I mean, look, I wouldn't be shocked if he's like relatively high, even though I don't think he would ever do well again. Was Earl blindsided by the Mookie boot? I mean, yeah, but it also didn't matter. It's like, yeah, technically, but like literally the entire cast was, even Alex. So. Which old school Survivor players do I like to see back? Let's go for like ones that like haven't played again since at least All Stars, right? Like actually, like I wouldn't be opposed to like a Sheehan return again. I think that could be interesting. John Carroll would be great. Like that'd be cool. Sean Rector obviously would be great. Even Nalia, I think could be interesting. With her now being older and probably knowing the game a lot better and everything. I think I'm probably out on Kathy at this point. Like I don't know what else Kathy really has to give, especially considering like how much older she'll be nowadays and everything. I'm like, I don't know if we need Kathy. Eliza would be fun. Yeah, I would like Eliza again. I wasn't really considering her old school though, because like I was considering like before All Stars, but yeah. Vesepia, I would be interested in like seeing her actually getting to play a modern game. I don't know if I like actually want to see Vesepia play again though. Like I think Vesepia is just boring TV for the most part, to where I'm like I don't need to see her play from like a television perspective, but I think for like a legacy perspective it would be interesting. Yeah, Greg Buis would be fun too. Mookie boot is similar to the Sean one. I forgot what exactly happened to Sean vote again. I remember, yeah, like people were shocked that he went out. He kind of went out by accident, right? But, yeah, like the Mookie boot was one where like Alex didn't know they were splitting the vote. He was just voting for Mookie just because he was like, well, okay, I have no shot of staying unless I vote for Mookie. But like he didn't know that they were splitting. So it's like when the split happened and like he ends up winning because like winning out for himself because of the split, like that was a shock to even him. He didn't even think it would be that close. Jen Lewis would be interesting. Yeah, Ian would be cool, but it's never happening. Gervais would be fun again, I guess. I wouldn't be opposed to Gervais return. By the way, that did make the review. Barely. But yeah, that there's a brief mention of Gervais. Oh yeah, Haley. Yeah, I forgot Haley. Yeah, but that was more intentional though, Haley. Then basically, like Alex was just like completely by accident. Was Dream's optimal move at the merge? I think it's tough. He's like, I think just in general, like Dreams is never really that poised to win that season, right? But I think it probably is to do a lot of the same, just like not get to the end with Earl, and then probably just like be able to articulate your game better. Yeah, I've always liked Alex, like as a TV presence, and I do think he's one of the better players of that season. But yeah, obviously he does come off like really indignant and everything at Final Tribal, but also I'm like, I find that speech entertaining at least. I mean, you could definitely like qualm with like, okay, there's definitely some like implicit biases happening here and stuff, but like it's still like interesting TV. Yeah, like, I don't think Dreams is ever, like, really that poised to win the season anyway. And to be fair, I'm, like, part of that, like, I do think he doesn't help his perception at points where, yeah, he does come off kind of dodo-y at points, to the others. He does get into fights for, like, no reason at points, but still, I do think, okay, cool, we made it before got attacked there. Yeah, like, I do think it was a season where, like,
wow,
there definitely were implicit biases by some people. There were like no one was really going to give him a shot.
Didn't I tell you? I'm decluttering. I lugged all this out here by myself. Oh, I'm beat.
But he bitter against dreams because of his own, because of his actions, or wasn't owning up to anything. I mean, I think it was. It's kind of both, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a mix of both. Like, I mean, it's kind of like it's essentially like I think like his raw game is one that I don't think a lot of people respected. But then also, yeah, I think him like not owning up to the Alvo and like that sort of thing also didn't get him any respect. But also, it's like he was never going to win against Earl anyway. Where like that would have mattered a lot more if he was like against, like if it was him, like Cassandra and Stacy. If that was like the final three or something, or like even Boo, if Boo was there, like that would have mattered a lot more. But like I think against Earl, it's like, well, it didn't matter anyway because like Earl was just always going to win.
Sure did. Why wouldn't they?
Ethan Zahn underrated strategically? I mean, potentially. I think the thing is, like, Ethan Zahn's a person that, like, recognized the strategy of the game, but just didn't care. Because, like, he wanted to play the game with honor and all that bullshit. We're like, yeah, he recognized that, okay, yeah, I probably should be cutting Lex right now, but then, like, was like, but I can't because I want to play the game of honor. And, like, obviously did make the move to, like, take out Silas and everything. Like, that's a pretty big move for the time.
Perfect for a feisty old gal like me.
Like essentially him succeeding in what like Chris failed to do in the pre-merge of UK.
Sure, they were annoying. Bunch of kids.
Yeah, obviously it was the third season.
They heard in prep school. But hey, now they're putting their money where their
I actually really like to see Drew play again. I'm gonna be opposed to it, but I'm not like dying for it. So buy returning chances. If it's second chance, I think very likely. If it's, or not very likely, but I think very possible. If it's yeah, like general All-Star season for 50, probably not much of a chance of her making the cut.
Yeah, seriously.
What tiered UK 2023 beyond? I think it's middle tier Survivor. I think it's like it's pretty much around where I have NZ Thailand. Like I think I look at them as like pretty similar seasons. I think I probably have NZ Thailand above it, but not by much. I think this is a pretty good season. As great as Earl's game is, I really did forget the Fiji cast were expecting it to be a final two where he probably gets cut. Probably yeah. I mean.
You've got no business bad-mouthing him.
Yeah, I mean, for most of that season, yeah, they obviously were expecting a final three. But to be fair, I think if it was a final three, like, Earl doesn't cut Yao at 4.
You gotta go see him? Yeah. There's stuff I want to ask him about. Me too.
Which, yeah, I think if it's a final 3, then again, I mean, like, to be fair, there was the Black Alliance where, like, maybe that would, like, force his hand anyway. I don't know. You never know. But, yeah, that is definitely something that did work to Earl's favor. I do have Survivor UK above 44. How likely he's just being booed pre-merge in his return? Like, 99%. Is Boo a goat dragged to the end? Yes. Well, I don't know, but dragged to the end. Because he even make it to the end. I don't know how dragged he necessarily was, but he was a goat though.
So does anyone know where
or no one wanted to vote for
If it's in
Boo.
a teen show, it's gotta be at the morgue on Central. That's where Nonomiya's funeral was.
Oh yeah.
I don't change where Danielle
Let's roll on over there.
ranks. She's the same. Cassandra's robbed. I mean, I guess, but not really doing anything she actually did. Dreams, Boo, Stacy, final 3. I think it's a bit all over the place. I think everyone gets votes. Actually, I don't know. Does Boo even get votes? Maybe it's just between Stacy and Dreams.
Ogasawara-kun, I remember the day we met like it was yesterday.
Oh, Cody definitely outperforms Jesse in All Stars. Nice. Was Cassandra the mastermind of the Mukivo?
Hey, let us through.
Not from what I remember.
Hey, are you with Bleach Japan?
Hope they don't bring Carson back. Find him boring TV. Yeah, but they will if they can. I mean, I don't dislike Cassandra as like a person, but I just don't think she's a particularly like good player or like one that played the game particularly hard.
The city of his heart and soul.
But like her getting to the end and winning was very reliant. Like essentially, if she won, like is it that dissimilar from like Xavier, but even worse. Of someone that like very much benefited from like this notion of a Black Alliance, where like if it wasn't for this like all Black Alliance that formed at the very beginning of the game, again, would she have been taken in this like very beneficial position at the very end for her to be able to be there? Probably not. I mean, like I think otherwise, like I think Earl would have just outright run the entire end game. Because I think the only way that she actually gets to a final 3 of her, Earl, and Dreams is if the Black Alliance actually holds true, which would be her benefiting from like completely like out of the game circumstances, more so than anything she actively did within the game. So I don't know. Yeah, we didn't really talk about Last of Us Online, did we? But it's like whatever. I don't really care. I'm kind of fine with it, to be honest. Because I didn't really care about Last of Us Online outside of it being a Last of Us game. So like, I would rather have Naughty Dog work on shit I actually care about. But like, do I think they're like? I think their reasoning is like bullshit. I don't think that's actually the reason why they canceled it. But I also don't care. So it's like whatever. Noticing that a lot of people think 44 is the best new Era season when realistically Jam Jam and Carol are the only good parts of it. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see Stacey Kimmel's a player. She's not good. Just finished the Android Saga. Well, that's good. I forgot. Have you watched Dragon Ball before or no? You said Kai is your first experience with it, right? How many zeros are there a million? I mean, that is the question. That's so stupid though. Like, like that's literally Lisi's question. And like her acting like shocked when he answers it right. Bigger than the All Stars, Jesse or Omer? Jesse. Like 1,000,000,000% Jesse. And also more likely Omer won't be there. But yeah, I think Jesse definitely has a bigger target. If Omer does, it's due to his actions outside of the show, not because of how he played his first time.
We will continue your work for you.
Where like if Omer does end up having a bigger target than Jesse, it's simply because Omer is like a troll online and all that sort of stuff. Over like how he actually played. Would Michelle Yeep return? I don't know. Will she? No.
Grooming Kume for political office.
What I think about Stacey telling people how to make tea. Wasn't the thing that she wouldn't tell people? You watch OG Dragon Ball, but Z, Kai plus Super are new to you. Okay. I assume you knew what happened though, right? I feel like it would be very tough to be in that world, but like not be spoiled. Oh yeah, we talked about Will Wall getting married. She told them, but was complaining about how easy it was. Yeah, I knew she was like super, yeah, like demeaning to like Dreams, right? That's fine. I see there it goes, huh? Where are we stream-wise? Oh, we are late. They'll still probably be here for another hour or so. I feel like we haven't made much progress game-wise in this stream.
You know, I once read in some tabloid that celebrities park underground to avoid the paparazzi. Aoki probably uses the same.
Wouldn't Jesse be kind of overshadowed by 50? I'm potentially, but like I do feel like Jesse still has this like massive legacy surrounding him.
Great. Let's check it out.
Were good characters on Outlast? I mean, kind of. I'll say, like, I do think the winners of Outlast did underwhelm me character-wise. I feel like none of them, like, really popped that much. Cool. But, yeah, there's still some pretty good people there. I actually say good people. I think there's some interesting people. I wouldn't say good people. By the way, also I do find it funny how like I was actually rooting for them by the end, despite how like terrible they were earlier. I already did a Castaway Island stream, but I don't know, maybe another one eventually. I would want to. It's just a matter of like when do I take the time out of playing like games I'm doing for like another purpose to play Castle Island, but I wouldn't be opposed to it at some point. I'm playing Like a Dragon here because Like a Dragon 8 comes out early next year. I want to play this before that comes out. I'm playing FF7 Remake before Rebirth comes out. I also want to do an Xbox test stream soon so I could see how that goes. Stream from Xbox. And yeah, after all that, maybe Castle Island. But yeah, I want to do like random shit in Castle Island. Like I want to like play it without trying now. I want to like do like weird shit, like just not talk to people or like be a complete dick to people or something like that. And just like see how it plays out. New Era should be casting people to do better TV. See, I think the problem is that to Survivor production, they think Journey's like people like developing over the course of the experience and everything. That is good TV. Is Dee the least likely New Era winner to return? No, Erica is. Like if we're ranking, so again, assuming Dee wins, we're ranking the 5 winners on likelihood to return. It's really Jam and Marianne are tied. I think they're both like pretty much locks. Like, I don't think one is particularly higher than the other. I guess maybe Marianne over Jan, but they're both super likely. Then I would say Dee. Then I would say probably Gabler, I guess. Then Erica, maybe. Or maybe Erica, then Gabler, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. I think both of them are not super likely. Who's best pre-jury player in Gabon? Oh, is it Jackie? I don't know. The thing is, I feel like Marianne still gets mentioned after 44 or after 42 more than like Jam obviously after 44, but obviously there's like less time for that. But like you still hear Jeff talk about Marianne at points. And like still like CBS clearly loves Marianne. To where like when Marianne and Omer went to the Big Brother taping, supposedly they like went out of their way to accommodate for Marianne and everything. And even announced that Marianne was there, even though they didn't say anything about Omer being there, which is funny. Yeah, more than likely AU trailer tomorrow. Which, again, I'm worried. They're going to announce it being soon. But, I don't know. We'll see. The Yakuza 7 cast doing Survivor. Who would do well? Probably would Namba do well? Or would people be upset at him for flipping? I guess maybe I guess like Matt just won, so maybe they're like flippers can win now. Casca feels like a merge boot, right? I feel like that feels very very Casca. I think they don't like Gabler donating money. I mean, that and also, like, we know that they weren't happy that Gabler won, so. Like, they were very upset at the fact that, like, Jesse, Cody, and Carla all got taken out right before the end. It's like, I don't think they particularly liked Gabler. BBCan 12, like, yeah, we have a premiere date. It's, like, what, March? I don't remember. March 5th or something like that? 4th? Somewhere around there. Very beginning of March. I recognize anyone from Love Island games? I mean, yeah, I recognize a good chunk of them. Probably like a third of the cast, I'll say.
For real?
Sorry, case season 2 chances? I don't know, 50-50. I hope, but I'm not like fully confident. Is Cassandra the worst player BB Camp 5? No. I don't know. Like, Cassandra had a massive target on her back, to where I'm like...
Yo.
But obviously, like, a lot of the early boots are, like, not that bad. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot what. Yeah, Curtis was there. He didn't do much on this season though, but yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, let's look up Love Island. By the way, I am spoiled on Love Island games. I know the winners. Even though I still have like what 5 episodes left, but I knew the winners before I even watched the season. Like I've known it for a while who won because I saw it on Twitter at one point. By the way, also I should also mention that I was spoiled coming in the UK finale, where like I already got spoiled on Twitter of who won before I got to watch the episode, which I was kind of annoying. Actually, to be fair, I got spoiled. So what I got spoiled on technically, I knew Chris was losing finalists with 1 vote. That's something I saw on Twitter right away. So I saw that. And my first instinct when seeing that, I was like, oh no, does that mean that like Hannah won or something? That people were like disappointed that Chris only got 1 vote and lost at the end? Because I was like, okay, Matthew winning is like fine. That's a fine outcome. So we're like, I didn't realize people would be upset at Matthew winning over Chris. So I was like, oh no, that probably means like Hannah won. So, like, I was worried at that. And then I saw Shannon Gus tweet before I watched it, too, of her, like, saying, okay, just finished watching Survivor UK. It's worth watching, whatever. So I'm like, okay, well, if she's happy about it, then, like, it's probably Matthew then, right? Because, like, I feel like she wouldn't be happy if Hannah won. And wouldn't be, like, recommending the show like that. So at that point, I was like, you know, fuck it. I'll just look up the result. To where, yeah, I saw that Matthew won. I saw the vote outs and everything. And I watched the episodes this morning. But yeah, again, links were like kind of difficult to find last night. To where like I didn't really feel like going that far on my way to find. Like if I really wanted to, I probably could like use the VPN to just watch the episode on BBC or did other stuff. But I was like, I don't really care enough, especially now I'm spoiled anyway. Why is Hannah 6 on my ranking? Like, do you expect her to be higher or lower? I see this video. What's this video? Justine is fine. She's there. She exists. I have not seen this video. And to be honest, probably will never watch it. What was this though? It's like is it just a retrospective on Big Brother?
What are you doing here? Chill out, fellas. Just want to talk to the governor.
Oh yeah, they spend so much time talking about like the beginning.
Code Red, we got
Which just makes sense.
Mr. Governor, this way.
See them talking about Aaron.
Don't make assumptions, pal. And who are you? Are you media?
Yeah, they don't talk much about modern day, it seems like. I'll have to watch later, even though I have like fucking like 900 videos on my watch later.
Take a walk, Jack. Take a walk, Jack?
Higher? I think Hannah played terribly. She lucks her way into her position. Same thing with Pegleg. But I think Pegleg would have beaten Hannah. That's the reason one of the reasons I have Pegleg higher. 2, I think Pegleg was more like in the core earlier on, or like was more like kind of in the know, where it felt like Hannah was kind of just like a tag along. Or like Pegleg at least had like the connection to Doug, had the connection to Lee, had a connection to Chris. Like Hannah just seemed to kind of just be there, just due to the fact that like she was close to Lee. Then also Hannah, like I don't believe votes correctly for most of the game. Like at least like until like Ashley goes home, where she literally votes for Ashley in all but one of her tribals until Ashley goes home. Where I believe she only votes out Rach, if I remember right. Yeah, she votes Ashley during the Sabrina vote. She votes Rach during the Rach vote. Votes Ashley during the Ren vote. Votes Ashley during the Lee vote, and then eventually votes out Ashley. Like she literally votes for Ashley 4 times before Ashley actually goes home. Then is out on the Doug vote. And after that, she's like back in the majority for things. But I just don't feel like she played particularly well. I feel like all the Lynette's played terribly early merge. Like at least Doug had some pretty good play early on. Like Pegleg and Hannah like both completely lucked into their positions. Even then, couldn't even make it to the end, despite the fact that they lucked into their positions. I'm not going to go through the entire UK play ranking. Watch the video in the month, which is when it will eventually come out. What is this? Like, is this from his... Like, what is this from? Like, is this from his, like, Rock and Roll Jeopardy thing? What is this? I don't know. That's whatever. If D is a final juror, is she number 1? Probably not. I mean, it depends on how she goes out, I guess. But, I mean, I guess it would be fire breaking, obviously. But, like, I don't know. Probably not. Because if she's in fire... I don't know. Because I think no matter what, I feel like D is losing in the final 5 vote, right? Because I am expecting Katura and Jake to be the final 3 with her. Which means that she's going to be losing an ally at 5 and proceed to be in, like, not an optimal position at 4. Which is kind of my, like, hesitancy with these games. And, like, really putting her at the top right now. Because I feel like she is going to lose the final 5 round. To some degree. And even if she wins, technically. Like, even if she, like, gets her... Like, if she wants to target Julie, gets Julie out. Is that even her best move? I don't even think it is. To get rid of Julie at 5, necessarily. When you have the likes of Jake and Katura, who are very likely coming for her. And again, I'm under the assumption that I think she would probably still beat Julie at the end. So I don't know. We'll really have to see how, like, the final 5 round plays out. But even then, I still think it's very unlikely she'll be number 1 on a final juror ranking. Just like, for, like, placements outside of, like, winners and, like, runners up, like, if you're taken out before the end, I feel like a lot of precedence goes into, like, people that, like, get kind of screwed over more so, and I feel like D would be, like, screwed over necessarily if she's a final juror.
Can't you tell the
This guy whatever top 20 player? Probably not.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, no, she's not.
I'm sorry, sir.
Top 50, probably.
Terribly sorry.
20,
Do you need medical attention?
This is a Christmas gift from Jeff, I guess so. Yeah, I can actually. I still have it open. I just have not, like, been able to look at it.
Just glad I saw the scuffle in the rear view mirror. Please, let me help you.
So what mat is that?
Sir.
Like, what Jessica is that?
Young master.
Huh. Sifu, Jessica.
Tonight, go to Otohime Land alone.
Nope, nothing else matches there.
It's such a relief.
Matt, could it be Matt Blankenship?
Please accept my sincere apologies for all of this. I'd also like to apologize on behalf of my guards.
Still doesn't work.
I'll be giving them a strict lecture later. But for now,
wait,
Jeremy, I must ask that you excuse me.
Desi.
I'm late for an appointment.
Sifu. Oh no, Jeremy. Wait. Does that work? Of, like, second boots after the merge? I guess it doesn't necessarily work, Jeremy, if you include Julie. If I move up, if I move Nicole up to 4, 3 of my top 4 be from BB16. Yeah, that is a thing. And already 3 of my top 6 are from BB16. Honestly, I actually meant to put her last name. Oh, okay, it was supposed to be Jessica Graff. Huh, Jessica Graff. So I assume that's why you were gonna, like, potentially... I forgot about Matt from San Francisco. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. I forgot that was a thing. Like, he was just Matt from San Francisco. Imagine if I went through that on the review and just calling him Matt from San Francisco. That would be fucking... Like, that would be a disaster. Okay, so Jessica Graff was the final pre-juror, right? So who else is there? Sifu is the final pre-juror.
Hey.
That's about it, right? No one else fits into that. Oh, so Gumball did? That's funny. Mommy Sharon. I think she's out of the top 80. I think she's like 82 or something like that. It's like she's like right like on the cusp of making it to the final part, but like didn't. What other combinations are there? Xavier is here. Like, what other winners are there? So, I mean, like, I guess if you're just including winners at all, there's Bananas, Sarah, Jeremy, Xavier, Sangman, Ben, Natalie, I guess. It could be Natalie Anderson or White. Yo. Then the Sifu one is just like Sifu. It feels like it has to be like Final Preacher or something to that nature, right? Or like second boot after a merge. Or second boot after... No, it wouldn't be after Jury. But yet Sandy is there. Like, that's really random. It's the game Sifu. What does that even mean? How is it the game Sifu? Okay, wait.
I got this. Get alive. You're weak.
Yeah, I already had that connection, but okay, I was saying like, yeah, I already had the connection of Jessica, Graf, Sifu. I thought there was one more. Oh, maybe there's not. Oh wait, there's 3 of like second boots after the merge, but not 4. Just Graf OnlyFans? If only she had an OnlyFans. I'm thinking she's been like pregnant for like pretty much the last like 5 years or whatever, hasn't she? Again, Mandy is there. Like, that's so random. It's like Mandy was what? Like 3rd place in Rivals? That was a thing? Like, why else would Mandy be here? Clearly won't stop until they get a boy. Have they not had one yet? I've not paid attention to the like the gender of their kids, but no, like I assume that's like, is that like the Boston Rob thing where like that was the thing of like Boston Rob and Amber always gonna have kids until they have a boy, and they just like never did, and now they're like, fuck it, I guess we're gonna stop. Yeah, they have like 3 or 4, right? Okay, so like unanimous winners, is that a potential thing? Like Jeremy, Xavier, but like there's none others, right? Sarah. Let's see, Sarah, Ben, Natalie all won, but didn't get 3 votes. Right? Yeah, because it's a 5-2-1 for Ben, 5-2-1 for Natalie, a 7-3 for Sarah. Did she have twins? I don't know if she had twins. Oh, I'll post the link. Yeah, there we go. That's the connections. Because what? Xavier won unanimously. Like, Jeremy won unanimously. Sangman won his season, obviously, but, like, not by any vote. Alright, let's try 3rd placers. Troyzan, Mandy. Is there another? Another one here? Not really. Jeff? There's no... Yeah. Oh, wait. Sangman got third, didn't he? Which mat is that? Okay, so that wasn't a potential one. At least not even a one away came up. Okay, well, let's try winners at war winners, I guess. Okay, that's not even a thing. Xavier, Jeremy. What seafood? All right, let's try the second boot after the merge thing. No, that's even not a thing. Seafood, Desi, Matt, Jeremy would have kind of worked. Outside of green, you think I might not get this one? It's a little hard. Again, Mandy being there is just so random. What is Mandy there for? Sounds like blue. Okay, so again, we know it's Jessica Graff. So again, if Jessica Graff is there, last person before the jury, her, Sifu. Sandy is there too. That's also really random. Got the purple one. What the fuck does that even mean? Mandy. Yeah, like the random people here are like Sandy, Mandy, Sifu, Jessica Graff. What? Wait, Sandy was third boot, right? Or is it fourth? It was fourth, wasn't it? No, it's fourth. But Jerry, how could I forget about Jerry Sims? I'm not gonna waste their SP again. Okay, that got moved.
Get ready, buddy.
Wait. Jeremy, Ben, Jeff. Sangman? One away. Okay, fuck off. Alright. I think I might be on to something. Okay, so it is Jeremy, Ben, Jeff is one of them, and then it's just who's the other person. Who's the other person? Mandy? No. Okay, now I'm just trying every combination, not getting it. Wow, okay, I've tried like a billion combinations now. What the fuck is it? Okay. I don't even know what combination I haven't tried yet. I literally am at 15 incorrect. What have I not tried? I feel like I've tried like almost every combination.
Don't get cocky. I got this. Eyes on me.
Yellow is wrong too. I mean, the blue one is dumb. Wait, what combination have I not used? I feel like I've used literally all of these. Oh, there we go. Played a power before voting. Okay. So Ben. Okay, Ben. Okay, okay. This one. Okay, fine. That's fine. Ben played his idol before they voted, right? Jeff used the coup d'etat. Jeremy. Jeremy used safety without power, and then Jessica Graff used the thing, the halting hex. So, okay. I mean, like that's okay, reasonable. I would have never fucking gotten that, truthful, but like, so, okay, somewhat reasonable. Okay, what's after this though? It's like Sangmin is there, right? You're wrong? Well, that's a shame. Even if you're wrong about one of them, it shouldn't mean that the other ones are right, right? The wording is wrong. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, they didn't even vote after playing the power. Yeah. So, yeah, that's fair. That's not even correct.
Time to clear the way.
Yeah, why the fuck is Mandy there? Like, medevaced?
We're done.
Okay, that didn't work.
Let's go.
You're weak. Oh, Angela could be Angela from... Okay. And then... Okay, I think I'm almost out. Another one. Okay, so it's Mandy, Desi, Angela. Is this like screwed over people in the final? Sarah, there we go. Finale DQ'd. Sure. So is that true? So replace Sangmin or Junsok? Okay, cool. Okay, I mean, I think that kind of maybe gives me what it could be then. Oh, maybe not. Which mat is this actually?
Bring it on.
I got this.
So one left was Sandy, Sifu, Matt, Bananas, Natalie, Troyzan, Xavier, Sangmin. Which I guess Sangmin's Junsok. Like Xavier. What makes Xavier unique when he's screwed? Okay, which Matt is this? Is this Matt Klotz? Is this Matt Blankenship? Or Matt for San Francisco? Like Sandy is there? Sandy was... She was whatever that twist is called, where like they got sent to tribe early, right? Vote out. I don't know, vote out first? Could that be a thing? Not really another one that truly fits that. Because yeah, Sandy, Natalie, Sangmin. Or I guess Junsock would have fit into that kind of. Troisian is there. Hmm.
You want to fight?
Mats.
I got this.
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm one away. Trying to figure out which.
Bring it on. I got this.
Dude, I'm doing so terrible at this. What the fuck? Okay, so it's Bananas, Matt, and Natalie. That's one other person. Or maybe it's not? Wait, what? Oh, is it? Wait, what? Okay, I guess that's not the three? Oh, wait, it's Sangman, Bananas, and Matt? Well, it's Junsock, obviously, but like... Or is it not? Wait. What combination of people is this? Is it Xavier then? I'm so confused. Well, but then... Okay, wait, what the fuck? Wait, so it has to be Natalie, Banana... Okay, it's Matt, Natalie, Bananas? Is that the combination? But it's not. Wait, what the fuck? How was... What? Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, it's Natalie, Xavier, Bananas? Is that the combination of people? But it's not that either. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, he's like a super, like, conservative person. I'm so confused. Wait, what the fuck? It's saying that, like, there's one away in, like, multiple combinations. Like, how's that make sense? Wait. Oh, there we go. Won the first elim of their season. Okay, so Junsock won on Grand Final, right? Matt? Who the fuck is Matt? Like, Matt, are we talking about, like... Alright, anyway, Natalie I know is double agents. Xavier? What did Xavier win? Redemption Island? Oh, Matt. Okay, cool, sure. I was not even thinking about Matt from Redemption Island. Aliases for Bananas, Sandy, Sifu, and Troy's. What is Sandy's real name? Wait, which Sandy is this? Oh, it is. Is it Sandy Bergen? Reindeer. Oh, I was not even fucking thinking about reindeer games. Yeah, so this only took me 42 tries. So that was great. Trying to look up how far we are in this playthrough at this point, because I wanted to try to finish this in like 2 more streams, but I feel like this I feel like we did not make that much progress here. I feel like the Sandy one is what threw me off. I feel like I wouldn't even thought about Sandy as an alias. Oh, should we do that? Yeah, actually, maybe we should do that. We did that with 44. Because I don't fucking care. I'm already assuming D's winning anyway. Yeah, maybe I'll look on Spoiled Survivor at the end of the stream. Let's see what they got. I assume, are there 46 spoilers? Because maybe I shouldn't just go free roaming it if there are 46 spoilers. We can talk about all the stupid spoiler shit that went down in the season. Okay. There's a few that are maybe or maybe not fit. Okay, so I mean, like, it's essentially just like the normal thing of like, okay, there's like a whole bunch of random bullshit, but then like one of these are probably true, it's just that we don't know like which one it is, because it's like you won't really know until like the season starts. It's like that sort of thing. But yeah, okay, I'll look at the 45 spoilers later. Or should we just do it now? I mean, we're already like 4 hours, 15 minutes in the stream. I guess we might as well just do it now, right? Oh, is this another fight thing? Okay. I should probably stock up on stuff. And from what I understand, 45 was not spoiled, but like was like, what do you call it? There's, there were like little like hints towards things, but not necessarily like an outright like boot list or anything. Okay, we'll open this. But to find out Austin wins, obviously. I'll be pretty mindful of that. Okay, so yeah, okay, I'll open the spoilers. Again, if you don't want to be spoiling 45 or like anything that could, again, like we'll see how much is actually really in here. This portion of the game is fairly spoiled. Okay. So yeah, obviously, if you don't want to be spoiled, probably now's the time to leave. We'll probably just be talking about for the rest of the stream. I probably won't be streaming for that much longer anyway. Probably like at most 15, actually, at most 30 minutes. But yeah, we're gonna talk about 45 spoilers, which is essentially just obviously the finale. Which again, like I haven't looked at the list or the whatever it is yet, but I'm assuming D is winning this season. I guess like final predictions before I look at it. Yeah, I'm assuming D's winning this season. I'll be pretty surprised if D is not winning this season. I always think Jake is pretty clearly losing finalists. Outside of that, again, like I think Katura Austin could be the other one. I think Katura is the likely one, but it could be Austin. Outside that, like I think Julie or Austin could be at 5. I think it's either one. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I got. Let's just see. All right, so spoilers on Survivor Sucks. Not sure. Oh, so this is from 5 months ago. Fuck me. All right, the winner is one of D, Emily, Katura, or Kendra. I initially narrowed it down to D, Emily, or Kendra due to Katura's invisibility during the preview. Oh, wait, that is a thing actually that I haven't like really been thinking about. But he insisted that never count Katura out. So that's interesting. So like the fact that like they're saying never count Katura out, like that makes it seem like the person. Yeah. So obviously, yeah, it's between D or Katura, but that's kind of what I was thinking anyway. But it's interesting that like if they're saying never count Katura out, like that makes it sound like they legitimately think Katura has a shot, right? Which I don't know. Is there a world where Katura beats D at the end? I don't think so, right?
Hey.
Like, I think until these last 2 episodes, I think there was a world where edit-wise,
hey, that
would make sense. Like, I think D's edit is one that, I think until these last few episodes, I could see a world where people can interpret that as a runner-up edit. But I just feel like these last 2 episodes have been so, like, D-centric and feel like this, like, D-coronation to where I would still be pretty shocked if D doesn't win. But yeah, Emily and Katura is the other ones. I mean, I guess it's like Kendra, or Did I say Kendra? I meant Kendra. As the other like contenders. I mean, Kendra does feel random, right? Imagine Kendra's the winner of this season. Imagine if it was like Kendra that ran the game like Dee did instead. Dude, Jake gets third place. That's about right. No mention of 0 vote finalists though. What if Jake gets votes? What if it's like a super close vote?
Young master.
It won't be, but like imagine if it is. Like imagine if it's like a. What would be an interesting vote? A 4. Yeah, what if like a 4-3-1? What if that's a thing? I doubt it, but I should have gave predictions on jury votes before I went to spoilers. But yeah, if we're doing prediction on jury votes, like if it is
I know what you want to ask.
D, Katura, Jake, how would the votes play out?
A politician? Why
like I think Caleb.
Are you curious about my lack of a wheelchair?
I think votes D.
Actually willing to explain any of it?
I think.
I am.
I think.
My condition was cured in America.
Kelly votes D.
Did you know that if you drop a stack
Kendra?
Right palm over there?
I think Bruce is voting Katura. That's something I've been like convinced of pretty recently these last few episodes. Really, ever since Bruce's exit press. I think Bruce is voting Katura. Kendra, I could see going either way between D or Katura, or even Jake, because like again, what was that content there of Jake for?
I was happy to change my name.
I think Caleb will value game, and like Caleb left the game talking about how D was playing the best game and he needed to weaken D. So I assume he would vote D. The main spoiler guy mentioned the final 5 was Austin, D, Julie, Jacob. Oh, so they were like exactly right on that. Like changed and then said Drew might be final 5 over Julie.
From the heart, no.
Okay, I mean that. I mean, so essentially that was final 6 though. Like he essentially got the final 6 right then, right?
Politics is a good life.
All right, what's after this? Brandon is an early boot. Yeah. J Maya goes around the fake merge. Interesting. So, I mean, the rest of it's just pretty much like right? Austin makes finale. Bruce and Caleb make merge. Auction is back with a twist. Which I'm too fair, we knew that. This is what, 5 months ago? Yeah, so we even knew that before that. There are 2 quits. One of them happens at the premiere. What a call.
He swore to me that he didn't tell you anything.
Does that mean Julie gets 5th? Oh yeah. I guess if they're like saying that Julie might not be in and it's Drew.
You just kill people over an assumption?
Yeah. So if they're saying Drew might be final 5 over Julie, yeah. So that probably means Julie's 5th.
Did he tell you the secret?
The question is, how's Julie go? Does she get idled out?
I mean,
by Jake?
See? Proper risk management.
I could see that, right?
Mitigating threats before they...
But he was your buddy. He helped you.
That like him and Katura vote for Julie, and idle out Jake, or Jake idles out Julie. There we go.
My father looked after you for years, but when he had to, he cut you from the family.
That's not how it went down.
Was Hannah a bigger threat than Matt? We talked through the votes earlier. I do think it would be a very close vote. I think Leilani is the swing. To where I would lean towards Hannah. I think it's close.
Oh, Kasuga.
Whether
you went to prison or not.
But also, by the way, I am talking through 45 spoilers at this point because I'm getting my reaction to it in the last stream before the 45 finale. So again, if you don't want to be spoiled for 45, I'd recommend you probably leave. You know, I feel like it should be straightforward anyway.
Yeah, that club in Kamurocho.
I was currently specific. I assume you mean speculation. Either way. I think it would make sense if that's how it plays out.
I've certainly had better nights.
Julie wouldn't cut D, but D would cut Julie. I don't know if D would cut Julie, to be honest. Practically. I think edit-wise, the edit is telling us that, but I don't know if, like I don't think she'll have the chance to. Or, again, if she does, I think it's bad, to be honest. I don't think she should cut Julie. Because like I think D would probably beat Julie, and then even if she gets the because like again, Julie's someone that's seemingly undyingly loyal to D. So that's the type of person you would want at Final Four. So obviously it's like maybe harder to beat Julie than it is to beat like Jake and Katura and stuff. Like I still feel like I would want Julie in the game at least at 4. As I kept saying, D truthers were spoiled, but Emily was literally a potential winner too. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like really, I mean, yeah, like D, Emily, Katura, who are really, I mean, like those are pretty much like my top 3 contenders for most of the season anyway. But yeah, it seems like any of them were, or like all of them were looked as potential winners here.
Honey. I'm sure he's just drunk.
Those fucking Emily truthers were just annoyed. Were just as annoying in the spoiled conversation. Oh, like so they were like they're still like so like even in the spoiled community was there like a massive like debate between Emily and D then? Maybe it's a Cody Jesse situation for D. In terms of like, are you saying like D doesn't win? I just like she gets like cut before the end or what? I would be surprised. Especially, like, again, if it's saying that it's between D and Katura, I don't know, I feel like they both make it to the end then. But anyway, where was I at? Like, there's 2 quits, one of them having the premiere, which again, Hannah, and then later Sean. There's no medevacs. Sean in the Dark works, okay, so I knew that. Then one of the tribes' domestic gets decimated. Yeah, I mean, those are all right. So literally all of that was correct. So let's go through the comments. Mentioned earlier was the winner would have a female winner. Jake is 3rd place, no vote final. Okay, this one says no vote finalists. Which, again, would not be shocking. Brandon is an early boot with the original rumor implying that he's out 2nd. So that was also fully correct. So we'll have 2 quits, one of them being... Okay, that's the same. And the other 2 are the same. Okay. What is this link? D's pre-merge edit being significantly better than her post-merge edit reminds me of Michelle. Okay, that's literally what I was saying, right? Yeah, like, I could see it where like, until these last few episodes, I could see that. Where, like, I do feel like her early edit, like, it kind of felt like, yeah, this is, like, a little bit like a Mike Turner-esque situation. Not to the same degree, where, like, I feel like we're seeing a lot more of Mike Turner's flaws, but, like, still, like, yeah, like, the early merge, it feels like they're very prominent, they're getting a decent amount of content, they're a major portion of the story, but then post-merge, it's like, they're not as important, and, like, when they are, it's not, it's, like, showing them in, like, kind of a one-note way, but, again, I do feel like these last few episodes have rectified that. Jake was confirmed 3rd before the season. Yeah, stupid. That was 5 months ago, right? So that was before the season. So yeah, that's funny though. Because I remember, like Jake. I feel like Jake was like the person I was assuming was like I don't know if I'm gonna win, but like at least like I assume was gonna do very very well based on his content in the preview, right? So we're like considering he was like. By the way, actually, let's watch the Survivor 45 preview. Because I'm sure that's like a fuck thing to watch nowadays. Do it if you're gonna. Actually, I do want to see where am I at in this playthrough. I'm on part 50 of 70 in my last playthrough of this game. So 20 parts to go. That's about 10 hours of the game. Yeah, I'm probably not finishing this in it'll probably take me 3 parts. Oh well. Yeah, alright, I'll watch the 45 trailer later. I'll just look at this other stuff. So, yeah, this person's pretty much mostly saying what I was just saying. The stuff about D being a runner-up. But I still do think D is winning at this point. This other one's Katura is winning. Honestly, the only option left for me for the winner is Katura. Emily's not winning. Her edit is way too perfect. These edits seems very bland.
I told Sawashiro what I did, then went home.
Which again, that's not ever a valid criticism, by the way. Whenever it's like someone just says her edit, like someone's edit is bland. And like, dude, I've probably said that in the past, but like, I feel like when you're actually like properly assessing the edit, that's not even like a proper like assessment of an edit. Is that it's bland. Like obviously like not complex or like I don't know, like obviously there's much better explanations than bland, because like bland doesn't actually mean anything. Just because essentially just means that you don't find her edit interesting, even though like that might not be the intention of the editors. That must like that could just be what your interpretation of it is.
After giving him such a huge
More than what the intention is.
You finally see him and bang, right? Must feel horrible even now.
I think Katura winning would be an Ali Gabler edit.
I'm counting on you.
No, again, I don't think Gabler won out of nowhere. Again, I have him number 2 coming into the finale.
Well,
and too far, I have Katura 2 coming into the finale. So I don't know. I guess kind of in that sense.
It doesn't matter what you say. I trust Arakawa-san.
Yeah, without considering the spoilers, I would say Bruce and Jake are the most likely candidates for winner. What the fuck is this person on?
Then answer one question for me.
Bruce getting negative content, but maybe after getting Katura out, he was get shifted in the edit. And okay, no.
Because I'm Ichi bad Kasuga.
I don't know why anyone thought Bruce was gonna get Katura out. Like, there was never any like point in the game where, or never any point in the show where like they implied that Katura would not end up beating Bruce.
Nostalgic even. I can't even bring myself to be mad.
Like, it's so weird to me that so many people seem like they actually think that Bruce is going to beat Katura for some reason.
Like you promised. So I guess I'm touched too.
Actually, yeah, that is funny. Actually, saying that Emily and Dia flawed edit's been following up with Katura's edit. It's based around, and like also talking about how like Bruce and Jake are the most likely candidates for winner.
I do have one condition. Don't ever come near me or Dad again.
Yeah, so this post is just kind of dumb. There was this other one posted a few hours before the episode. Oh, this is 4 days ago. Drew is out next. Okay, so this is before this last episode. Drew is out next. Jake finds Idol. D wins over Jake and Katura. So that confirms the final 3. If that is true, which... Yeah, this is posted right before the episode. Like, Drew out next, that's not a big prediction. Jake finding the Idol, though. That is a big one, right? Like, that's a tough thing to guess. Is Jake finding the Idol.
Everyone can see my value.
So really, outside that, again, like, Drew being next out, D winning over Jake and Katura, like, that's not any, like new information necessarily. I feel like that's like easily predictable. But it being paired with Jake finding the Idol, that's pretty, yeah. Like, that makes it seem reliable, right?
It's just a tool to you.
An election is nothing more than a game of
Person was a user who spoiled most of Winners at War before it aired, only getting a few key details wrong.
Oh, those.
Hasn't posted since 2020. It's come back to 1245.
With them, I can round up all the illegal residents at once.
So what are we looking at then? So we're looking at like Julie, getting idled out at 5. Forced fire making where Austin loses.
The shelters will bus them to the immigration bureau, where they'll be.
But who does he lose to? Is the question.
Right to their faces?
I think it's D.
I'm not lying.
Right?
The shelter's purpose is there, and it's
yeah. I think it's D. Based on like this last episode. Actually, was it this last episode? It was, right, where they were flirting in the challenge. That was this last episode, right? I love like of all the episodes mixed up together now because I've been working on the review. But yeah, that was the last episode, right? Where like they were talking about, oh, I'm gonna beat you and that sort of thing. Like that seemed to like kind of imply that they would like have the face off again down the road. So I could see that obviously culminating in the fire making challenge.
Did you actually think I'd come here tonight because I wanted to negotiate?
That'll be fun though. A D versus Austin fire making.
The only reason you're still
is Eddie Fox the most clueless Survivor player ever? I mean, he's definitely up there. I was pretty annoyed D is the final boss. I think we're kind of past that, right? Like, I think we're at the point where, like, her edit is just, like, so similar to, like, a Marianne in terms of how, like, it's paced. So where I'm definitely feeling a lot more winner from D at this point, particularly. Like, again, like, I think, like, I was definitely a lot more unsure coming into the final 7 episode. I think before Emily got eliminated, not because Emily was there, but more so because of Dee's edit coming into that point. Like, I was feeling good. Like, I was definitely like, she's still 1 or 2 contender, but I'm not like locking it in. I think after Emily boot, where she obviously got a lot of credit, and I feel like this last episode was like really sealing the deal. Like, that was like 100%. Feeling like it was a, like, fully, we're going to explain why Dee is going to win this season. Where I think, like, where, like, you obviously have, like, the end of the episode where they directly call back to this being the exact decision that Austin had to make last time and made the wrong decision telling Dee, and this time Dee makes the right decision not telling Austin. And then you also have the beginning of the episode where she essentially does the opposite of what Emily does. Where, like, Emily does, after she makes the Bruce move, like, when Emily makes her big move, she goes and tells people about it, making herself a target. We, in the beginning of this last episode, have Emily do the exact opposite. Or have Dee do the exact opposite. Of, like, this being Dee's perceived big move in saving Julie, getting Julie to take out Emily, who in the edit is perceived to be, like, Dee's biggest competition. But then her not tell anyone about it. And, like, her keep it to herself, her talking in the confessional about how she doesn't want people to know that because that'll make her a big target. Like, it feels like at this point they're essentially going out of their way to show Dee as the player that is, like, not making the mistakes that the other players are making. To where, like, it feels like this last episode in particular is, like, one that is, like, essentially explaining why Dee wins. Because she's able to do the things that these other players are not able to do. So, oh yeah, what was this other one? Finale, spoilers according to someone who claims to know Dee. I'm one of Dee's family friends and she won. But apparently she didn't take Julie. Well, thank God. Like, I mean, who knows if this is true or not, but it would be funny if it actually is. Imagine someone actually looks up this person that actually related to Dee. What is this one? It's an all lawyer final 3. Julie or Jake win. Imagine that actually happens. If we do get the all lawyer finals. By the way, also that comment also from Julie at the beginning of the season does feel like it's starting to come true, right? Of that, like, no one wants to give a lawyer $1 million or whatever. It would make a lot of sense if Dee wins over 2 lawyers at the end. Knuckle from Nintendo. What is that referring to? Is that like referring to the people, like, claiming they have the, like, connection to things? Is Chelsea Meiser 0 vote finalist? Wait, is Chelsea Meiser the best 0 vote finalist? There we go. Oh, over Steven? No, I think Steven's better. Kendra's word association. Dee's is fiery. Actually, what have been the word associations for these last? I've been looking at, like, some of them. I haven't looked at, like, Emily's or Drew's.
You want to fight?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm seeing this other post about, does anyone agree with me on this being the winner? Dee is the only person at this point who even deserves to win. I mean, that doesn't mean anything, but someone says Julie more than deserves to win, which, I mean, like, I feel like for me at this point, like, Dee is the only person I think is actually going to be a great winner if she wins. like, Jake would be terrible, obviously, gameplay-wise. Katura would also be very bad. Like, I think both of them are bottom tier. Austin would probably be middle tier at this point, but obviously, like, has not played well recently. And then Julie, again, literally needed an idol to save herself. And even outside that is, like, also kind of just middle tier. You think Katura's gonna reveal she's the lawyer found travel? That could definitely happen, right? Like, that would play into that story for sure. Yeah, I think at this point, like, I think this just like further secures a D win. I mean, like, to be fair, that one spoiler literally says D wins, right, over Katura and Jake. So, like, if that person's to be believed, then, like, D does just outright win. But, like, yeah, even outside that, like, I think, like, coming into the finale, even without being spoiled, I probably would have still been, like, 95-5 D winning over Katura. But, yeah, at this point, like, I feel like it's just, it would mind blow me to not see D win this. D is the Allison Erwin a survivor? I mean, not really. But, I mean, like, I get it in the sense that, yeah, like, she, like, gets a guy to do what she wants. Actually, I feel like that's, like, I don't even feel like that's even that accurate of a thing, even then. Because, like, I think it's, like, D is, like, it's actually, like, both intentional and not intentional at the same time. Where, like, I feel like D is, like, more actively playing the game in that instance than Allison was, but is also not actually, like, trying to manipulate Austin in that way. Where, like, Allison, when she was doing so, she was kind of doing it. I don't know, it's, like, kind of, like, a weird... like, I feel like they're very different in, like, kind of strange ways. Is Katura better than Heidi? Probably not.
Isn't this all a little much just to take me out? Come on.
Maybe it is.
Actually, I don't know. I think it's kind of close.
Precautions make sense.
So this here's the guy who took a bullet.
I think Heidi was better positioned at a point in the game than Katura ever was. But I think Katura's, like, probably, like, mid-game is probably better than Heidi's.
Case, how about we draw and quarter him?
So I think we'll have to see how, like, the end plays out, at least.
Do what you must.
What is this one? Interesting that CBS removed all the cast videos on the press site except for Sifu, possible winner. Obviously that was happening.
When I'm done, I'll put his head in a box and ship it to you tomorrow.
Just do it right.
Actually, that is funny. Why did they delete everyone but Sifu? Is it because Sifu is, like, last in the alphabet? Is that the case with this season?
No. I just don't want any of your blood on my suit.
I see here, very unlikely, spoiled by a reputable source to be pre-jury.
Guess after all these years, you didn't learn shit from Arakawa-san.
So was, like, the entire pre-jury known? Because if Sifu is known to be pre-jury, then, like, I assume that means, like, everyone must be, considering, like, he was, like, a very late, like, he was, like, literally the last preacher.
No, that's enough talk. Kill him already.
Let's start the dice.
Imagine if that Jervis thing was real. That would have been funny. If they actually made, like, that big of a mistake during the time of Borneo and, like, spoiled the winner that way. They respect Sifu too much, I guess. I guess that's the way you can interpret that. Pre-jury was pretty much known. Jury, the order wasn't known. So, I mean, but we knew the final 5, right? Or, like, I guess they, like, stated that they did, but then not. Actually, wait, did that final... Wait. Actually, now I think about it. Like, so you said that they, like, had the final 5 right. But didn't the other, like, claim that it was D... What was it again? It was D, Katura, Kendra, or Emily? Like, were those 2 different sources? Because, like, if they knew the final 5, was that, then like wouldn't we already know that Emily and Kendra didn't win then? Yeah, what was this post? Updated boot order. What was this? Oh, Sifu was supposed to be second boot? When was this? 6 months ago? Okay, so this is like right after the season filmed then, right? Same source, but also the spoiler guy was iffy on it. Okay, so this one was just like outright wrong, right? It seems like they also posted wrong 46 names. But Hannah first boot. At least, I mean, they got Hannah right. Almost everything else is wrong. Wow, actually, almost like literally everything else is wrong. Yeah, so they had Sifu as the second boot, J Maya as third boot, Kendra as the fourth boot, Sabaya. I mean, they were like what, 2 people off there. Brando. I mean, they got Brando pre-merge, right? Actually, no. Actually, this would have had him as mergatory boot. I mean, either way, it was like 1 placement off, so I guess that's like whatever. Caleb at 12th, also 1 placement off. Brandon at 11th, that's no. Austin at 10th, no. Katura at 9th, no. Sean at 8th, no. Drew at 7th, I mean, kind of close. Emily at 6th, kind of close. Well, obviously, like, this is just guessing, right? Like, none of this is actually right. Robert was a reliable spoiler source this season, and he always stood by the 4 women being in winner contention. Has Robot spoiled any other Survivor season? Like, is this like... I forgot, is this the... Wait, I forgot. Yeah, was this... Who spoiled 42 and 44? Like, was Robot one of those people? 41 semi-spoiled, 42 completely spoiled, 43 not spoiled, 44 completely spoiled, 45 semi-spoiled. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 42, 42, 42. Okay. Was that 44 as well? Was 42, 42, 42? It was obviously 42, 42, 42, 42. Robot's new? Okay. So I'm assuming they don't have anything 46, right? If 46 isn't... Like, if there's nothing reliable about 46. Who don't believe Robot first for season spoiler, so I assume he's unknown. Okay. Yeah, so I'm assuming with 46 there'll probably be a similar thing, right? If there's like this many... I mean, how was 43 though? How was 40? Like, was 43 like one where like there were a lot of like random shit like going on and like just none of them turned out to be right? How's this fight not over with? What the fuck? Assuming Robot knows someone on the cast or is someone from the cast. Who would, like, is it Drew? Would Drew call himself a robot? Who would call themselves a robot from this cast? Yeah, so you doubt they'll have anything on 46. It's interesting because, like, it seems like the odd or the even seasons are typically spoiled, right? Or like completely spoiled. 42 and 44. I guess that's not always the case, though. So I guess like it might just be circumstance that that's the case. Did they think Cassidy was winning 43? Actually, I don't even remember. Yeah, what were spoilers in 43? Did I ever even do a deep dive on that? And now I think about it, because I'm pretty sure I did a like obviously 44 we did on stream. And the 42 I remember I did after Bryce spoiled it. And 41 I did, but actually now I think about it, I don't even remember like what were spoilers at 43. Random but no real spoilers, or some people. These people went early. These people. Obviously, it's Christian. Christian, like, is going to all these events to try to get information so he can spoil the seasons online. Yeah, I'll allow that. 42, I think... Wait, I think I remember the spoiler person claimed to be someone on production who went to every tribal. They had the entire boot order. Like, 1 for 1? That's impressive. Here's your winner, star 43. Ellie won a few hours ago. The vote was not unanimous. Apparently, it was a very intense fall tribal. That's all I got, folks. Well, there we go. First post. Three female winners in a row. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously what we got. Yeah. So I assume 43. Yeah, probably didn't have anything super reliable. Sophie the best 10th place. I mean, like, are we considering her 10th place? Like, obviously do the edge, yeah, but like, I don't know. I never think about her as 10th place.
Okay, that's better.
Reiki, the worst basically who the spoilers thought it would be. Is there I mean, like, yeah, I guess like I would have to go through like the history of spoilers and everything. I do want to do that history of spoilers video. I think that would be fun. What is this one? 4 medevacs? My social telling me that Sora 45 will have 4 medevacs across the season, even one on day 26 on day 3. Linked to the first final 2 since Kagayan. Yeah, that's not happening, is it? And draft the spoiler accounts. I mean, obviously, there's so much to draft from them. But in terms of like recent Survivor, like spoilers and stuff, like so 40 was completely spoiled, right? 39 was like how was 39? 39 was like Tommy. They knew Tommy won, right? But like it wasn't until like wasn't that like one of those where like it wasn't known until like halfway through the season or something? Like it wasn't like known from the beginning, but like eventually we knew. And then like Edge of Extinction wasn't spoiled. 37 I believe is also one of those like IOI where like partway through the season became spoiled. Was Ghost Island spoiled? I don't even remember. I think it was, right? It was like a tie, like the fact that there was a tie was spoiled, wasn't it? Or spoiled, but they thought Kim or Danny got back to the game and was second place. Okay. It's like they just didn't think Nally did. Imagine Jake actually gets medevac on the final day. Like, what a tragic way to end his story. Maybe that's why he gets 0 votes. He gets 0 votes because he doesn't even show up. Like, how fucked would that be? But yeah, what? 35 was not spoiled, if I remember right. 34 was spoiled. 33 wasn't spoiled, right? Because I'm pretty sure people thought David was going to win coming into the finale. And then 32 was... 32 wasn't even spoiled, was it? Like, we knew 3 medevacs and stuff, right? But, like, I feel like Michelle, like, that was pure Edgic, right? And then, like, 31 was obviously spoiled. 30 wasn't spoiled, but obviously Jeff Probst spoiled it. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, 33, people thought Adam wasn't winning because they thought he quit to be with his mom. Because, like, we knew that he, like, was back at home by the time his mom passed, right? So I think people assumed that he must have left the game, when in reality, obviously, like, it turned out that he, like, got back just in time after the season ended. But yeah, 29 wasn't spoiled. 28 wasn't spoiled. Actually, there was actually a decent stretch there after Blood vs. Water. Where, like, I feel it's like before Blood vs. Water, almost every season was spoiled for a while. But yeah, like 28, 29, 30, like 32 wasn't, all those weren't spoiled. 31 was spoiled because it was returnees, but again, 33 wasn't spoiled, 35 wasn't spoiled. So I don't think it's until Ghost Island that you have like a pretty decently spoiled season. And even then, I don't even remember if it was like we knew it was Dominic and Wendell. I just remember that we knew it was a tie. So it's kind of insane how like it seemed like they did a pretty good job at like hiding spoilers at that point, but it feels like now they're just not doing as well anymore. And because actually, yeah, even after that, it's like David vs. Goliath was spoiled, but then like Edge of Extinction wasn't. So okay, this fight's going on way too long. I thought this would be over with already.
Let's do it.
Yeah, what else is there before that? So yeah, like Blood vs. Water was spoiled, Caramon was spoiled, Philippines was spoiled. Was what before that? I don't have like before that was before I like was in the community and stuff. So I actually don't even know that well. Like I know Fabio was spoiled. Like I don't know about. Like I assume, well, Redemption Island, like there was the fake spoilers from Russell, right? Like, were there eventually real spoilers? Yeah. Redemption Island, Kimbo Slice, and Carrie Prejean. And Carrie Prejean idled out Kimbo Slice. But yeah, yeah. So was that never actually spoiled then? Now I think about it. And yeah, again, I don't know about South Pacific. I feel like One World was spoiled, but I'm not like 100% on that. Heroes of Villains was definitely spoiled. Samoa was definitely spoiled. Tokachins, I'm not sure. I assume it was spoiled to some degree. Gabon, I don't think was spoiled. Because I remember, because I know that like the community was like really, really shocked when Marcus didn't win. What if Kimbo Slice and Carrie Prejean were on Redemption Island? I mean, that should like someone should definitely make that video. I don't know if it should be me, but someone should definitely make that video. But yeah, then Micronesia was spoiled, right? Was China spoiled? I feel like if I remember, it wasn't like people thought Amanda was winning, weren't they? Like, wasn't that the spoilers for China? I could be wrong, but I don't know. Like, I really just don't know early spoilers well enough before like Philippines. Outside of like the obvious cases. Like I don't know about Fiji. Actually, I think Fiji was spoiled. I mean, I think turn-based is going fine because like I'm playing on New Game Plus. If I was not playing on New Game Plus, this would be a fucking disaster. If I was actually having to like actually pay attention to every like decision I was making. Oh my god, we're at 5 hours. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. How to get to this point? But yeah, we'll end when I can say Boo allegedly spilled the boot list for Fiji. That would make sense considering the Russell connection. But yeah, was Cook Island spoiled? I don't know. Panama, I think was spoiled, right? I believe so. Guatemala, I'm not sure. I don't think it was, right? Because I'm pretty sure people were shocked at Danny winning. Again, I don't know about Palau. I don't know about Vanuatu. All Stars was definitely spoiled. Pearl Islands was spoiled. Amazon was spoiled. I don't know about Thailand. I don't remember Marquesas.
I was just at the shelter.
The shelter?
Then what? Africa, I don't think was spoiled.
She forgot it at my place. But
Yeah, like I don't think any of them were like heavily spoiled until Amazon, right?
I don't know what's going on.
Calm down, Hamako.
Panama, they thought Dan, Barry, or Ars were winning. What a combo! Actually, don't I have that? I have the history of spoilers thing favorites though, because I always like thought I would use this for a video. How far does this go though? I think it's only the early seasons, right? Yeah, this only goes to Palau.
Those girls, they don't have anyone to help them in the countries they came from.
This is like a really old post. That's still like an interesting one.
I just wanted to give them a chance.
Which I'll probably use this for research whenever I make that video.
Oh no. No.
Is winning Michelle the right move for the horsemen involved? I mean, like Mookie didn't like. It was never really a horseman move, right?
It's not your fault.
But yeah, I mean, like,
he's right.
probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it was still the best move. Stacy was someone that was much more willing to potentially work with them than Michelle was.
I'm so sorry.
Spur guy said, tall, skinny guy and a young girl are the final two. And the tall guy wins, so people assume Dan, Barry, or Aris. Well, thank God. That's obviously something the two have in common, is that they're tall, skinny guys, I guess. If only that rumor was true. It is funny that, like, how, of all people, it was fucking Cass before she went on Survivor that created that rumor.
We should basically get out of here while we can. Maybe we should consider that. For real.
Most swap screwed between Marcus and Michelle. I mean, actually, probably Michelle.
You want to run?
I mean, isn't
because like Marcus had an out and just did not succeed in keeping Susie on his side. While Michelle was pretty screwed.
Nope. I don't even have family to stay with. My parents died a long time ago.
So who denying it? Cass denying or Michelle E?
But I would never abandon my sister or my father like that.
Sounds like we've settled that then.
Settled what?
Is it Cass has admitted it in the past? So it's like if she's denying it now, then that's like really dumb. But like she, and like we know it's her account, so we know it's her anyway. Because we know her Survivor Sucks account.
How is there a chance of winning?
It's Mrs. Colby Donaldson.
A long time ago, Arakawa-san told me something. If you go into a fight,
Susie flipped because Marcus burned her.
What the hell? Not gonna lie.
Did he burn her necessarily?
Hell no. A real fight's when you go up against
I think she flipped because it was kind of the obvious thing to do, and that Marcus obviously had like more allies than, like, other priorities than her. I love like the fucking like super joyful music that plays in this game at points. It just feels like so, like, it's kind of strange.
Don't be stupid. I couldn't ask for a better fight. Let's do it. But can we include Tokyo PD?
Did Marcus vote her? Oh, I guess in the split, right?
Hell yeah. Put him on the list. Good enough for me.
This is
ridiculous. You know that, right?
I still haven't seen any evidence of this alleged post.
Admit it, you like that.
Yeah, so she is denying that she's the one. That made that post.
Yeah.
You can skip.
Wait, why is she just like out of the blue? Like, why does she care? like, how is she finding this tweet and then like bothering to respond to it? Oh, wait, it started with her. Okay, never mind. I didn't see that. It was a respond to a top 3 reality show scandals.
Besides, it'll make for a great speech at my brother's wedding.
That settles it. Let's knock
Top 10 pro play. It'll probably be in March. Simply because, like, again, January's already filled. Oh, we're actually in chapter 12. Oh, that's fine. Oh my god, is there gonna be another long cutscene here? Whatever. But yeah, like, wait, what was it? January's already filled. And then, like, pretty much February's already filled with, because like most of the month is the Big Brother player ranking. rank the gangbangs. BB9 or Star 40. Technically, the BB9 one happened after the season, so I mean, does that count? Actually, I guess technically Survivor, like, that was after they got voted out, so I guess it's like kind of the same thing.
Don't sweat it, Chairman. Us young folks.
But I don't know. I mean, like the BB9 one was more people, right?
Hell yeah.
Where again the rumored Fiji one was only what, Michelle and the Horsemen. Was Michelle, Edgardo, Mookie, Alex, right? Was the rumor there? Or like BB9, the one that actually happened, was what, Adam, Maddie, Natalie's sister, and Adam's brother, right? That was the combo of people there. So I mean, that's more people.
Zhao's correct. Kume is just one step.
Yeah, Jack, shut the fuck up. Don't want for Quebec sub episodes. I mean, like, I'm still probably gonna be an RGP patron. At this point, I'm just like probably just gonna stay being a patron of RGP. I want, like, I've listened to enough of them where I'm like, I'm willing to give them $5 a month. And then also, again, it makes most of these things accessible outside of the finale of Survivor UK. So I'll probably just remain a patron. Like, I assumed that they had them at the time. Like, obviously, they now have all the links to subbed episodes of Survivor Quebec. But yeah, I'm assuming they're going to do the same thing for Season 2. To where, again, hopefully it'll just be easy to get them. But yeah, we'll see when it happens. But yeah, I'll watch it at the time, though. Especially if they are available, like, subbed in a timely manner. I'll watch it as it airs. I won't do videos on it because I have too much other shit to do videos on, but we'll still talk about it here. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I guess. So I'm gonna play Alan Wake. However, I think I've decided I'm gonna play God of War Ragnarok Valhalla. I wasn't going to, but then I hear so many people praising it on Twitter. I'm like, fuck it. I guess I'll give it a try. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it on the easiest difficulty possible and just blaze through it. Because I don't actually give a shit about the roguelike aspect of it. But I do want to see what they do narratively, because I keep on hearing, oh my god, such a great epilogue to God of War Ragnarok. So okay, I'll try it out and just rush through it. Which I assume will only take a few hours. Truth be told, don't know when I'll actually play it, because I do need to. I'm so far behind at this one. Like, I need to finish the UK review. I need to record the UK player ranking. I need to do the reindeer game review, and then obviously, like, by the end of the week we'll have Survivor, and then with Survivor comes a lot of other stuff. So it's like, like, it'll probably take like a week or so until I get to it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll just 2 minutes. I could probably find time tomorrow if I really wanted to. But I don't know. Maybe I'll rush to Ragnarok Valhalla soon. So stupid, the name. But once I do that, I will play Alan Wake. I'll play I'm gonna play Alan Wake 1 first, and then I'll play American Nightmare, and then I'll play Alan Wake 2. Also, I am waiting for Thursday, because I believe Thursday should be the start of Sony's, like, end of the year, like, official end of the year deals, where Microsoft started theirs a few days ago, and Alan Wake is on sale on Xbox right now. So I'm hoping Alan Wake goes on sale on PlayStation as well. Not that I need it, to be honest, because, like, I already have the credits on the account to get it anyway, but again, it would be nice to get an extra discount there.
Remember, I left the Liu Meng in your hands.
And yeah, again, we'll play Alan Wake 2, which should be fun.
This is shaping up to be your
Is Rockstar worse than Winston? No.
Come on, Sung-Hui.
I don't have. Like, Winston's bad.
Damn it. Fine.
Like, he does go on in, like, a kind of a fluky way, but he is a really bad player, though. No, we talked about the medallion earlier. I think it's stupid, but it's, like, funny, though. Like, it's like, it like, it just feels very, like, cheap. I don't know, like, very, like, corny. To, like, literally give them, like, a gold medal for winning or whatever, but I don't know, it's like, whatever.
True that.
Like I'm not
Let's
like,
go take care of
like I'm not like insulted by it or anything. Like, it's just like it's just a thing that happened. That was funny.
So what's a move?
Good question. We need to strike, but how?
Is Chris the top of the player ranking? He's not.
No. What?
We need to ruin the young master's reputation.
I'm getting Squid Game player ranking by the end. Oh yeah, obviously Squid Game player ranking is coming in like 2030. You can expect it then. Imagine like Squid Game has like 10 seasons and someone actually does a ranking of every player to ever play Squid Game the challenge. Imagine that's the thing that happens. Someone actually ranks all 4,560 players. Again, straight up, I don't know how I'm going to do the Survivor one. I feel like that's going to be so miserable, knowing how this Big Brother one turned out.
If he dies, they'll just replace him.
Because this is just such a pain to make.
I'm sure they've got back.
Again, like the... Actually, how long's the raw audio again? I already forgot. But it's going to be like an 8-hour video. And yeah, it just was not fun to record. I can't imagine doing this for over double the amount of people.
There's gotta be someone out there who can do it.
Yes, probably.
No, I mean like if there's 10, if there's 10 seasons or whatever, and someone does a ranking of every player ever.
Well, we should remember the
I'm really, again, like it's funny that if I were to rank every Squid Game player, that's already, again, more people have played Squid Game in one season than have played Big Brother in the entire history of BBUS. Like that is insane.
Unfortunately, I can't say I do. Ogi Kubo was an incumbent here for many years.
Playing Alan Wake 2 will thankfully give you time to watch the Alan Wake OG cutscenes. I'm excited to replay Alan Wake because I haven't played the original Alan Wake since like around when it came out. So I think I played it in 2011.
Excuse me?
Yeah, people know who you are. You've got charisma.
Actually, wait, did I play it the year it came out? Maybe I played it even in 2020. Either way, 12 to 13 years ago. And I have the remaster. I've had the remaster for years. But also, actually, something that's really funny. Actually, I don't know how funny it really is, but like, I actually so I own Alan Wake Remastered. I own my original copy on 360, like a physical copy. However, also, what game was it? Quantum Break. Quantum Break. I bought a physical copy of Quantum Break. Not the other, like either way, I ordered a copy online because I wanted a physical copy of it, even though I already have access to it on Game Pass and everything. I want a physical copy of it. I got it for like $10. I actually got it for free by the end of it because it arrived late and I didn't think it was arriving. To where I requested a refund, ended up arriving anyway. But whatever. Inside of it is a code for Alan Wake on like a digital copy of Alan Wake on 360. To where like I actually like typed it in and it actually like worked. So I also now have another copy of Alan Wake. I literally have 3 fucking versions of Alan Wake right now. I have a digital 360 copy, I have a physical 360 copy, and I have a fucking remastered PS4 copy. And actually, I believe... Oh, no, that's PC version, never mind. I was going to say, I think if you buy Alan Wake 2, you get Alan Wake 1, but I think that's only on PC. I don't think that works on, like, on console. But I believe that is the thing on, like, Epic Games Store or whatever, that if you bought Alan Wake 2, you get Alan Wake 1 with that. Which would have been funny if I owned another version of Alan Wake. Oh yeah, I did see the Gerard stuff, which, yeah, not looking good. What if Steve survives the first vote over Sam? I mean, level 6 is definitely not in as good of a position. Alright, thank God we could fucking save finally. What time is it? It's 4:17. Is it really? Fuck me, dude. Well, there's that. Was RHP blindsided by Steve-O? I mean, what do you mean? Not really. Because, like, it was on the feeds, the flip. Because it happened in the morning, or it happened, was it the night before, or was it the morning? I think it was the morning of, right? New promo shows who wins Final 5 immunity. I mean, I guess now that I'm spoiled, like, who wins Final 5 immunity then? Let's see. So, like, I mean, really, yeah, I guess it could be anyway. Let's see. Let's see if I see it. Oh, wait, no, that's okay. That's the shot from last tribal. Is that what you're talking about, the one at the beginning? Because that's from the last Tribal. That's also from last Tribal. Oh, wait, at the end, maybe? Right, no one's wearing a necklace in that shot. I don't think they do spoil it, do they? How about the schedule if AU premieres the first week of January? I mean, it's probably a little bit. Particularly with the mid-season power rank, I think is the thing that would fuck up. Outside of that, to be honest, not that much. But mid-season power rank would be fucked. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, they patched out his character from Sea of Stars, which is sad, but also like kind of funny that they like literally that. Like, I mean, it's funny they even had him in the game to begin with, but yeah, the fact they like literally cut him out. Is Scotty better than Fessy? No, I don't think so. Yeah, again, I think one tier. We'll be back after the Survivor finale, right? Is that next stream? It is. That's fucked. I'll do a cast assessment soon if they do announce the cast soon. Actually, I don't know how that worked, dude. I don't know. Where do I have the cast assessment right now? I have it in an actual slot. But it's not the worst thing in the world if I make it an extra video. I don't know what I should do necessarily. Alright, let's see. If they announce the cast tomorrow. Oh, I forgot. My Sasuke top 10 competitor whatever video is coming out tomorrow. Not that anyone cares. I completely forgot that's coming out tomorrow until I just saw it right now. If the cast gets announced tomorrow, what's the move? I don't know what the move should be. Because, like, the thing is, if I want to make any money from this, the move is to release it this month. Because I'm not making shit in January. So it's like, should I just release as an extra video? But then when do I do that? And also, it's like, preferably before Christmas, if I really want to maximize ad revenue. But it's also like, where? Like, do I have a... Dude, that'd be so fun if I have a Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday video this week. I don't know. I'm not, like, actually expecting a full official cast reveal tomorrow. But if we do, then, yeah, it'll probably be a situation where I might end up making a video for it. I think it might... I don't even know when to release it. Because I would like say maybe Monday, but Monday's Christmas, so like that's not a great date for it. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'll probably end up making a video by the end of the year on it. I just don't know when exactly to release it. But yeah, I mean, hopefully, like, I don't want the cast, truth be told. I would rather not, but we definitely might. But either way, yeah. Next stream will be after Survivor. We'll probably just play this. Again, I used to do, like, special... Oh, I forgot this was a thing, auto-recovery. I could have just done that, like, many times in the past, but whatever. But yeah, like, yeah, we used to, like, play special things at the time of the finales. Or premieres or whatever, because I would usually try to make that, like, a special stream or whatever. I don't care anymore. We're not doing that. We're just gonna continue playing this. But still continue on this. We'll have the Survivor finale obviously talk about. Is there anything else? Reindeer games. 2 episodes of Reindeer games. We'll be right before the finale. That'll also be a thing. Obviously the Australian Survivor stuff. So yeah, there'll be a good chunk of stuff to talk about. Yeah, next Monday is Christmas. Which, yeah, that's also a thing. also, that's probably something I have to do tomorrow is go Christmas shopping because I haven't done shit. So that'll be fun. Wait. Do I want to make a Brant Steel simulation of new air players? Not really. But no, I haven't. Like, I haven't been on a date, or I haven't been in. Well, actually, I haven't been in a relationship at least in 6 years. Since BB19. It was during BB19. That's obviously how I remember my life, is what reality show was on during the time. Make Dancing Jeff an emo. I don't know, maybe eventually. Whenever I work on emotes again. Broke up. Why broke up? Just not the right timing for things. And two, for don't know when the right time would ever be for me, but who knows. Yeah, I would like to make the shocked emote at some point. It was BB19. But anyway, alright, again, we'll fucking end it. It's fucking 4:30. So either way, we'll see you on Wednesday after Survivor finale. So yeah, see you guys next time.